road.
Yep. Oh! And he gets a little Lazarus action.
Good shot.
He walked away!
Oh my God!
Oh,
The ball was on the flipper.
Oh, my goodness.
The ball
He
stood there for half a second.
And then let's transfer it into another double Elway,
Can someone
into
please?
a double catapult super. What
Can
are we
someone
witnessing
please,
here?
Clip all of this.
One shot hit. Boom, Ray got it.
Clark.
Is it Clark?
Clark got it first. What?
What just happened?
All right, hello and welcome to the second session of the IFPA Pin-Masters here in Las Vegas at Grand Line Games in the Flipperspiel Arcade Club. I'm Carl D'Angelo, with me is Colin McAlpine, and we are going to be following this group playing Star Trek, starting on Star Trek.
Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we've got a lot of people that have been involved and sticking with us for the yesterday's marathon of North American Championships and Women's World Championships. And this is a completely different style of scoring with the different strategies that you'll see players using, because they're not looking to beat their opponents. They're simply looking to achieve the target score. And unlike other pin golf that you may have played locally, where if you miss the score, you get a maybe one-stroke penalty for a bogey, here you can get up to 5 strokes of pain. And that is based on your score to the target. So between 0 and the target score, it just goes linearly, divided by 5. So you can see in Star Trek here, we have a target score of 35 million, which is not something that you can just get quickly. You have to work at it. And if you get that on ball 1, you'll get a hole in 1. If you get that on ball 2, you get a hole in 2, et cetera, et cetera. If you do not get that in 5 balls, then you get a score based upon the sheet there that is essentially taking the target score to 0 and dividing by 5. So you could, if you only got 5 million, let's say on Star Trek, you would get a 10.
And here, they're in warm-up, so let me move over to the target so everyone can see them. They can't see that.
Oh, they can't see
They
that.
can't see that. I've had to put it on different. It'll load in a moment. All right, so these are all the target scores for the games. Starting from the top, we've got Tron, Game of Thrones, Star Wars, Sorcerer, Star Trek, going down to the bottom row, Black Rose, X-Men, Attack from Mars, and then Abra Ca Dabra.
All right, this group is starting out on Star Trek, so it's hole number 5. You can see it in the upper right. And so, Carl, you and I both played in the first round. Which hole target score surprised you the most in terms of either ease or difficulty?
I had a good Star Wars game, which shocked me. So, but I expected that to be that's hard for most people. The 200, as funny as it is, 200 seems very low on that game. But the way this one plays, it's a difficult goal to reach. I think Abra was reasonable.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I came 30 points short of the goal on ball 3, so I took 4.
No.
Yeah. I got a hole in 1 in Star Trek, so that was my best. That was my best hole. So.
All right.
And in that game, essentially, I was playing modes. I was going to start going too deep. The second level modes have some good points on them, and then take the locks as they came to me. And I ended up bouncing into the lock targets enough. Or I had one lock left, one light lock target left. So I went ahead and shot for it, and I nailed it. And then I bounced into it as I was playing my second mode and got my third lock lit, and I didn't have a good mode. I was only on space jump. But decided to go for my Klingon multi-ball, and I was able to walk off Klingon multi-ball.
Nice. See, I took a different path. I was going for super ramps.
Okay.
So I finished those 3 modes. I never actually got to super ramps. I started Vengeance multi-ball and got most of my score from that.
Okay.
As funny as that is.
Because Vengeance is not an insignificant piece with only a 35 million target, because you can get a 10 million just for the final shot if you combo it, and you can get probably another maybe 3 to 5 million on the way there.
Right.
And the victory laps can actually be very valuable in Vengeance if you can make it past the Vengeance destruction shot. All right, so we have Fred starting first. Funky Fresh, Fred Richardson, looks like he is trying to backhand that left orbit, and he keeps bricking it, but the game is being kind and letting him have control again. And, and just, I cursed him.
You did.
But that was not the game being unkind. That was Fred missing his shot. And I've missed that exact same shot in that exact same way off of that exact same post and drained down the middle. And so I do not blame the game for that one. Own your drains.
So what's interesting on this game, I think, for Ping-Off is everyone seems to have a different strategy. There are a lot of different ways to reach this goal compared to a lot of the other games in this hall. This game has a lot of different paths.
Correct. And so does actually the other one that does have a few different paths is X-Men. We're going to be seeing here in just a couple games. Black Rose actually has also a few different paths. We'll see how they play this one. So we have Yasmin stepping up. And she and Kaylee recently relocated back to the U.S. I believe they're living in the Seattle area again, but I don't know that for sure. So nice profile information here. Her favorite game is Scared Stiff. And she is doing Destroy the Drill. Looks like she's just going to be playing it out. She's not going for a Galactic Away Team. Oh, now she is. There we go. So she gets more time in the mode, and she lights the spinner, which this spinner was not that juicy. I'm kind of disappointed they didn't lube it up. But you do get good points just from shooting that left orbit, even though the spinner isn't that great of points. There we go. So that, if she can keep in, she may choose to abandon flipping the upper flipper here. Nope, she was going for the light locks, which is perfectly fine. The other way to play that is to let the ball drop down to your lower right flipper, live catch, and then shoot the left orbit again.
I haven't seen many people successful on the left orbit on the fly shot like she's trying to do. And this has to be her 5th or 6th attempt.
Yeah, it's interesting how similar that left orbit shot is to the left orbit on Game of Thrones. And you can play them back to back. They won't because they started on Star Trek. So some decent progress, although she did not get her locks lit. That's what you'd like to do. Greg Pavarelli was player 2. Unfortunately, I very briefly saw Greg because he bricked one shot and went straight down the middle. I was actually a little bit shocked that he didn't try to save it. Star Trek is playing friendlier than most of the other pins here, both in terms of how it's set up and also in particular the tilt bob.
Right.
You can get away with a big move on Star Trek and not tilt out. You can even get away with a medium move and only take one danger on it. And so that helps you. The other thing that you can't see from the camera is that on pretty much all the moderns, except for Attack from Mars, the in-lane, out-lane post dividers have no rubber on it. So it's making the games play much harder on that out-lane area, and especially for the games that have tight tilts. Jason was trying a technique there of just simply holding up the upper flipper. He just took 2 dangers for that. Wow, he must have shoved that pretty hard. He was trying to get the ricochet from the right orbit return from the raised held upper flipper into the light locks targets. He still has one left to get his locks lit. So this is the bogey strategy on Star Trek. Very effective because he's getting good points and is completely safe back to the flipper. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
He is dialed in. Oh, he went to really late to the right orbit. But, man, that was some serious dialed in shooting there. And he's nearly halfway to his goal. And all he's done is played Klingon 1. So very well played there from Jason Wardrick. So this is an LE version, so it plays very differently on the left scoop shot, where that shot is actually very safe because it feeds back to your left in lane, versus the Pro that you probably see more often out on location, where the kick out from the left scoop is quite random.
Yeah, no having to worry about the slinging off the top of the post on the left sling. among
Yes,
other things.
Indeed. So,
It's amazing how much variation you can put into that, the kick out.
yep,
On
he
the
will
probe.
probably go for this. So he started out with Klingon. So it'll be interesting to see what he does here. Okay, he did not. He took a warp ramp. So the warp ramp is interesting. So he did a nice technique there where he shot the warp ramp and used the momentum of the ball just holding up his upper flipper, and it struck the lower two of the light lock targets. It did not make it up to the upper light lock target, so that one is still flashing. He's going for that again. There he gets it. And take it when you can get it. Giving a thumbs up. Yep, I like to do the same thing. Thanking the machine for the friendly bounce. And let's see what he's going to do here. Okay, yeah, he's... Oh, okay. Prime Directive is a good choice. Option many players will often pursue is they'll try to get 3 in a row in the triangle. I'd say most people who have played pinball recently know this about Star Trek, but if you're new to it, if you can get 3 in a row on any side of the triangle, it will light a super feature. In this case, on the left-hand side, you will get the super pops, I believe.
I don't know, unfortunately. I know the super ramp's on the right.
I think it's pops on the left and the spinner on the bottom.
Okay.
Yeah, another strategy that could have may have been useful here is the Prime Directive 1 scoring is not that great. If he would have gone to Klingon Battle 2, especially with how dialed in he was on the ramps, he could have made some serious progress towards that target goal, just continuing to ramp out on Klingon 2. I think it's like been $1 million a shot.
Right. So he's trying to time this out, obviously. So he's got one final shot. Oh, no.
Yeah.
The timer's, yeah, that's right. There's no dual-colored blinking arrow yet. So.
Oh, nice. He now has his third lock lit from that nice ricochet. And he's taking his Galactic Away Team, which on level 1 modes, you have that available to you under the upper right flipper. And it gives you certain different way of playing each of those modes. In this case, it's Galactic Lanes, which he's getting some great pop bumper love into those lanes. And he got it. He get him. Wow. I was not expecting that from Galactic Lanes. But those Galactic Lanes were a big part of what he got. Yeah, 15 million from Prime Directive.
It's awesome.
Good job, Jason. Great way to start out. It's huge psychologically, too. If you can start out with a good hole and put up a nice low score like a hole-in-one or anything, 2 or 3, it really just helps kind of set the table for you. It gets you, hey, you're in the zone. You got to play. Now, the one thing interesting about this format, though, is that Jason will now have to cool off. So unlike other pinball competitions where Jason would keep playing, once you hit the target, you stop, and then you're waiting for your group for them to try to hit the target. So he will lose a little bit of his momentum, but psychologically he gets to carry that because he knows he has a hole-in-one in the bag. Thank you for the bits, Pinball Nerds Podcast. Appreciate it. Carl appreciates it.
Yes.
So once again, this is a 35 million target for this hole of pin golf. So each player is trying to get 35 million. Jason Werdrick is player 4, got it on ball 1. This is Fred Richardson on ball 2, trying to get progress towards that 35 million. He's taken the Galactic Away Team on the Prime Directive mode. Let's see if he can get some of those. I'm sorry, that was the finishing shot. Okay. So he is doing Prime Directive, so he is going to take the Super Pops, which is a good thing if he couples that with multi-ball, because generally it'll just complete by itself. And I think the Super Modes now, they all have roughly the same scoring threshold, right? They don't really change much, or is it based on how you perform in the modes?
No, I think they're all the same.
Yeah, I think it's just roughly about 10 million.
Yeah.
Now the ramps, you can double up on that,
right?
With the combo shots.
Right. And that's primarily why I was going for ramps when I was playing. But the pops are very active on this, so it should, max out in no time.
Yep. So he's still in the base level of prime directive. He has not shot underneath the upper flipper. This is the what's lit right now for Galactic Away Team. It goes down into there and starts your Uber mode of that level 1 mode. I would assume he's going to go for his locks. Oh, wow, it just rejected him. He's given a little head shake there because he nailed that center shot, but it did not let the ball in. There he bricked it. He deserved to miss that because he did not time his shot. Now, if I were him, I would abandon that center shot, go toward the left, get a mode start as well, change it up a little bit, and then come back to the center shot later. And that's what he did, but missed that as well. He was late. Oh, but gets the friendly ricochet. Thank you, Star Trek.
Oof.
Wow. That was rough. Now, unlike Fred's first ball drain, that one I will blame on the pin.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was wrong. All right, Greg getting more flips, 3 times the flips that he did in the first ball. Hopefully he can continue this. Good, nice dead bounce, good patience there instead of flipping. Gets a oh, and he got a lot of action on the target bank there with Vengeance. So now he has Vengeance multi-ball ready. I would cash that in now, and that's what he's trying. He did not squeeze it into that center shot. He wants to pop it in there. There it is. So now he's in the safety of multi-ball. These multi-ball ball saves are very short. The tournament directors have intentionally shortened all the multi-ball ball saves on modern pins. So you'll see that going away right about now. And
That one.
Grace.
Should come back,
oh, thank you, Grace period. That will come back to compliments of the kickback. That will not. So unfortunately, a wasted opportunity there for Greg, where he worked to and got his Vengeance multi-ball ready, but then didn't execute in the multi-ball phase, and then quickly missed a shot, and it bounced gently to his death on the left out lane. Rough ball 2 for Greg, given the situation and setup he had, so he ends with 3.3. Still chasing that 35 million target here in pin golf at the Pin-Masters in Las Vegas, Nevada at Grand Line Games, the Flipper Spiel Underground Arcade Club.
So the left out lane, it's not only different. I mean, the scoop isn't the only different thing on the LE. There's also some different geometry here because of the physical kickback.
Yeah, and actually that element of the LE in the premium plays harder.
Yes.
Much harder than the Pro, because the Pro has the same feature. It has the virtual kickback, which works every time, by the way. You know, it's not like a mechanical thing that can rob you.
Wow.
But, well, that was
thank you.
That was a plunge off. Get that out of your system now, Star Trek. Good job. So yeah, those. That's why games. You know, when the kickback first came out, you know, it was very appealing to players because they think, hey, they're getting their ball back. When you're getting your ball back when it's lit.
Yeah.
The issue, though, as Carl pointed out, is that the way that a kickback works, because it has to have that nice smooth curve to it for the kickback to work when the ball is kicked back into play, it also provides that same smoothness for the ball to drain. And so if you don't have your kickback lit, you are in much more danger with a kickback geometry than a traditional geometry. What was he doing there? Why did he do that?
I have no idea.
What on earth was he doing?
I have no. Maybe he
why
thought
did he do that?
He thought he was draining Jason's ball.
Oh my gosh, that is on Fred.
Yep,
I'm sorry, dude.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, you can look at him. He's talking. Yeah. Ouch. So the other thing about the kickback is it's set to extra hard. So relighting it is on extra hard.
Yeah, so that you can relight the kickback with these two targets over here by completing them. And normally in factory settings, you can relight them. You can relight them very easily. They have set it to extra hard, which I think requires a couple extra completions more than normal.
Yeah, however many more.
That was unfortunately a massive brain fart by Fred. And just a good reminder for anybody who is stepping up to play, you always want to check who is up. So the good news for Fred is it only cost him a ball or a stroke and not like a DQ or if you play out of turn in other formats.
True.
But he was unaware of what player was being plunged and it cost him.
You know what happened? I walked up and it said shoot ball where player 4 was, so I thought player 4 was on. So I punched it. Wow. Get up, Fred.
All right, Fred will have to just brush that off and get started again. Nice save there. See, that was a pretty big move that Greg put on there, and he only got 1 danger. So, yeah, you should definitely be nudging away on this Star Trek. Oh, and he could have nudged that and saved that one, unfortunately. I think he could have gotten away with another single danger nudge and slap save that, but unfortunately he did not. He goes down the middle for ball 3 with only 5. He's got 30 million more points to go to try to get the target. And now player 3, Yasmin, steps up. She has 6 million in the bank. She's also chasing 35 million. She has Vengeance is ready. Is that
yes,
what?
That is
oh
what,
no! God. Oh, and so this is the brutality. This is why on location why you have ball saves, because if you have a casual player stepping up and they get 1 flip of the ball, and then they're done that quickly, they will not enjoy their experience.
Yeah, they'll never put more money in the game.
Which is, I'm a little bit concerned with Munsters, being that the way the factory sends it out is without a ball save.
Right.
So here in high-level competition, you know, not having a ball save is actually fairer, because then every player, no matter when you drain, you drain.
Right.
Outside of if you take advantage of an invalid playfield, which is certainly something you can do. You can even do it on this game. So actually, right now, his playfield is still invalid. Still invalid.
Yeah, you can tell by the blinking
Still
score.
invalid. So if he didn't like being on the left flipper, he could have dumped that ball and replunged it. Good save there. That was going down the middle, but he did a double flip move, one after the other, and got it back. Take a free space jump for free up the right orbit, and let's see what is he on his lock 3? Is that lock 3?
No.
Lock 2, but he has a third lock lit. The center, I think, both of them are lit, because the lock 3, lights both of them. So if I were him, because he had so much trouble there on the center, I would be going, yes. Oh, no. Oh, he couldn't find that shot again. And if he would have started that multi-ball, there's a ton of points available in Klingon multi-ball. And he is not going to get a chance to find them, at least on this ball. He has 1 more ball that he'll get a chance to play. This is Greg Pavarelli from New York City stepping up. He says his ball 4. These are all set to 5-ball games for the pin golf format that we're using here. And, man.
Gosh.
So Yasmin's stepping up. She's letting oh man, she did a really good thing there. That was incredible. Oh no! Oh, everything except for that brick drain was very well played by Yasmin. She knew that she had Vengeance multi-ball ready. So rather than put the ball out of control side to side with the upper flipper, she lets it go past her upper flipper, but it catches the right sling, goes out of control. She has to go on the fly to the center shot and bricks straight down the middle. Oh, wow. So much for Star Trek playing friendly. So now, good to know, so maybe other players, if they're watching this, can figure out that if they're going to do that same technique of letting the ball come down past that right upper flipper, and you don't flip at it, but you need to give a little bit of a side slap. And given that the tilt settings in this, you can get away with that. And that way it'll come off the wall or come a little bit off the flipper, so it won't catch that right sling on the way down to the safety of your right flipper. Wow. He bricked that upper flipper shot, and it was just, oh no, he missed again. Come on, Fred.
Can't find it.
All right, slow it down. Here we go.
Go to the center.
Nope, he was late. Late again. And he's
That's
dead.
out. All right, so Fred's going to end with a...
Fred is going to end with an 8. All right. Greg will probably want to let this. Okay, he's just gonna. He wants to step up and play. With Fred tilting that ball, a lot of times he will, take a few moments, maybe 30 seconds or so, let that tilt bob settle. And that's what Greg's doing right here. He's giving that tilt bob time to settle. Another technique I'm fond of using in my tournaments is using the very high-tech earplug mod of wedging an earplug into the hole of the bracket that the tilt bob stick is dangling from, and that dampens the movement so that it comes to a settle much quicker. Anyway, Greg is playing Space Jump. He has locks lit. I don't recall how many locks he had. He was going for the away team shot, which I'm not sure why he would want to do that at this point in the game.
To complete Space Jump.
Yeah.
And go to Prime Directive to try.
Well, it wasn't even going to complete it then. Now the timer now it completed. Before, when he took his first shot, it wasn't ready to be completed. He still had time left, which would have extended his timer.
Right. It would have gone to that single shot.
Yeah.
At the vengeance.
Which, okay, there we go. Finally, somebody hits the center lock shot. Yes. Okay, now hopefully this will not. Oh no.
I've never seen another Star Trek to drop to the right.
No.
Right?
I've never seen one to drop it into the right sling. I've seen a lot of them drop mostly to the right flipper. Some of them are mean and will try to go straight down the middle, so you have to give it a little shimmy as it comes out of there. Maybe out of this one, too, maybe giving a little shimmy to see if it'll do something different than going to the right sling. Nice.
I think it's coming off this target right here. That's
there's a little rubber on that post there. So,
nice
beautiful.
shot.
Nails it on the fly. Everybody party. We're going to the disco, and we're playing some Klingon multi-ball. He also has Prime Directive going at the same time, so he's getting, that's called stacking, when you have a mode running prior to starting a multi-ball. So he's getting credit for both the Klingon jackpot shots. Where are his other balls?
It's still in pops.
Okay. So once again, the ball save is off already because these ball saves are very short. And if you combo your shots, you get double the value, so he will get a good value of 750 for that one. He still has a ball up in the pops. Man, if he would have had super pops. He has super ramps, though. So now, Prime Directive is over. He can now combo ramp shots and get 20 million points, which would, I think, pretty much put him, yeah, he's already at 20 million. Oh, man.
Oh
man. No. So Greg, depending on his bonus here, good bonus. So he will end at 7. He did not get above the 28 million threshold for a 6, so he will take a 7 for Star Trek. I know he's not. That was still a good recovery for him on ball 5. I know he's not satisfied with that, but that was a lot better than where he was at least started the ball. He certainly would have liked to have a much better Klingon multi-ball. All right, we'll see what Yasmin can do here. Let's see if she tries the same thing. There it is. There you go, and nail it. Oh, she caught the mystery black hole. Unfortunately, that consumes that. But it looks like she has another one stacked. No.
Oh, my gosh.
No. So unfortunately for Yasmin, that will mean she did get
9.
above, so she does not take the 10, but still a 9 is not how you want to start things out. Very tale of very different games there with Werdrick getting a hole-in-one and the other players all taking relatively high scores in their first hole here of the IFPA Pin-Masters in Las Vegas, Nevada, here at Flipperspiel Underground, also called Grand Line Games. My name is Colin McAlpine. Carl D'Angelo, your producer and fellow commentator, is going out there and moving the rig right now. You can see him moving that sweet wheeled mobile rig with wireless cameras, so we don't have to deal with all the microphone stands and all the cables and cords anymore. Really good stuff, and that's what everybody is copying now for your location-based play. When it's not something in like an arena format, like Pinburg or Papa or Indisc. It's great to have that mobile rig. So we're moving on to the next game, or not. Ship 1 sunk. Who's sunk a ship already? Oh, this is the
previous game.
Oh, okay.
They just wrapped up on it.
All right, moving on to a very different style game. This is Black Rose, and this target score, if none of you wrote that down at home when we were covering those, this is a 15 million. So this is a very doable deceptively doable target score.
I like that.
Because this is also set up quite tough. The slings are fierce, the outlanes are hungry, and we'll see how the players handle the plunge. The other thing about the plunge is if you try to full plunge this, you will not necessarily make it all the way up that side ramp, and if it goes partial on the side ramp, about maybe halfway to 3/4 up, you're pretty much guaranteed to drain down the right outlane. Those are not making it up hardly at all, so he's not draining off them, but we saw in our match that we played on at least 2 people that drained off of side ramp rejects and to the right outlane.
We were having even trouble getting it in the locker when it was ready.
Oh,
from
really?
The plunge, yeah.
From
it
the
wasn't
plunge.
even going from the plunge.
Oh, my goodness. So Jason getting all these bricks out of the way in his warm-up, which that's exactly when you want to do that. Now, of course, you also would like to be able to find a few shots, but his 30 seconds are up. And so he will have to start out cold when he eventually plays. Greg is playing second, so he is practicing second. And there, see, that was it right there. It went up, it stopped, and then came back down, and bye-bye. So some common strategies on this. I'd say there's 2 predominant ways to play it. The first way is the traditional, you want to get sink ship letters because 1 sunk ship will get you the target on this because your first sunk ship is 20 million. And you can get sink ship letters easily, or easiest, by getting into multi-ball. And this is where you want to complete your lane changeable inlanes of spelling lock. So there are 4 inlanes, and then after you spell lock, this will be lit for a lock. And as soon as you shoot that lock shot, it will automatically start you into 2-ball multi-ball, where you can be in collecting sink ship letters. You can also turn it into a 3-ball multi-ball if you desire, which will double your sink ship letters. But given this target of only 15 million points, it's really not necessary to get in a 3-ball, and it may be better off simply enjoying the one ball play that you get when you relock a ball during that 2-ball multi-ball. We'll see how Fred does at knife throwing. Oh, nails it. 2 bats practice. Yeah, this is
has to just tilt the machine.
This was one of the tighter ones as far as tilt settings. So the other way to play this is you can see those white lightning bolt type of inserts that are pulsing on the way up to a saucer that you really can't see in the back of the playfield. I think Yasmin was shooting for it there. You can shoot it from either flipper from an early shot, and it will grant you the award that it stops on as far as that cycling light. And there are many, many good awards to be had from shooting that. That saucer, is that called the broadside saucer? Is that what it's called?
I honestly don't know.
I don't know. I know there's like broadside and double broadside in this game. But that is a very controllable way. If you can find, if you want to just like find 1 shot in the game and just go to that shot and keep going to that shot over and over again, that's the one to do it. Because it will come out from a VUK, a vertical up kicker, that will kick it down this central habit trail all the way down. It will catch this little wall right here and bounce nicely over to your right flipper. And on this particular black rose, you could hold up your right flipper, and it would give you a cradle on your right flipper, and then you could rinse, repeat, do the same thing again. So it will start some video modes. One of them is in a instant multi-ball. There's another one called Millions, where any of the 3 ramp shots will give you 1,000,000 points. I think it's
million plus.
It's million plus.
Going up, yeah.
So it's 1,000,000, then 2, then 3, then wow. See, I started my millions and I promptly drained. I bricked my first ramp shot and drained. So I did not. I was set up. If I would have gotten that, I could have maybe gotten a hole in 1. But I deserved a drain, and I did. All right, let's see how Jason chooses to play this. Starting out with the plunge. Let's see if he soft plunges or if he goes for that skill shot, that yellow flashing bank. We'll open the locker, which also isn't a bad strategy because your first award is double broadside, which is essentially doing that exact same shot I was talking about. Oh, he power plunged it, and he got the
oh, my.
He got the side ramp, and then he flipped with his upper flipper, and he found the right out lane. And that's why the target score on this is so low. So yeah, another strategy on this is you could go for that that yellow target bank, which would open your locker, then shoot into the underneath the flap where the side ramp will pop up, and that will you load the cannon. And if you successfully shoot the cannon to the flashing shot, not necessarily the center shot, it will start a mode called double broadside, which is a time mode where you go from 1 to 2 to 4 to 8 million. So you could essentially, in I think mathematically, 3 shots there. Sorry, 4 shots.
4 shots.
In 4 shots, if you start double broadside and it's completely controllable, you could be at your target score.
Yeah.
I might try that next time.
Now you got to remember, this button is really tight. You have to bash it to get it to fire out of the cannon. At least I had to.
Oh, yeah, it was not
So-
right, because I noticed on one of my video modes that I got caught by the shark, and that rarely happens. And I think it's because that button isn't necessarily responding all the time.
Yeah, so on mine, I
Oh, here's
yeah.
millions.
Oh.
Fred gets millions. Let's see if he can cash in. Do what Carl did and not Colin. Oh, he did. That's exactly what happened to me. I missed it just like that, but he survives.
Oh, whirlpool ramp. He's
Okay,
close fast to that. Okay.
he wants. Oh, get control and shoot a ramp, please. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. Come on, whirlpool. Got plenty of time. There we go. There's one. Oh yeah, on the fly, that shot becomes so much earlier. There's another.
2.
Oh, just barely missed it. He's still got a little bit of time for another shot. One
That'll
more.
be it.
Nope. But he gets the in lane, and that in lane lights his locks, all importantly. Let's see if he can get control on the right flipper. Actually, the left flipper works fine, too. The post transfer was working quite well in this game. Nice. That lock shot is a lot wider and friendlier than the one in Star Trek, and Fred found it. Good job, Fred. He begins a 2-ball multi-ball. All right. Thank you for the recent follows. Appreciate you guys following IE Pinball and all of the streaming pinball goodness that Carl D'Angelo is bringing for your viewing entertainment. All right, he's about 9 million right now. So what would you do here, Carl?
I'd shoot up the middle.
Yep.
Good. Because I can't seem to repeat the whirlpool ramp. Doesn't seem like many people have
It was
had
tough.
success with that. Yeah.
It was tough.
Because otherwise you'd be going for millions there.
Yep. Well, you can also get your light locks, your lock letters. Oh, there we go. One more. Oh wait, no, he was early.
And missed the lane change also.
But a good ball. So that's nice to kind of have that under your belt. You got 10 million going into your ball 2. So ball 1, that was an excellent ball 1 from Fred Richardson. And he is in a prime position to be able to get to his 15 million target on ball 2.
That game's so dark. It's so hard to see.
It is, yeah. So Fred was commenting about, so they intentionally disconnected a bunch of the fluorescent overhead lights. They are literally directly overhead.
You can see him still right here.
Oh yeah, you can just see the reflection of the white plastic that is there, and so yeah, you can still see it just from the ambient light. So if those things were on, it would be ridiculous glare, both for the players as well as the stream. Another quick drain. That was the right idea. She had the broadside lit for a couple million. Hurry up.
The problem was she didn't hold the flipper up before the ball came out. She
waited.
She caught it as it came off of that habit trail and just bumped it to that line.
All right, Jason steps up to ball 2 without really much of anything from ball 1. Let's see what he chooses to do here. Goes for the skill shot and opens his locker. Can he survive? Yes, he survives the plunge. Now his locker is open. Let's see if he tries to feed his upper flipper to shoot it into the locker.
Is he going to go via the ramp around to it?
That would be my preferred way.
Is that the only way?
You can get lucky off the pop speed. Okay, so instead he takes the safe and sure way of going to broadside. So he gets 2 million for that treasure, which that ain't bad. He can get another 2 million right now. He was late, and that was my tendency too. I had to figure out that shot is really, really early on those backhands. or backhand to the center. I guess it's really not bad.
They're both, yeah.
That one was unfortunately a little bit of a fumble. I think he could have saved that. He probably knows it as well. That's the end of his ball, too, ending with about 3 million points. Greg Paparelli is up next. He also goes for the skill shot. Can he survive? And the answer is no.
Well, I think he survived the skill
Yeah.
shot. He didn't catch the ball well enough coming out of the lock lane. So Game of Thrones, we've had a failure now.
Uh-oh.
The flipper has died.
Okay, well, good news is we have Adam Becker, pinball tech extraordinaire, probably going to go work on that. I'm assuming that they have plenty of Stern parts here to do a flipper replacement. I would hope.
So what would happen if the game went down?
I don't know.
Considering that round one is already
Yeah.
finished on that game.
I have no idea. Per the IFPA rules on unlimited qualifying, it's greater than 50% of the games have been played on it.
Right, but this isn't unlimited qualifying.
True.
So, oh wow, sling drain.
Oh my gosh, this is. There is a pain management clinic just below us. If anybody would like to visit that.
There it is. You're right.
Oh, this is truly painful to watch. I really feel, and I'm sure all of you watching who play pinball can feel for these players, and just watching the game just eat their lunch. I mean, it's past lunchtime even here in Vegas. It's dinner time out on the East Coast, but the lunch is being eaten. So his locker's already open, so I don't think he needs to shoot the locker again. Does that carry ball to ball? If your
Yeah,
locker,
so
okay.
it's open. You can see from the blinking light
So
under the ramp.
I would like to see some of these players start to try to soft plunge.
Well, I would take a full plunge here to go in there. To go into the locker
Oh,
for the
that's what he
double
did. Okay,
broadside.
here we go.
See if you can actually get it.
He's going to go from the left. And
Nope,
oh, it just rims out. Okay. Wait, did it give it to him? It did. Oh, because there are other shots, other targets that are lit. Why is he shooting for that? Shoot for the center. Oh, no. Oh.
Oh, my God.
Why was he shooting the whirlpool ramp? That was his target right there. If 3 more shots, and then he would have been there.
Oh, no, Greg.
Oh, no. And that's done. Why are they not?
He had the locker already open, I think.
He did, yeah.
He did. Why?
I mean, that
full plunge into
500,000
it.
points isn't worth it.
Yeah, the locker is open. You can see it from that light blinking.
Oh, yeah.
Right there.
Yeah, it should have plunged into the locker.
Yeah.
Get your double broadside and go to town. Oh, my
All
goodness.
right, let's see if Fred does
All right, Fred, redeem us. Come on, let's see if somebody hit the target score, please. All right, soft plunge or into the locker. Perfect. All right, nail. And so this is you can shoot at any of those flashing drop targets or little targets, or the center saucer. And it missed.
So you don't have to hit the center, the scoop at the top. You can hit any of those targets.
That's correct. Yep.
That's a lot of targets.
It is. He somehow missed them all.
Wow.
All right. Polly was
Polly.
killed.
That may.
And now it's 2 million. This is big.
He was pretty close
this
already.
This is big. This is that was the target right there. If he'd had it, come on, survive. Okay, survive. You still want to get that broadside. Nope. Oh no. Okay, still alive. Okay, his broad.
Oh,
he got it.
Already got it.
He got it. A 3 for Fred.
3 or 4.
Knife throw for the road. Oh, me Parrot throws better, Fred. But Fred is past that hole. He got a 3. That's not bad. That's 1 under par. So par, what we've set up in this course, a par is considered 4. So that's when we're showing the over and under par that Carl has up on each player here is in reference to a score of 4 cumulatively across all holes. Here we go. Yasmin can hit any of those flashing target banks or the center hole. And She gets it. Okay, so now survive. Oh,
my
no.
gosh.
Oh. Oh. Another double drain side. Literally draining out the side. So this Black Rose is continues to play really difficult. How did the rest of your group? What did you get in this hole? You got a pretty low score.
5. This is my
Okay.
worst hole. Yeah.
Oh, okay. But you did it on the millions when you finally got millions.
Yeah, I did it on
Okay.
the millions finally. Yeah.
How'd the rest of your group do?
Not too well.
Yeah, I was gonna say
I don't think anyone hit the target apart from me.
Wow. Okay, so I think we had we had 2, maybe 3, and then I think we had 1 7 and 1 8. All right, Jason celebrates his multi-ball. Unlike new modern pinball machines, because this does not have an auto plunger, there is no ball save for this multi-ball, so he will want to be careful with how he treats this plunge. Oh no!
Oh, there it goes. Saw it coming.
Oh,
Soft plunge.
soft plunge for the win, folks. Get to play your multi-ball. Back to square one. I would go center.
Yep.
He tried, but was very late. On the fly, nailed the green target banks that gets you pretty much very little. That is going to survive for now. All right, Whirlpool, get some lock letters.
So I get 2 lock letters.
Nice. Oh, here we go.
All right.
Millions. Time to cash in, Jason. Hold that flipper up. Nice. Let it settle. Nail that left
Post pass.
ramp.
Post pass.
Oh, post pass. You go for the whirl. Okay.
Okay. Because I don't think he's going to be able to repeat this. The left.
He didn't even go for it.
No.
So yeah, the
All right.
Whirlpool is okay. He
Okay.
go with what works.
Yeah. If he. Oh, he went for it.
He went
though.
for it. Out of control. Here we
All
go.
right, that he's going to hit this.
Nice. Another 3 million.
Only needs 1 more. There
There it is.
Yep. All right. 4.
Millions for his 4. All right, Greg. Let's resuscitate this. Here we go. Load the cannon. Any of those flashing targets. And he gets it on the flip. Oh, no, it doesn't count it. Sorry, Greg. Oh, instant reload. Yes, please. Shoot the center saucer. Maybe he doesn't know to instant reload. Is it still available?
Yeah.
There it is. So he has
right.
reloaded through the locker, which is the side ramp when the flap is up. He'll try it again. And he got it. All right, shoot the center saucer, Greg.
Come on.
Just barely missed it, but still got plenty of time for good points here. You can hit it from this flipper too. It's very early. Oh, just barely missed that time. Here we go. Nope, 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 no. Oh.
Greg is just barely going to pass the 10-stroke mark right now. So right now he's looking at a 5 through a 9.
Yeah, so he is. He can do no worse than 9 and no better than 5. All right, Yasmin, let's put together a ball here. Is this plunging out? Okay, this is plunging out of the player. And that did not validate the playfield. So once again, this is a great example, folks, of why you soft plunge. She wasn't even trying and drain, and she still has a ball if this were hers. Now that will validate it. Don't do that.
The only thing that really bugs me about this game is how the center lightning bolts are random.
Yeah. Well, is it you can't time it?
You can't. Well,
I mean, it's difficult.
it's very difficult to time. You're right. So I guess it's not completely random.
Yeah, I don't even try.
But yeah, no. Yeah.
All right, here we go. 2-ball multi-ball for Yasmin. Let's see if she can get some sync ship letters. It also will give you some millions as you shoot the ramps and get those sync ship letters, as well as set you up for a possible. Oh no. Well, that was the end of that. And unfortunately, because she hit it during multi-ball, that did not give her credit for the center saucer to start one of the awards. So Let's see if she's going to go. If she is going for that again, but she was late, and the outlane claims another victim. If you get in those in-lane outlane areas in this game, it's like 90%.
Going out.
It's going out.
Yeah.
This game is really tight, so I can understand why the players aren't bothering, but the bonus in this game is pretty much non-existent. So in my book, man, go out tilting.
Yeah. I agree
You're
with
gonna
you.
get 100,000 points in bonus or a chance to save your ball. I'll take the chance to save my ball every time. So what is a Dole Whip?
Pineapple dessert kind of. It's a.
Oh, okay.
Like a. They sell them at Disneyland a lot. That's where they got popular.
Oh, okay. And Outlane claims yet another victim. Greg will get a 9.
Yeah, Jessica knows all the good tiki lounge kind of spots.
All right.
Wherever she goes. So if you want to drink in a pineapple, she's the person to ask.
In the tiki room. Okay, so.
Yeah, so you get plus rum here. That's the.
Oh, yes. That is some bonus pineapple soft serve right there. Thanks, Jessica, last night and yesterday for all the commentary you did. And as I was thanking Jessica, Yasmin has no thanks at all for Black Rose. She went for a full plunge, though.
Well,
so it's I hate
right.
it's on her. It's on the player. You have the option to short plunge. So that was brutal. We'll see how we do on X-Men coming up next. It looks like the other group is still playing on it, as I see the Plague still playing X-Men with Jeff Teolis and Carrie Wing, I believe, watching amongst one other person there. So you play in order on this pin golf format, and you just go one machine to the right. And you're always just trying to get the target score. So this is not a traditional pinball tournament where you're competing directly against the other players in your group. Each of these players is competing against the whole field, both in this tee time that started at around 3:30 Las Vegas time, as well as the morning tee time groups that teed off earlier in the day. There are scoreboards up at IFPAPinball.com that shows the standings for all of those morning groups, and Josh Sharp and crew are also updating the score sheets for this group of tee times as they turn them in, or as they kind of report back in between games. So we'll try to do our best to stay on top of these live scoring. We have Carl's Head here, so more Carl's Head as we roll over here on top of X-Men. And it looks like, we still have some action going from that last group. X-Men's target is also 15 million. And it looks like players 1, 2, and 3 of this group have already gotten the target score. Player 4 is only about halfway there. So yeah, this is definitely an ouch for Greg. Through 2 holes at +8. That's not a way, we don't want that period, but you certainly don't want that on the first 2 holes. But that's where Greg stands now at +8. Yasmin at +5. Fred at +3, and Jason is 3 under par, doing very well through 2 games. We'll see if he can keep that pace up, in which case he would be into the clubhouse with a substantial lead over the entire field from the morning groups, as well as probably a lot of the players here. And this one, we'll see how they all end up playing. Player 4 here is Greg Teolis.
Jeff.
And I'm sorry, Jeff Teolis. I just said Greg Pavarelli, but it's Jeff Teolis. And Jeff, let's see what does he have going right now? He does not have Villain Lit. We need 1 more lane completions. A 6x bonus multiplier is big if you can play a decent ball. We'll see what he's got. He's only played 2 heroes. Looks like he's already played his Wolverine multi-ball, and he has also started Phoenix. So he has not done much with heroes. And I don't know if he's played his Magneto yet. There's no real way to find that out until we, see, what lock he's on. He needs to light that lock by hitting that flashing green stand-up target, which he somehow missed there. I think he was shooting for Cyclops, and it hit the post and then went into the Magneto little center lane, but that does not spot you that flashing green stand-up target. All right, that was big points there. He finished the Cyclops mode for 2 million points and another +3 bonus X. He's now sitting at 9X bonus, and now he's also started Xavier. This is very good. Let's see if he can get a lock here on the right orbit. He was late. On the fly to the rogue shot. That was really well played. He now has rogue started as well. That's only ball 2 lock, so he may have already played his Magneto. I think so, because I believe on factory, your locks 2 and 3 come immediately.
Yes.
So he's having to relight his Magneto locks. He just finished another character with another +3 bonus X. He's now at 12X bonus, starting Sentinels. The kick out has gotten mean in this game. It used to work really well for a dead bounce. On my game, it decided to change that, costing me at least a stroke. But Jeff does a great job there of chopping through some heroes. It goes to show that, in terms of, just kind of baseline points, if you can complete hero modes, you can get well on your way to this target. That Cyclops was 2 million. I forget which other one he completed, whether that was Xavier or if that was Rogue. And this X-Men is turned on with hero stacking. So for those of you that are familiar with playing X-Men, most of the time you can only play heroes one at a time, and if you're in a hero mode, you cannot start another one. This machine, you can start hero modes while other ones are running, which is a big deal. That gives you a lot better chance of getting more heroes started prior to starting your Magneto multi-ball, which increases drastically the value of your Magneto jackpots, as well as the number of Magneto shots that are lit during that multi-ball. This is warm-up. For those of you just joining us, this is the IFPA Pin-Masters taking place in Las Vegas, Nevada, here at Flipperspiel Underground Arcade Club, hosted here in Grand Line Games. Be sure to check out this location if you're in the Las Vegas area. It's a bit north of the Strip, so you will want to have a rental car or need to take an Uber or a Lyft to get up here. But come on, check it out. Adam has done a great job as far as taking care of these pins and curating them, and we have a great variety of pins that are very well maintained. Come support this location. It's on an entrance fee basis, so you come and you pay an entrance fee and you can play for as long as you want on that day. I believe they also sell various other memberships, monthly or otherwise. You can probably check that out when you come visit the place. I'm not from here, but definitely want to support Location Pinball, and certainly including this one. So we thank them for hosting this event here, the IFPA Pin-Masters, as well as hosting yesterday the North American Championship and the Women's World Championship. On the mic, this is Colin McAlpine, also with the master of ceremonies here, Carl D'Angelo, with his streaming rig, setup, batteries, wireless transmitters, cameras. These are monitors too?
Yep, these are all my monitors.
All right, and he fits this all into what kind of car is it?
It's an HRV now. It wasn't fit before.
Okay.
But this is a lot less than what I've had in the past.
Yeah. This is definitely far preferable to the massive amount of mic stands and cables and cameras as from before.
Never again, except for Indus.
Yeah, but I believe, are you leaving that stuff there, right?
No, we have
not.
to tear it down every year.
Oh, my.
Put it back up.
Oh, my. I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
All right. This is still practice. Yasmin is doing her practice. The way that the order is determined is similar to golf rules. So if you're playing in a foursome of golf out on the golf course, whoever got the lowest score, the lowest number of strokes, a.k.a. the best, from the prior hole has the honors of starting out first. And so if you did not play well in the previous hole, it gives you a chance to perhaps look and see how the game is playing from some other people playing it, and which is nice. It's not so much for a match play benefit because you're not chasing your opponent's scores. You are chasing the target. The target for X-Men is 15 million points, a very doable score, but as we've seen thus far from Star Trek and Black Rose, now you, the friendly viewer, can appreciate just how hard these games are set up. And getting these what seem like, oh man, I could do those target scores easy on one ball, it is not as easy as it looks with the setup of these particular pins. Practice is over. I don't recall if this one has the setup on game restart.
I think it is. Most of them seem to be, if not all of them.
Oh,
well, that works too.
Power cycling also works. This is also set up on virtual locks, as you'll see in most competitive play, where the Magneto lock mech will not hold balls there, so that way it does not grant an advantage to some players over others who get a chance to get extra skill shots and whatnot. All right, Fred's leading the way. He did the best on Black Rose, and he starts out great. He did not get the skill shot for that because he must have tickled the switch in the right orbit prior to shooting that rogue shot. He did get credit for the lock, so he has one lock towards his Magneto multi-ball. He's now hit Wolverine, and Wolverine hit back and sent it down the left out lane.
So what is your preferred strategy on this in this format? Because it's two predominant ones I see.
For 15 million points, I was getting my villain lit and getting Wolverine one shot away, starting my Sentinels, and then hitting Wolverine to have Wolverine stack with Sentinels.
Yeah.
And that unfortunately did not work very well for me because the scoop, as I mentioned before, earlier and during practice, it was dead bouncing like a champ. And then the scoop started to kick out off the bottom of the left sling and straight down the middle, right on my Sentinel start. And I was not prepared for that, and so I lost my Sentinels, I lost my stack chance, and then I just did it the hard way with the Wolverine multi-ball, followed by I did about 3 more heroes, and then played Magneto and got it that way.
The kiss of death for me was yesterday I got 47 on my first ball. You knew that. Play fast.
It is,
That
yeah.
Cliffy is a challenge.
Yeah, that Fred is here at the booth and brings up an excellent point. The scoop that is on the far left-hand side is protected by something that is called a Cliffy. For those of you unaware what that is, it's a metal protection rim around the playfield hole where the scoop is, and that prevents you getting chipping, wood chipping, and things like that. It also prevents the ball from getting in there a lot of times because it tightens that hole. It's not quite as wide anymore, and it doesn't just the physical properties of that metal being there. It has a tendency to rattle out, and so you're going to see some shots to that scoop that will not go in that would have normally gone in if you didn't have a Cliffy there. So Greg is shooting back up the middle at the Magneto lock. I'm not sure why. I don't think that was intentional, but Carl, is there some strategy for shooting the Magneto
Not that I know of. I
lane
think he must be
over and
trying
over?
to hit the lock.
Yeah,
the
maybe
lock
light
targets.
locks.
That's the
Yeah,
only thing I
sure. So he's also unintentionally getting progress towards now. Will he start his Magneto multi-ball with enough shots to that? Is that the? It says 3 hits.
Yes, apparently.
Oh my.
But
okay.
see, I don't like it though because he's got no value in Magneto. With
Oh
Magneto.
yeah. That's a terrible decision. Yeah, he'll get like 50,000 a hit.
Right, exactly. And with the hero stacking on, you can bring in a couple at least.
So he has one now. He started Storm and quickly drained out of Storm. But yeah, that's an interesting kind of similar, shot making strategies. What we saw in Black Rose of going up the middle, that long shot from an early shot from the right flipper, doing the same here. So another strategy you can use, but you may not see as much here in pin golf because of the nature of always you're wanting to get it done in as few balls as possible, is you can hit the Hellfire Club targets and the Brotherhood targets that are on the left and right side of the playfield, and hitting those enough times will qualify those multi-balls, which can easily be worth 15 million on their own. That left sling was worth a right out lane, unfortunately for Yasmin.
All right, now target score for this game is 15 million. Long way to go for all of them.
Okay, he started the Professor X mode. You can see that flashing in the circle with the X in the middle. It shows which heroes you started. If they're flashing, you started them. If they're solid, you completed them. And Fred now has Professor X, but you know this is smart. He does not necessarily need to. Normally, you would have to actually play Professor X, and he just
luckily got the right shot. Right.
So Professor X gives you a silhouette of one of like 12 characters, I think.
However many are here, yeah.
Yeah, it's a bunch. I mean, but it includes like the targets. I mean,
right.
It's not just the major shots.
Right.
And now another 2 million there
for
from
Rogue.
completing Rogue. So he completed Professor X and completed Rogue. He's now 6 million points. He's got 6x bonus at least, which that's not inconsequential given this target score. Let's see what he chooses to do next. He gets villain lit. So he can go and play some Sentinels or Sabretooth. Instead, he has his lock lit from Magneto.
He's trying for Wolverine.
All right,
Wolverine
this
is
is
ready.
perfect.
Yeah, this is the stack. Just needs to survive this kick out. And Wolverine is modified with the Captain Ball mod. So you're no longer hitting the giant Wolverine plastic. It's a smaller target. And it also opens up the Beast lane and the lane to Xavier.
Nice dead bounce out of the scoop. I hope that continues for the rest of these players and not like what it did to me. It's much easier to handle with that scoop doing a dead bounce instead of a dead drain. Ball save is off, and he's already got his add-a-ball because normally Wolverine is a 2-ball multi-ball, and he has 3 on the table. He's playing very well here. He already is up to 10 million points. Now he's at 11. That'll be close to 12, 12-8. He's got Sentinels going at the same time. This is excellent points. He's well on his way to hitting that target. A few more shots here. 14-8, 15, boom, done. Walk off. Enjoy your target score, Fred. But he's focused. He's disappointed because he drained, but he does not need to be disappointed because it's pin golf. So that's why that's such a powerful strategy.
Yes.
Get Sentinels running, start your Wolverine, the points explode.
In my mind, it's the only way to go on this setup.
Yeah.
Or the most efficient path, I should say.
And pin golf is all about efficiency. Every ball matters, and unlike most traditional pinball games where it's only your final score after all 3 balls or all 5 for EMs. In this case, every ball counts. So Jason looks like he's going for Hellfire.
No, he's going for the scoop, I think.
Okay.
Yeah,
the back door from the scoop was not working.
No.
You know, usually on a lot of X-Men's that will fall into the scoop. This one does not. If you're looking to get in lanes, I mean the scoop will spot one, but given how rejectful, whatever, how often that scoop rejects, I don't know if I'd go for that scoop. I'd probably shoot for Xavier, or I'd shoot for Iceman.
Yep, I agree with you. They're both. We talked about Xavier as an easier shot on this one with the modified Wolverine. And
okay, still going for that scoop. He is fixated on that scoop, and see, there it is. That rejected because of that Cliffy. I would definitely do Xavier or Iceman and get your lanes that way. Wolvie is ready. He wants to survive, and he's not going to. So he ends ball 2, about 1.5 million. Not really. I mean, he's ready for Wolverine, which is good. I think he maybe just needs one more lane for his villain.
No. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
The lanes, I don't recall if lanes carry. Anyway, we'll see if he keeps at the scoop lane strategy or if he changes course and goes for Iceman ramps or Xavier shots. So Greg is stepping up. He's going back to his Black Rose strategy here of going up the middle. And but he's going to do this with only one hero. If he does it one more time, he'll get 50,000. He'll bring out a 50,000 point axe, which is a really tiny axe.
He's also solid on that
And
shot. You know how many times he hit that shot
I know.
without missing?
I know. That's a really, really good accuracy from Greg, but unfortunately, it's not. I mean, let's see. He starts at 2.6. Let's see where he ends this.
Yeah, it won't be much. A couple million at most. If that, really.
So normally in Magneto, well, you have all the shots lit, so you're thinking, oh, this is awesome. I'm in a multi-ball points bonanza, but it lies. It lies because all those flashing shots are only giving you 50,000 points, and you get more from that than, like, gosh, a pop bumper in this game. And ball saves over, and his multi-ball's over.
550.
He got 550,000 points from all that work to get the Magneto multi-ball. That's why Carl and I were sitting here telling you not to do that, friendly viewer. We're also joined here in the booth.
Hello.
Raymond Davidson.
What's up? I'm in the Star Wars logjam, so got some spare time here.
That was familiar from the previous round.
Yeah. Yeah, I just learned recently how X-Men works. I was always wondering why my Magnetos were not getting me any points, but now I know. Basically, the villain or the heroes you have played before going into Magneto are worth the big points, like 200K, 400K, 600K, or 800K, depending on how many you have. But the game doesn't tell you that anywhere, so
Correct.
Everything's flashing. But you want to aim for the ones that correspond to the ones you've already played.
And you don't have to complete the heroes. You just have to light them for them to
start
add value to Magneto.
Now, as we saw from Fred, in this point setup of only needing 15 points,
Oh,
nice
dig.
dig.
Yeah.
You only need 15 million points. Completing heroes is actually really good value. Fred completed two heroes for 2 million, 3 million a pop, plus some big bonus X. You get plus 3x bonus X when you complete a hero.
Oh, is that what causes that? Because I've seen that display on the animation, and I'm like, plus 3 bonus X, sweet. But what? Why? Oh, okay.
Completing a hero.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, I feel like you could just give 15 million on a good Wolverine, but I guess it has to be a good Wolverine.
You can. The thing that's neutered on this one is because the ball save is so short.
Okay.
So typically you won't see those on Wolverine.
But what you want to do is just make sure your Blackbird is lit, right?
Yeah. Yeah, but your out-of-ball ball save is also pretty short. But at least then you get in a 3-ball play. You can then afford to cradle up and do damage with one flipper, with cradle 2 on the other, and when you drain that one, you're still in play. So that was Yasmin with finishing with about 4.5. So and Jason is exploring the depths of invalid playfield. Now we're validated. So yeah, that pump bumper nest run right there for this Joe Q
was
plunge.
like 100K.
I think that scored nearly as much as Greg did on his Magneto multi-ball. All right, Jason, when we last saw him, was going for the scoop, and we learned the villain, the inlanes do not carry, so he is back to nothing lit. And let's see if he goes back to the scoop to try to spot his inlanes, or if he does something which I think is a little bit safer given the setup of going for Iceman and Xavier.
You know what would be sweet? Is if you could do that. Like Shat's the outer one and have it go in the inner one.
Oh, that would be sweet. You probably can Shats on this if you wanted to. I wouldn't recommend it.
Is this a pro or a premium?
A pro.
It's a pro.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, the Iceman gives you credit for an inlane.
Okay.
The premium and LE, because of the moving Iceman ramp, will skip the inlanes. All right, similar like Mousing Around and other games like that from the system, earlier pinball machines that would skip the inlanes. So we were in Wolverine multi-ball. The ball save was already gone. He did not bring in a villain into this, I don't believe.
No.
So when Wolverine says go left, are the only shots available the orbit and the 2 side shots?
Yes, correct.
Or it's Xavier count?
Yeah, but you can also go right. It's just you won't get as many points for it.
Oh, okay.
So the fast flashing ones are the ones that give you more points and more progress towards the getting to the next phase of Wolverine multi-ball. The not so fast ones are less points and less progress.
11 more for Wolverine? Wow.
Yeah.
How much is your first Wolverine?
4?
4 hits?
And then it goes to 11?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Goes to 12.
12?
Yeah.
Wow.
So, unfortunately, that Wolverine multi-ball, he only got 175,000 on it.
This game is kind of scary, man. I feel like you either hole-in-one it or you just get in jail and like have nothing available to you and you're panicking.
All right. So, Greg, let's see. I think he may be close to either his Hellfire. Yes. Okay, Hellfire Club's available for the scoop. Nails it. He can take a Hellfire multi-ball right here. Normally in match play, you'd actually maybe want to take a normal villain and save Hellfire for later, but in pin golf where every ball matters, you want to take your Hellfire multi-ball right now. He is letting balls go. Okay, here we go. Now we're playing. He has 3 balls in play. The ball saves off.
Is this Wolverine actual Wolverine or is it a ball?
It is a ball. It's been modified into a ball.
Okay.
For the striking him. All right, that will stick around for another shot. Unfortunately, all his shots are on the right, so he's going to need to do some type of move here to cradle separate or do an up and under.
Oh, that was an under the wrong way. Yeah.
That was an up and under the flipper. He backhanded Cyclops,
Wow.
nails Storm for another 375. Decent value there.
Is there any way to exploit points in this mode, or is it pretty much everything's a jackpot?
Just whatever the flashing ones are.
Flashing lights, yeah.
Yeah.
So that was only, middling to mediocre, unfortunately for Greg.
Going back to Magneto.
So that may be where you want to not choose that multi-ball, because if you choose a different villain, but you have Brotherhood qualified, you just need a single shot to Brotherhood to re-qualify your villains.
Correct. Yeah. I would do that if I had Wolverine ready. And that
Whoa!
ball,
How did that slip out of there?
Yeah.
Did they remove like the right lane guy? Like it looked like it went like that. Like
No,
it went up
and over.
Okay,
Yeah.
just when it happened so fast.
Yeah, he got John Borged.
Yep.
So this group, once again, it's another kind of the same as last games where we had one player, same as Star Trek, we had one player do well and then the other 3 struggle. Different players each time. Although actually I think was Fred the one who did well in Black Rose?
Yes.
Yeah. So Fred is doing well 2 holes in a row.
So par is 4 in all these games, as a reminder for everyone. That's why we have these scores up, let's say plus 10 over par, plus 1 over par.
All right, Yasmin. She's got 4 heroes. At this point, I would be prioritizing those Magneto locks.
Oh, it might be up on Star Wars finally.
Good luck,
right.
Ray.
Good luck. Put Mike up.
May the plunge be with you.
Yeah, just because of the noise when it goes. Yeah, exactly. If you want, you're welcome to.
All right. Funky Fred coming in. And Yasmin has a stuck ball, I guess? I'm guessing because she's holding a flipper to defeat the auto, the ball search.
I wonder if it's right in here, like at Texas.
Get
Is
caught
that the same spot?
I don't know. I can't really see it.
where the rogue shot is?
She's
It's
pointing
dark.
her over there.
Yeah, there's what it is, and what Carl's talking about is there's in the rogue shot, at the very back of it starts a metal plastic ceiling that covers the rogue shot back behind there, and that ball can get stuck in underneath that plastic ceiling because it's just enough for a ball to get underneath it.
Yep, he's back there somewhere.
Josh applying the brute force method to get the ball out.
Now, does she get? Did she start Iceman right before that shot? Because now she has Iceman going too.
Look how strong Josh is. He pulled the game.
Wow.
So strong.
What I want to know is where's his magnetic stick? You know, it's
It's a little grabber.
Let's see if he pushes it back.
I'm assuming it was on the left flipper. If not, I'll walk over there and do it.
Thank you for the bits, Pinball Nerds Podcast. Appreciate it. Thank you for those tuning in here to the IFPA Pin-Masters in Las Vegas, Nevada. This is part of the Stern Pro Circuit.
They're moving it.
And
they care.
Hosted by Grand Line Games at the Flipper Spiel Underground Arcade Club here in northern Las Vegas. It's moved from last year's location, so it's not near the airport anymore, so we don't have the rattling and shaking of airplanes going overhead.
We're near the other airport.
Yeah, we are.
Oh, that's true.
I saw one come over really low.
Last night when you guys were doing stream, you could hear an all of a sudden hear, right over you. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
What was that?
We're in storm, but we were in a because of the ball trough, because of how Josh was.
Okay.
Probably had multiple the walls. She just had to lift and drain.
Okay, so now we're in storm. I think she's probably going for Magneto Lock. She's got
the stack here. And there's another one, all but one.
Wow.
All but Wolverine.
She hasn't started Wolverine
No,
yet.
no,
Wow.
yeah, that's the last one.
Yeah. So if she can prioritize these Magneto Locks, that'll give her one.
Was that the last one? Yes, it was.
Yes, okay. Now this is going to be, now notice the scoring difference between Greg's Magneto multi-ball and what Yasmin's going to have here. Every shot of hers,
be done in no time.
1.1, 1.1, and all of them, except for Wolverine, are giving her that. And then she has to eventually, they unlight, and then you shoot Magneto, and then all of them are recharged and relit again. Her ball save is now off. She still has 3 balls in play.
The Atta-ball is lit.
Oh, and one came back, actually. So she must have gotten the Atta-ball.
She must have,
all
because
right.
the light is on.
I think she's there,
she's
done.
Yeah.
That was a clinical
Very nice
performance on Magneto, especially, once again, for those of you at home, get your heroes started before Magneto multi-ball.
Yep.
For the love of all things good and mutant.
I didn't even do a Magneto. I just did heroes. It was straight out hero chase.
Yeah, you got some good value just from your hero completion. You got the fortunate Xavier mode. You got it happened to hit the rogue, and you're like, hey, there's Xavier completed.
All right, that was a 3.
And then accidentally started Wolverine. But okay.
All right, excellent job, Yasmin. Nice for her to have a under par score, so that way she can kind of change her trajectory from the first 2. Jason here, he has a villain lit at the scoop. I don't believe he has Hellfire Brotherhood ready yet.
No.
Oh, and he did not. It gave him credit for the skill shot, but it rejected in terms of his lock for Magneto.
Now it's lit.
Come on, X-Men. What's lit?
Hellfire just lit up. So no.
Oh man, he did not get much of a chance in that ball.
That was rough.
So he's still sitting under 4 million points. He has 1 ball to play. The good news is he has a multi-ball ready. As we've seen from others, though, these multi-balls are not necessarily all that valuable because the ball saves are so short, and the slings are so tight, and the out lanes are so wide.
Yeah, those Brotherhoods are coming up 1 mil, 2 mil, and that's it. So not the payoff that you're hoping for. Because you can stack heroes, I really think that's the way to go.
Oh, yeah.
Just light them
up.
Hit all your
shots. That Magneto multi-ball it's the longest ball save. You start out with, I think, 3 or 4 as the starting point. I think it's 4. Depending on how you start it. If you do it the way that Greg did, which wasn't a good way, you only start with 3. And you can still add a ball. His Wolvie is ready.
Oh, he was doing the up the center, wasn't he?
Okay.
Instead of hitting
he was doing the up the center, but he only had 1 hero at the time. All right, so Wolverine, he's got 8 million going into this. The ball save is now over. He'll get that back on grace period, I believe. Yes, here it comes back. He does not have his ball save lit yet at the scoop.
Nope.
You
hit it anyway because it spots.
1 more lane.
There it is.
There it is. And he gets the back door in. Nope,
it wasn't
not
lit.
his Blackbird.
Needs one more
he needs
set.
1 more completion. And that's gone. But here, so do not despair. Complete heroes. if he just completes here, so everybody, because this is pin golf, everybody's fixated because the normal strategy in pinball and high scoring and match play is you got to go to the scoop, got to get those villains. But the way this thing is with a 15 million target,
Telling you,
and
it's heroes.
and hero stacking,
Yes.
because normally you can't stack heroes, so you're locked into that. Okay, I can only
Right.
play Storm right now, or I can only play Cyclops. But it's like, okay, if you don't like the Storm shot, start Iceman.
You can hit
Start
anything.
Phoenix.
They're going to start.
Yeah.
And then if you've got a few of them going and you happen to start a multi-ball, whether it be Wolverine or, even Brotherhood, rack up some points.
All right, Jason, get hydrated, and let's at least knock this 5 out.
Just did the 2 plunges of shame, and he is ready to step up and play.
Thankfully, he did not do the super plunge of shame.
Oh. Has anyone ever done that before? I don't know. I know I sure haven't. I walked up, I could swear I saw his light flash, and I thought, oh well.
All right, come on, Jason. There we go.
There we go.
Does he have one of those?
I think he does. Negative. He does not.
Nope. So here's the Sentinels.
Everyone's lit.
Come on, Scoop. Be nice.
Mine bounced out fine. Oh, he's going to try and catch. Ooh,
Oh.
bad idea.
That's fine. That's fine. That's better than draining.
3 ball, one more lock. I'll
Oh,
start
no.
as Magneto.
Okay, survive the scoop. Good.
Has he done Wolverine yet?
Yes.
Yes. Oh, he did do Wolverine already. You're right.
Okay.
I was thinking, yeah, let's stack on Wolverine.
That's what I
Now,
was
can you start Magneto with Sentinels running?
No.
I
You
didn't
sure?
think so.
Oh, wait,
yeah,
you can. You
Yeah,
can.
Oh,
you
you
can.
can.
You can.
Oh, okay.
He only needs one more lock.
Yeah, it wouldn't
Yeah.
be lit if not.
Start that lock. He
Come
doesn't
on,
have any heroes, but he's got Sentinels going. And
That's right.
Sentinels alone is worth 10 million if you finish
There
it.
it
It's
is.
in there.
That's it. All right.
All right, now he's got to remember he's got 2 dangers, so don't be nudging. Pins and needles. All right, let's see. Which are his heroes? He's got Wolverine for good points, and he has Rogue and Cyclops are his
700 there.
3 for good points.
That are decent. Yeah.
But he's also getting in the background Sentinels. So essentially, at this, don't even worry about your heroes and which ones are lit or
no,
not.
just hit shots.
Just shoot everything.
Yep.
And the Sentinels timer is ridiculously long.
Correct. And he just got ad time.
Oh,
on-
no.
Oh, this is bad.
Is that the
It's
Adiball?
it's-
That was the Adiball from the slingshot. He's still in Magneto multi-ball with 2 balls in play, maybe even
Oh,
3.
He needed that.
Maybe just 2 balls in play, but that one's coming back. Okay, now he will not get any more back. Still alive, still shooting shots, still
2 or
getting
3
credit
out
for
there.
Sentinels.
Just 2?
He's just 2 in play.
Okay.
Cyclops is over, but who cares? He gets another 700,000 there. We're going to see close to 15. He's at 13, so Sentinels is still going in the background. Okay, that recharged the heroes to get the bigger points from the ones that are still out there. Once again, I would just
Nice.
shoot anything and get Sentinels credit.
Wolverine, there you go. Oh, drain one. Be out of that multi-ball.
All right. Add more time to Sentinels. It'll be like a timer of 70
he's
seconds
good.
when he gets out here.
Yeah.
He's already good.
And
15,
he
6.
is
Yep,
Yeah,
there's
good.
15.
16
Done.
something.
Nice.
Look at that, 102 seconds. Would you like some more time to work on Sentinels?
Wait, we can add time. All right, here comes Greg. Needs about 4.2 million points to hit the 15 marker. Angel skill shot. Interesting. He's going to backhand that scoop. That Cliffy on there sure does make it tough.
He's a little
boy.
late there, and that's trouble. And he could have saved that,
he-
but unfortunately, he did not nudge it enough.
All right, guys, we'll see you next game.
All right, see you,
All right,
Fred.
Good luck.
All right, so unfortunately for Greg, that I think there's a
7.
there's
There's an 11.
digit. Yeah, he's got an 11.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 7
Oh, I
for
gotta move
Greg. So that's going to put him at 11 over par. Greg really needs to turn things around quickly so to not get too far outside the cut line just 3 games in to this IFPA Pin-Masters. All right, in the chat, we have Mr. Brian Shepard. Thanks for joining us, Brian. Sorry I couldn't join us this year. As those of you who are already interfacing here with him in the chat know that Brian does a lot of the data and IT work for the IFPA website. So he is, making these systems all possible that can calculate your whoppers and rank you and custom rankings and state rankings and provincial rankings and women's rankings and youth rankings. So thank you to Brian Shepard.
Keep doing it with my hoodies all.
All right, we are moving on to the 4th game of this 9 holes of pin golf. We've already played Star Trek. They've played Black Rose. They just finished X-Men, and now they will be moving to a very tilty Attack from Mars. This is an Attack from Mars remake, not the original, and we are cleaning off the glass, getting it nice and shiny and sparkly.
So this is more than just tilty. All the shots are early.
Oh,
Completely.
They're
off compared to every other attack I've played.
Even other remakes.
Even other remakes.
Yeah. This one was particularly early. I think maybe I've started to get used to it now. But the thing that I found most frustrating in this was just how tilty it was. I actually would prefer them if they wanted to make it harder. They could have taken off the in-lane, out-lane post rubbers. But it's so tilty. Like all the other games, there's no ball save, so you can do the super skill shot and at your own risk, which I actually did on my last game because I figured I wanted that visor down, and that way, and it did help me later on in closing out and getting my last couple 100 million towards my target.
You're lucky it was going around. And
it did not. On 2 of my plunges, it did not go around. It got hung up in the right orbit and came out the right.
Right, and yeah, exactly. I was going to say that. It's plunging up to here and rattling and then coming down.
Yep, that was frustrating in and of itself. Another notable thing about this Attack from Mars, the stroke of luck is set to the fixed 50 million. Whoa, what happened to our exposure there? Wow. Okay.
With the bright lights, it's on.
Woo.
It's on auto.
So so stroke of luck does not give you the tournament ROM where you can get actual feature awards that are consistent based on your number of stroke of lucks.
Right.
So it's it's just how they set it up. So it's 50 million a pop if you fall into the front side or shoot into the front side of that scoop. Going to the back side of the scoop does not give you the stroke of luck award, but it will give you the Martian multi-ball starting sequence if you fall into the back of it. Haven't seen a whole lot of Martian multi-ball and during any of the games. The other thing that's notable, because this is on 5-ball play, unintended, I believe, but we just kind of discovered it as we were going. When you set your game to 5-ball, it automatically turns your main multi-ball locks to hard. So in other words, you will have to shoot a lock ramp shot for every single lock, as opposed to the factory settings where you shoot 1 light lock ramp shot and then all 3 of your locks are lit. This is practice and warm-up if you're confused as to why they're doing what they're doing or draining when they're draining. Each player gets 30 seconds of warm-up before they begin their match at chasing down the target score. The target score for Attack from Mars is 1.5 billion, which in the grand scheme of things from Attack from Mars isn't that much. But because of the tilt setting and because of the unfamiliarity of these flippers and the way the shots are shooting, it's harder than it looks. The scoop kick out is a fairly friendly dead bounce, not to a cradle, but at least to you can get it over there and get it on the right. I was also finding success with doing a drop catch if I wanted to keep it on the left flipper.
Yeah.
All right, so this is still practice. Greg he got the worst score in the previous hole, so he will be playing last, and therefore he's practicing last. Thank you, those of you posting the scores and goals and standings. Once again, it's 1.5 billion points to get the target score on this. Thank you also to our sponsors that rotate up here on the stream. So right now it's Planetary Pinball Supply. And let's see how each of these players play it. Carl, when you played it to get to 1.5 billion, which route did you go?
Annihilation.
Me too.
Because I could not find the lock shot. I tried it several times and gave up.
Yeah, and you know, in the normal AFM circumstances, even with hard locks, I would still be going for the lock shot. But the other thing that actually makes this one difficult is the traditional way of playing it. Once you shoot the lock, it feeds down to your left flipper. And on most Attack from Mars, you can do what I like to call a ski jump by holding up your left flipper and bumping it over to your right flipper. And that is not working very well on this, especially given the tight tilt. You cannot really give it a lot of upward nudge without risking a danger and a danger tilt because there's no debounce. And so I abandoned that, and I cashed in a 500 million hurry up. I decided not to go for the full 1 billion because I was missing all 3 ramp shots still on my right ramp. And I didn't even need to start my Annihilation because I did the 500 million hurry up, and I did a Saucer, and that was all I needed.
That was it, huh? Yeah, I lost my 500 million hurry up. I had 1 shot left on the right ramp and for the billion and drained out. Painful.
That's very satisfying when you pull that off, pull off the 1 billion hurry up. You do that by completing all of the 3 inserts on each of the 4 main, the 4 ramp and orbit shots. They're big orange and yellow circles, and that will also instantly start your total annihilation. Unfortunately, Fred's ball 1 has been annihilated. Only 55 million points, so not how he wanted to begin his game. And let's see. So we've had 1 tilt. Chat, let's do an over. What's the over under on number of tilts this game? I'm gonna go with 8.
I think that's low.
Carl thinks it's low. Yeah, given the chance of each player playing 5 balls or a total of 20, and how tilty this thing is probably true.
I mean, on the longer balls they won't, but since mostly they're shorter balls, I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's specifically why I'm saying there's going to be more.
All right. Okay, so that dead bounce that has gotten less friendly because that dead bounce really fast into that right flipper area and then didn't really give Yasmina a chance to control her shot. So she was out of control, and the slings decided to end her ball to the right out lane. This format has each player playing a set of 9 holes or 9 different pinball machines with a target score, and you play the same 9 holes 2 different days. This is day 1 of qualifying, and your cumulative golf score relative to par is what will determine whether you make the cut. There is both an A division as well as a B division finals in this particular tournament. And here we go. Jason looks like he is going for the total annihilation strat. Yep, he's now 1 shot away from completing his right orbit and also starting the hurry up associated with that shot. The feature that most players will try to use that Carl and I were referring to before is actually getting ready. Oh, yep.
All right, 2.
I know. It didn't. That did not
seem like it was enough to do.
I mean, I gave what I thought was a really small move, and I went straight to tilt earlier. So, yeah, I'm thinking 12. So, but the good news is he still, because he made some shots there, he still has 214. So he's on his way.
Right.
He's got some progress. If you can, this format, given the target score, leads you to the point where you really do have to consider maybe cashing in your hurry up earlier than the 1 billion level.
Yeah, I agree with you there.
All right. Greg let the tilt bob settle for a little bit. We'll see if it's enough. Hopefully the plunger gets around. It did. He claims his skill shot for some paltry points and some bonus X.
Hey, points are points.
That's right. And let's see what he tries. He was going for the lock. And he bricked the lock.
That's number 3.
Number 3.
I actually think that was a bit of an unnecessary tilt, too.
Yeah, I don't think he needed to. Yeah. So we're back to waiting again for the tilt bob to settle. Once again, PSA, install those earplugs into your tilt bob holder. So that way
75% here, yeah.
they settle earlier. This game, this AFM would probably play 10 times faster if we had an earplug installed in that tilt bob. Thanks to the follow, Arcade Hollywood. For those of you just tuning in, or if you've not tuned in before, please support the IE Pinball and through bits, or you can also subscribe. You can follow. If you have an Amazon Prime membership, you can also do a Prime subscription, and that will cost you no money, yet it will support the streamer here, Carl D'Angelo, who runs IE Pinball. And here we go. Fred's on his way. He's looking like he's trying to shoot ramps and orbits. And there's a nice slow trickler orbit that's not going to go all the way around.
Trouble.
Nice
nice,
catch.
nice.
Very nice. He's building his atomic blaster. And let's see how he handles this. He's going to go for the dead bounce, but man, okay, yeah, that is no longer a controllable feat anymore. You have to, I would say people should pivot and they should do a drop catch now. That was better.
Yeah,
that's the one that you want to see, where it rolls up the in lane a little bit. All right.
Here we go.
Okay.
I'd really like to get at least 2 in before cashing out.
He's set up really nicely here.
I would, the 2 orbits and then maybe cash out the 500.
Yeah. Yes, there it is.
Loop pass.
Oh,
nope.
He goes dead bounce. Here we go.
It is loop passable.
Okay, here. Did it give him credit? It did not.
Didn't make it.
Oh, no. No, stay up, stay up, stay up.
All right, left ramp.
I don't know where he was shooting there. This is trouble.
Oh, don't nudge it.
Oh, he didn't get a danger.
No,
I don't know how. Okay, here we go. Plenty of time. Plenty of time.
Orbit.
Oh. No.
Oh, no, not now.
It's leftover movement still on the tilt bob. Hop it over. Oh, he didn't hop it over. Oh, no. He's going to lose the 300 million.
The diverter for the lock isn't opening up. You have noticed that, right?
Oh, yeah.
That was twice now.
Okay, there's still time. Drop catch this and shoot the right orbit. Plenty of time.
Oh, why didn't...
Okay, it's ticking down. No. Come on, Fred.
Yeah,
Oh, no. Oh, he gets the in lane. Okay, nail it. Oh, really late. Oh, man, he didn't make an adjustment at all there. Okay, hop it, ski jump it. Okay, the diverter's not opening. Or that was
that's right.
There we go. Okay, now he's up to 500 million. Take the center.
He's only got one shot left.
Oh, yeah, never mind. Take the billion.
Here it is.
No.
Come on,
Fred. Hit the ramp. Oh, no, Fred. Hit the ramp. Please, Fred. Here we go. Plenty of time.
Yay!
1 million. And with all the other shots he was making, I'm guessing he's already there. But he's got 1.8.
Yeah, Fred shot it around twice. It locked the balls. Yeah, it was working fine, but now this is the first one to do it.
All right, so that was an excellent way to end that ball for Fred, to be able to walk off on total annihilation. We were getting all nervous.
So,
was that a double danger by any chance?
Yeah, you double dangered.
No, I know.
Oh, okay. But it was like residual
from
a residual swing, because you didn't get a single danger on the big move.
Right.
That I thought you were going to go straight to tilt on.
I did too. And then when I got the doubles.
Play on, playa.
Yeah, man.
But we noticed your lock diverter wasn't opening up.
Correct. You have to go all the way around to collect a lock.
I just told Adam about it.
I just thought that might be hard settings.
No, that is not. That's never the case on this game.
Good.
Okay,
She's
cool.
still alive. She does not have much progress towards anything, so she just needs to start shooting those ramps and orbits.
Or accidentally knock the door down.
See, there. See,
look at that. Yep.
And it should
and
be.
It
should have been a light lock.
Wait,
on the
where
next
did that?
one.
Where did that jump to?
It
jumped
from there.
Draw it.
Okay, so it was coming down this return lane right here, and it actually jumped to the shooter lane.
See that, and that should be a. See, it's automatically. Yeah, it's awarding the lock.
It's awarding right.
And giving the
but
next.
But that's not good.
clip.
You want it to stop.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
You want
He
it to
needs
catch.
to fix it.
He
Yeah.
needs to fix
Adam's
that.
gonna fix it.
Okay. Oh, I wish Jazz would have have that work the right way. That's really tough. I honestly thought that was the hard settings. I was like, oh wow, you got to hit the ramp just to lock a ball.
Yeah, I mean
Oh.
that's the hard settings are you do have to shoot a ramp before every
To light
lock,
each lock,
but
yep.
the diverter should be opening and then going to the buck.
Correct.
Yeah,
Oh, that was tense.
that was tense,
Wasn't that
Fred. I
tense?
thought you would. I thought when you got to 500, I figured you'd cash it in.
Oh no.
But
No,
then,
it's all or
but at that
nothing,
point,
baby.
you only had one ramp shot left. So then it's like, okay, yeah, let's just take that. And
At one point, I looked up and I was at 167 mil, counting down. I was like, I still got plenty of time.
you did. That timer is deceptively long once you get to the 300 million level.
Right. Once you get your second one going, that 100 will go out pretty quick. But get your second one, get to 3. I just was having a really tough time hitting that right orbit.
Yes,
It's
you
really
were.
tight. What's going on over there?
Oh man, there was one time we were like, okay, now he's definitely going to get it, and you missed it even worse. Oh no.
Wow. This is a remake, as I'm sure most people know. Chicago Coin plays a little bit different than the classic Valley version. We're in the afternoon round of the Pin-Masters. I believe it was 36 this afternoon, 36 this morning at 10. Colin, I'm assuming you played this morning. How'd you shoot?
I played pretty well. My worst hole was a 6, and I had one hole in 1. I had a couple 2s, so I finished with a 31, so 5 under.
Outstanding. That must be right up near the top. From
It
what
was for the morning session, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll see how this afternoon session shapes up, and plus we still have a whole nother day of qualifying for the second round of 9 that plays out tomorrow. But yeah, I was very happy with that. And it was the first time for me playing in this event with this style of pin golf last year.
Okay.
And one thing I noticed after round 1, I was like, you know what? I just need to eliminate the 7 pluses.
It's about consistency. It's
Just
about
don't have those
don't rock the
craptastic
boat.
ones. And every once in a while, yeah, you'll blow it up and you'll get like a nice low, a hole in 1 or a nice low number.
Well, look at me. I started my first hole 4 over par.
Yeah.
When this is done, I will now be 1 under par.
Yep.
Thankfully. But yeah, you don't want to ride the roller coaster. You just want to, get a stroke or 2 underneath par. And those occasional hole in 1s, those feel good. And like you said, don't let anything blow up and come back and bite you.
Kung Fu nice. You got the guy standing there with the arms crossed. Their album cover for
That's right. That's right.
Pin Golf, Flipper Spiel Rock,
2019.
The Underground. All right, so
I don't think they're going to make any adjustments for Jasmine by any chance. I don't think she's going to get a ball, I think.
no, I don't think so either because she was still playing.
Yeah.
And it actually, the way it was playing, it was actually beneficial as opposed to detrimental. I mean, it kicked to the shooter lane,
Mhm.
but that's pinball when
Sure.
it kicks like that. But
Finishing game as is, since he has progress. I'm waiting for them to repair it since I have no progress.
What about Jasmine? Which
Is also making a decision.
I'm going to go ahead and play because I'm not going to shoot the locks. I don't want to lose my progress.
okay, you're going for Annihilation.
yeah,
So Jason, they have the option. All the players that are playing, they have the option to either scrap their game, start over with it repaired, or continue with the progress they've made so far. Jason just came over to notify us, let us know that he likes where he's at. So is this his board
and
right
you're obviously
there?
going to take your score.
I'm going to go ahead
Yeah.
and take mine, and looks like Jazz and Greg will go ahead and wait for a new game. Sorry to you, those of you at home with the extra innings on Attack from Mars. Oh, no. Our least favorite
Oh
cam.
wow, the forehead glare.
That's right. Here we are in all our glory.
Yep.
Which is where were we at again, Colin?
We are at Flipper Spiel Underground in Las Vegas, Nevada, also called Grand Line Games.
You can see
Northern.
behind us.
Yeah, look at all these great retro
Ton of titles.
console games.
All along this wall that you can't see in there. Shinobi. Shinobi.
I remember playing Shinobi. Yep. Yep.
Love that game.
And yeah, so if you were in the Vegas area or visiting Vegas, you know, if you have a rental car or get a quick Uber or Lyft up here, come check it out. It's spend a few hours here. So you pay an entry fee, and then all the games are on free play.
Yep.
And enjoy a fine collection here. So there are a lot of other pins here that you aren't seeing on the stream because we've selected 9 for this pin golf style. But in addition to what you're going to be seeing, there's also a 4 Queens EM. There's a Barracora solid state. There's a Paragon. There is a.
What is that?
We have all the. Oh, there's an Iron Man down at the very end.
That's what it is, Iron Man.
There's a Stern Stars and another EM called Time Zone.
A lot of fun. Here comes Jason. As you can see, he's ready to go on his right orbit. His left needs. Oh, Jay.
That is a traditional thing that it's part of the original AFMs as well as these remakes. Where if you hit a partial ramp on that lock ramp and it comes back down, there is a post right here with a rubber on it. And it catches that post and always sends it in trouble over in this area. And you hope and pray that it doesn't go out lane. I tilted out a ball once because I knew it was going to do that, and I gave it a tiny little nudge up top, hoping that it would maybe come hard to the Martian targets.
Yeah.
But instead, all it did was got my tilt bob swinging, and then I gave it another nudge, not very hard in my opinion, when it finally hit the right out lane post, and it went danger tilt.
Yeah. So at this point, I believe everyone plunges until Jason plays ball 3. If that's the case, he needs to.
And so did Yasmin to choose that she's going to replay?
She's going to replay a new game.
Okay.
And so is Greg. So.
And that's. I mean, how far was Jay? I didn't see.
Well, here's what he had. He was on his last shot of his right orbit.
Okay.
He needed 1 more on his right ramp.
Okay.
He needed 2 more on his left ramp, and he needed all 3 on his left orbit.
All right, so I can understand his reasoning there because he had found the shots and he'd made some progress toward getting those hurry ups and progress towards total annihilation. So that makes sense. If he didn't have that, any of these players, I would definitely just take the replay.
So one thing I'll go through because I've had people tell me before on stream, like, you guys talk about the games, about the machines. Real quick, this is obviously a very well-known and well-distributed game, but all you really have to do is you've got this door to go down right here, and you've got these ships to destroy. Knock the gate down, hit some shots up in here, way up there as it goes away, and after a while, the drop target in the back will open up. You'll be able to go through the hole, and then we will that'll destroy the ship. So one of the scoring strategies is destroy ships. Very dangerous. Ball comes back at you, especially on the door. I just like to open up the door by accident, pretty much, or I like to do it on super skill shot. But that one, there's no ball save. So are they working on it, trying to?
They're working on it. Yeah, exactly.
Otherwise, go ahead.
Well, yeah, I was going to say, it's a pretty basic game, but it's really popular because it's simple to understand. It's got some good humor to it.
Yep.
In terms of the shots you make when it shows you what the DMD's doing, and it's a timeless theme.
Did you guys see? I had my cow, and I had to. I almost went for the button. So when you go up a ramp,
right, you get both cows on both sides. I know. I always hit it.
I don't know why.
Always. It's habit.
It's like going for Buffy.
Does it actually make the video mode easier? Or is it all mental?
No.
Because the cows, they look
bigger.
They look bigger, but they're not really, are they?
It's all about the mother cow coming out.
I know. Yeah, it's fantastic.
Now is that, and you only have to hit the launch button
just
when you have the cow come up in the DMD.
Whatever it's doing,
whatever
it's doing on the display, if it's increasing him in size.
And you do that once on both ramps.
Correct.
Exactly, yeah.
And then your video mode will be cows.
Instead of, So what they're, Adam's working on the diverter because when you hit the lock shot, it's supposed to grab it and go in the hole, and it wasn't doing that. Unbeknownst to me, I didn't even care.
And that would be fine, I think. I think they would actually play on, but the fact that it's awarding a light lock also at the same time is the issue.
So it's awarding a light lock and a lock? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Oh, so it's doubling
up. It's giving you a
up.
lock and lighting the next lock. Right.
Yeah, it's a hard shot.
Yeah, on this one.
It's a
Yeah.
hard shot.
It's a hard shot on this one.
I'm okay with that. Should hopefully be a quick
All
fix.
right, he's testing it right now, I think.
And then after this, guys, we'll be going to Abra Dabra Cadabra. I'm going to reach out and play you. So that's coming up. Have some fun with that. The only EM on the course.
The only EM remaining.
The only EM remaining on
We
the
had
course.
4 queens and we had time zone.
You had all three?
No, time zone wasn't ever part of the
No,
course.
not part of the course. No,
Okay.
it was in yesterday. They were all candidates yesterday.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's part of what Nationals does.
Time Zone
surprised
would be a lot of fun to watch. I think that's a fun game to stream. Reminds me
Yeah,
of
I
Lions
think, I think
pinball.
time zone is a better game than 4 queens,
Amen.
for sure.
Amen. Time Zone always reminds me of Lions pinball in beautiful Lions, Colorado.
They have one there?
Kevin and Carol running a great shop, and I just remember playing, seems like 1,000 times Adam Lefkoff on that game, and he just loves it. So shout out to you, Adam. Son's here, boy's here. Where's Dad? Escher's playing. Did Dad play this morning?
No.
No, Adam didn't.
We haven't seen
I
him.
think Escher's here on his own.
They let him fly by himself.
Yeah. His little
Oh, I'll have to
Little
check him.
junior is
I'll
all
have to check
grown
him
up.
later. Yeah. Ooh, you win a world championship. You get to fly by yourself. You own an ice cream truck.
Yeah, I was going to
Yay.
say he came in his ice cream truck.
Yeah. Good. All right.
So, how's it look? It's still looking like they're working. Hey, can we bring up the standings and show that?
Let's see. Can we? We've got the targets. Sure, it'll be messy. I don't care. Let's get rid of this bracket over here. Ignore this. That's yesterday's data.
That's yesterday's bracket from the North American Championship that was won by Zach Sharp.
Oh, look at this.
Now the scores are intermixed between the
AM and
you know,
PM.
AM and PM, exactly.
Well, look at this. Our booth
Wow.
speakers, both at -5. Adam Becker, the man working on the game right now, also at -5. Carrie Wing is just, well, she had a rough out on one of those games there.
All right, I
but
think I'm.
Yeah, so hole number 8 would be AFM.
over here. Are you
No?
sure?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, hole number 8 is
because we're on
AFM.
AFM.
No, she's already played it. So Carrie played AFM earlier.
You're right. That is because I need a 2 on there. Sure.
Yeah, so she's sitting at 4 under. Wow, she started off her day with
Oh,
2
2
holes
hole
in
in
one.
one. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, she was just crushing.
She's just taking that momentum
That's
from
right.
winning the Women's World Championship and parlaying that into 2 holes in ones.
That's right.
Wow. X-Men, okay, not surprising. Yeah, so that was on Black Rose and then X-Men. So, yeah, Carrie, congratulations to her for
Then she
winning
got a 2 on Abra Ca Dabra.
the Women's World Championship.
Yep.
She triumphed over Maureen Hendricks from Seattle. And she won herself a brand new Stern pinball machine for winning that. So she
Do we
can,
know what she's picking or what they're offering?
I do not know. I think they're out of. I think they're finally out of WWE's. You know, it'll be a pro version.
Yep.
I would.
She'll take a game, too, knowing
yeah.
her.
Yeah.
She's got quite a collection at her house already.
She does, and she hosts. She has a good collection there. She hosts and runs tournaments.
Carrie Wing is currently our only female circuit champion. I'm
Correct.
sure there's plenty more to come, but I was there. I think you were there.
I was there too. Yep, she did.
Oklahoma.
Great performance there at Cactus Jackson, Oklahoma City. That was 2 years ago or 3 years ago.
2 or 3. I think
Yeah.
it was 3. She beat me, then she beat Donovan. That was that.
All right. Yep. Still the same tight tilt. Let's see if
Didn't
that
loosen that up
diverter
at all.
does what it's supposed to do. Why is he testing the tilt?
Oh, it's tilty.
He's
getting
setting
those-
up the
yeah,
players.
Exactly. He wrote. Oh my gosh, I can't talk. He's writing down the scores, so I'm gonna have to go over there to find out where people stand.
Oh yeah, I didn't think to take a picture.
So
of
he's
them.
putting them on like balls 2 and 3 and stuff?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. And what about Jason? Did he just play
Oh.
that one ball and then say, okay, I'm ready to go to the next game? I wonder what happened
Oh
there.
yeah.
'Cause
Okay. So
normally you would
okay. So this is a little bit. Okay. So this is
a
different.
little wonky
so
here.
they are. I guess they're having to keep their scores and their progress. They don't get to keep progress though.
No.
So this is different than what happened in the first round, where then when they had to swap out 4 queens for Game of Thrones, my group was the first group to play Game of Thrones, and they had not set it to 5-ball play. I got a 2, and so I was already in. I had my 2, but there other players there's another player that had a 3. But the other 2 players, because they suddenly got to ball 4, but then there was nothing there because the game's over. The ruling from the TD staff was to have those 2 players replay their whole game. Because TD discretion.
Not the right call there. That was tough on Greg.
Because it was the tournament director's fault, as far as not setting up the game to 5 balls.
Right.
And trying to recreate the game state.
And let me guess, they had terrible games up to that point.
One of them had a terrible game and ended up cashing parlay into a 2.
Wow.
It should be like, okay, you do the best you can, but you can't do better than a 3.
Yeah, I mean it's a difficult situation to deal with, and they made the call and stuck with it. So yeah. All right, so Greg, they're on ball. I don't remember.
We don't even know. Should we have Adam explain it?
Was that their official ball 2?
So that's going to be Fred not playing completed, and then that way everyone is in the correct positions, everyone is playing in the correct order, blah, blah, blah.
Okay.
Right,
So
just number of balls.
Ball and do nothing with it, and then
Added to their previous score.
well, no one's going to play this ball. Like I'll go watch it right
So they were on ball 3 though, right?
Yeah,
Thought
that's
so.
why.
Because you got a 2, Fred.
I got a 2.
But Greg had not played his ball 2.
Right.
That's why he just played now.
But so this is actually ball 3, not ball 2. That's my
That makes sense. This is ball 3 now.
because this is ball 2.
Yes.
So
That doesn't make sense.
So why was Greg playing that ball then? I'm confused.
he played ball 2.
Oh, so he hadn't played his ball 2
He
yet.
hadn't. You're right. He hadn't played it or he hadn't
Oh,
finished
okay.
it when we.
Correct.
So is Adam going to tilt out? Or this is...
No.
Yeah, he said player 1 was me.
So this is ball 3. Okay.
Yeah, this is ball 3.
Correct.
and so Greg has played his 4th ball.
Oh.
Now everyone has 3 balls. Sorry.
Greg played his second ball.
Right.
Yeah.
Bingo. Yep.
Everybody's on. We were just confused because it says ball 2, and we're like going, okay.
I didn't go that far.
Yeah. All right. So,
So
it
they'll
says
be
ball
stopping
2.
after ball 4 on this game.
This is actually ball
Got it.
3, and they'll be adding it to their prior scores, which did you happen to get those, Carl?
No.
Hey,
they've
Adam,
got
do you have those on your phone, the scores?
Ooh, that's a tough tilt.
That's
What did she
6,
do?
5 or 6. We lost count, didn't we?
Okay, so
Here,
Fred
I
is
can
already
make a
in
note, yeah.
the clubhouse. Player 2 had 297 million.
All right.
Player 3 had 277,
Got it.
and player 4
All right.
23.
Got him here so we can follow along.
All right. So once again, as Carl and I were discussing earlier, and Fred, you can chime in on this too. You know, these games, when you first walked in and saw these target scores, you probably went, "Whoa,
No problem.
this is going to be easy."
Yeah. That's what we always think, though, when we walk in and see them and go, oh.
And then the games decided to have a say in it.
Well, as you know, they took the points from yesterday's play in order to determine these values. And I
Correct.
think that's brilliant because, you had some strong play yesterday. Those are fair numbers.
Yep.
And they're proving to be challenging.
They are.
I mean, if you saw,
Yeah.
I think we only had 12 people above par from this. And that wasn't even this morning. That was some other players today. So maybe like 7 or 8 players from the entire morning round scored below par. So that tells you that your marks are right on point.
All right, so Jason is building off of 277 million with no progress, though, so he loses that.
Mm-hmm.
So it's back to the well as far as shooting orbits and shooting ramps.
Everybody's a little scared of that kick out. Especially I heard you talking about before I went over there about you talked about one went straight down, and I was like, ugh. Or maybe that was X-Men.
Well, that was X-Men.
Okay, that's right.
That was X-Men. It
That's
did that
gone.
to me
Oh,
when
you
I
saw that.
when I had my Sentinels started with my Wolvie one away.
Mm-hmm.
It did that to me. No, but this kick out is getting a little bit inconsistent where it's still dead bounces.
Yep.
But it doesn't dead bounce and go up the in lane. It bounces
Correct.
off the bottom of that sling
Exactly.
and comes rapidly back at that
To
flipper
left
where you've
flipper.
got to do a defensive move. So yeah, it's different, and so I'm thinking the new way to handle it now is just do a drop catch.
And that's what both Greg and Jason were doing.
Good, very good
Okay,
shot
now
making
he's setting
there
up
from
real
Greg.
well. If he can get that right side balanced out, crank that billion. Yeah, see how that came out kind of hot there?
Yeah.
Bounced over that right flipper. Uh-oh. Well, here we go. We're off to the races.
And we were talking about cashing in early.
Nah. You always be cashers, I'll tell you what. There we go.
So
That's what
at
he
this
wants.
point, I might get the right over, then cash it in.
I get the right
For
over.
500.
No, you got three of them. It's oh yeah, 500. You're right.
No.
Bounce. There you go.
Oh, we're going all the way.
Yeah.
There you go.
Nice
Beautiful
bounce
ski
over.
jump. Okay, let's see a drop catch.
50.
Do a drop
Yeah,
catch.
you need it. You want it. You want it on that left side.
Oh,
no.
Not
Love
that.
drop catch.
Oh, no.
Don't hit it by accident.
He's fine. Shoot the left ramp, pass it that
You
way.
notice I was
Can't
trying to hit
post
that
pass.
left ramp. You can't post pass there. It's so bro.
All right,
well,
cashed
okay.
out. Could be worse.
Now
That's
you might
fine.
as well
Now
open
go
it.
go back. Do annihilation.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Don't stop your
Yeah,
strategy.
don't change your strat. There you
All
go.
right.
There you go.
One more.
On the
Oh.
fly.
Wow.
300 million.
Cashing in.
Total
He's at
annihilation.
1.2. Few
he can
shots.
essentially just keep flipping, and he will be done
Yeah.
with this hole.
This will be
Couple more
3.
jackpots. He still needs to hit some. There's one. There's another.
Fall timer's off.
Flame throwing the Martians. There's another. Oh no!
Yeah, I heard it.
Oh.
I heard it. All right.
Okay,
He's
got
got
it.
it.
He got it.
He's over.
All right, 3 for Greg.
Was that the danger warning, or was that Star Trek doing like a?
Sounded like danger warning to me. All right, then proves Greg by 1 stroke.
There we go. Annihilation jackpot for the road. All right, and hey, let's tack on 225 million of worthless bonus. So that was a 4.
That was a 3.
No, because that was
ball 2.
That was ball.
That was the end of his ball 2, and because
No,
he had
'cause
played
this is now ball. Oh, sorry.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
you're right. This is now ball 4.
4. Yeah, this is
That
ball
was
4
ball
for
3. Yeah.
Craig will be happy with that. He had
Yeah,
two
that-
rough holes to start with.
Yeah. He
3 rough.
needed
Three rough holes.
Yeah.
Because he was at 10 over coming into that.
Yeah.
So head back in the
Well,
other direction.
He's 10 over now.
Oh, with it in.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, that
That was
worked as
nice.
well.
Yeah, that was fine.
All right, let's see if she tries ski jumping it or if she just goes for an orbit or a ramp.
He's ski jumping.
Pass. Oh.
It just does not
Yeah.
have the momentum.
No,
It
it's just not smooth. You can still do it, but there you go. Just take your time.
doesn't.
There
Nice
you go.
shot.
There we go. That actually has the momentum.
Uh-oh.
Okay, hey,
Well,
take it.
Take the 100.
There's that.
Cash in.
Oh, nice.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, it depends on the speed of how that ball's coming
Right.
down. That won't make it.
No.
It'll, but not clean. I guess it'll make it, but it'll set you up for like a shot to the left orbit.
I should just take that 100, I would think. There we go. There we go. Finish that off before you start your multi-ball. Get the door open again and do your second ship.
Nah, don't
Yes.
don't bother with it.
No,
No,
come on.
I don't want to be shooting the 3 bank again.
She's 2 shots away from multi-ball. You start your multi-ball.
That's
All right, that puts her at. She's got about 300 million to add to that score. So it's 832.
Okay.
Okay, so that
She's about 700.
Does not put her into the 7 category, so that means she took an 8.
No, she still has 1 more ball.
Oh,
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
ball 4. This is ball 4. Still good.
all right. Let's
What was
see.
Jason bringing with him? About 300?
277.
Okay.
Nice drop catch. Takes out a right ramp. He's sticking with the strategy of ramps and orbits to go to annihilation and hurry up land. That's good.
Yeah. Yeah, that door's just way too dangerous. Well,
Started a little earlier than
yeah,
but
okay.
Oh, that's still
Don't do that.
Yeah, that's gone.
Jason, don't do that.
So he does not get his 100 million. He does not get to keep playing that ball. He will be sitting on roughly 570 million when he starts. Uh-oh.
Why is Adam back?
I don't know.
This isn't right.
He must have seen something because I didn't.
I didn't see it.
Is he tilting out to get to ball 4? I mean, or ball 5? Just let it play.
No, Fred did not have a slam tilt. Fred had a 2, and he was done in the chat.
He's checking the tilt, I think. That's why Escher's looking down there, too.
Here we go, earplugs.
Shepard reporting that Kerry got another hole-in-one.
You can't add earplugs at this point.
No, you can't.
No.
So I wonder what he's doing. I know he's not.
Once you started a format like this or a best game qualifying, you've got to let the pin lie outside of things breaking.
I mean, you can do it after this round.
Yeah, oh, for sure.
In
And I think
between
they,
the two.
and I think they should.
Sure.
I mean, I
Agree, there's no debounce on that.
I recommended to him yesterday, like, hey, install earplugs before tomorrow because you will have the pin golf go so much faster if people wait 10 seconds for a tilt bob as opposed
Then
to
waiting 60 seconds every time for a tilt.
Well, while they take a break, I'm going to take a brief break as well. It's been a pleasure commentating with you both. And thank you for all your tuning in. Continue to tune in. This will continue to broadcast here for another couple hours, maybe hour and a half, I think, as Carl hangs his head. We have at least we have a light at the end of the tunnel of some excellent sushi we're going to go have after we get done here.
We're heading over to Gorilla.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, yeah, continue to watch some pinball and enjoy it, and I'll talk to you guys later.
Sounds good, Colin.
Thanks, Colin.
Adam's taking another picture of some more scores.
This isn't good.
I don't like where this is going.
No, not at all.
So what are you going to do, give 2 people 1 more ball?
I got 3. They're done.
Yeah, I
They had 3 balls, I had 4.
Yeah, what happened? Oh, they're done now?
Yeah, they only had 3 balls because they played 2. I only played 1.
Okay. So
All right, I guess we're moving.
Okay.
We're on.
So let me move it.
Okay.
See, I was wrong.
I don't know.
All right, I'll be back.
Don't leave me in the booth. I have to play. Hey, if anyone's got any quick questions about what's going on here, I got about a 2-minute window I can help answer. If you want to know how things are, what it's like, what the formats are, shoot them on the chat real quick, and I'll see what I can do. See a few names on there I recognize. Mr. Greg Dunlop, Brian Shepard in the house. What if AMF breaks this round? You know, you got to get everybody through it. And a game has to play at least 50% of the tournament in order for it to be kept in. So if it does get through this entire round, those scores will count. If it goes down before, all of them will be tossed up. Okay, camera's been moved. We're going to get that set. We're going to go do some warm-up. I'd like a gif of Carl moving the rig as well. We'll see if we can make that happen. All right.
No. We don't need a gift of me. All right, so Yasmin got a 7, and Jason got a 9 on that hole. So I'm updating the scores here. We're moving on to Abra Ca Dabra. All right, game number 5 for this group, Abra Ca Dabra. We are trying, let me get, now that I'm the only one here, I will move over and get the illustration seat. All right. So we are looking to shoot the lit targets, that will score the bonus value. You increase the bonus value by getting all 4 lanes, which are also available down here, or shooting down all 10 drop targets, followed by this stand-up target right here. That increases the bonus value, which is whatever lit drop target you hit down, or if you go down the out lanes, you also collect the bonus value. It's a good game. I actually think I prefer it over Team 1. If anyone watched the Texas broadcasts from last weekend, Team 1 is the same layout, different art package, of course. But you're getting 50,000 points for hitting a lit target after you get all 6 lanes. So there's actually a 1, 2, 3, 4, a 5, and a 6. All right, so we're just waiting for Fred to show up here. Fred will be player 1, Greg player 2, and so on. And all the players get to practice before their own game. So it's not all 4 players practice first, and then they play one at a time. So Fred practices, Fred plays. That's why we're waiting. Let's look at the standings here. Let's see. That's right here. I do kind of wish I could filter out just this group. Right now, Carey tearing it up with 3 holes in 1. Jeez. -7. Fantastic. All right. All right, here goes Fred. Yeah, Shepard. Just the second group. If I could filter that out and show only that, because everything's mixed in right now. Okay, you really want to avoid the 1 right here because the 1 is going straight down the middle most of the time. I'd say about 75% of the time. The other good scoring opportunity are these lit pop bumpers. They turn on when you hit the slings, or there's switches in here. Once you hit the pop bumper, it turns off until you hit one of those slings. All right, here's a dangerous one. It's like the playfield has a slight warp in the middle. So Fred, he's got a lit drop target right here, but it's only worth 1,000, so it's not typically, it's not generally worth it to go just for the 1,000 drop targets. You really want to finish all 10 of them, bring them all back up to increase the value. Can't I use Chrome's dev tools to filter the table? I'm not doing anything. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Here it goes. Yo. He survived that. All right. The lit target right here. I think that target's actually up. Should be shooting for it. Maybe it's down. I can't. It looks like it's up from here. All right, the target score on this is 30,000. All right, Fred increases the bonus value. So it awards the current bonus value. So it got 1,000 points for that shot. It increased it to 2,000 also. So this is where you want to start being a bit of a sharpshooter. Picking out the targets, only the targets that are lit. He's pretty close, 28-150. All right, he's got it. Fred takes a 3. Fred keeps playing. So next year, Josh was saying that this tournament is not going to be in Las Vegas. It's going to be in Colorado. Because I guess the AMOA show is not in Las Vegas next year. All right, Greg's coming up here, taking his practice round. I thought the lip flippers are a little soggy on this.
They are. I got lucky on one, and one I did not. Trying to grab it from underneath. You know how you kind of like pull them up sometimes with those EM flippers. The ball's actually like in the drain already, and you can kind of pull it up. Happened once, but then the other time it did not work. So I mean, it's playing okay.
Yeah, it is.
It's fine.
No question there, unless you hit the one.
You saw.
You got lucky on one of them.
Whew.
Yeah, came. Just
I was terrified of.
Yeah. I've seen so many go straight down the middle from there.
Is this his real game? I believe
Yes,
it is.
this is now his real game. Yeah, with my practice round, the thing I made sure of is that I knew where to plunge to not hit that one.
Exactly.
I didn't care if I hit the 4 every single ball. I just didn't want to hit the 1.
I mean, you think you want the numbers because it increases your bonus value of your lit targets. So as you complete 1, 2, 3, 4, this value goes up right here, making your lit shots that are right here and here. Whichever one is lit is worth that value in the center of the playfield. Greg's on ball 3.
That's hilarious.
Sitting at about 5, almost 6,000. Honestly, I was playing these lower pop bumpers.
Yes, I was going to say.
Did you see me doing that?
You got
just
a lot
kinda,
of good value from the pops.
Just trying to keep the ball moving up from them. But you have to be careful because it'll hit and slap right back down in your face.
So I don't feel like the game is leaning. I think it's warped,
Nope.
Right?
Yeah, it's weird because, you know, if it does go through that one, it has this weird, like, it comes down, right?
And then
it
takes
just
a curve.
kind of jays right there. It's weird. Look at the one he needs. There it is. That's fine.
Okay. It came down. Okay.
Sure.
It's like the old fairy game at Papa. You ever play that one?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Hilarious.
Yes. And then you try and play the curve and it doesn't work to you. Oh, Greg, that is rough. It's on ball 5. Starting at 16.
So right now he's looking at 8 at the
I believe it's
worst.
an 8. Mm-hmm.
Pull it up here.
Correct. Needs to get over 18 to make it a 7. I did try and go up the one hole a couple times and got denied.
Now, why not alley passing?
Why not? Why not shots and clear out your 1 and 4, huh?
Yeah. If that's the one you need.
Yeah.
Ooh.
There we go. There we go. Okay. He just went down a stroke doing that. So he's at a 7 now. And I think what he's trying to do is drop all of his drop targets to reset them.
Yeah, he's shooting for that last one on the left.
Got 1 on the left and 2 on the right. And the one on the right's lit, so go hit that one, Greg. Ugh. And when you miss, the bumper behind it moves the light. So
right, so these switches here.
yeah. Well, and behind here too, Carl. So if you miss the target and hit just that sling, it will also move the light.
I didn't realize that.
Yes. You can tell when you miss a shot.
See, that was this.
No, I know. Just watch. There we go. That's a nice shot,
That's
Greg.
trouble.
Nah, but he wants that one.
All right, he got them all back up.
Look at that. Nice.
All right.
There you go,
that
Greg.
did
That's it.
That's a
You got it.
5.
Got a 5. All righty. All right. I think that's 2 of us through. Now Jazz and then Jason.
Yep. There's that one. Exactly what we were talking about. Thankfully, it's practice. All right, Brian. I see you sent me a link, but where'd you send it? Here in Twitch? Let's see my, or an email. All right. She escapes the one lane of death. Having an excellent ball one here. Wait, that was ball one. All right. All right, perfect. That will work. Thank you. Thanks, Brian. All right, this looks like she's going to get it in 3. Oh, no. No. All right, that's it. A 3.
Jazz got a 3.
Jazz got a 3.
Nice. She's playing very well. She got off to a slow start on the first 2 games, but playing well, just getting bad breaks. And we all know what that's like. Like when you're trying to lock your ball in the lock hole on Star Trek in the middle, and it doesn't stay and keeps coming out. What's up with that?
We were stunned watching Greg play X-Men. I'm thinking that center lock shot just like Star Trek.
Why was he doing that?
It starts.
It starts
Magneto,
but
but his accuracy.
Oh, I
many
saw
times
it.
you
Yeah,
I'm
right in.
Stunned by
Without
it.
hitting the lock.
Every time.
Without hitting the lock stand-ups, right in the middle. Right in the middle. It came down, catch, quiet, boom.
Could not believe it.
I think Jason is last here to play.
Where is Jason?
So this tournament actually sold out early this year, which was interesting. I wasn't quite used to that.
Earlier than previous years.
Earlier than previous years. And so when I won my state championship, I had to go on a waiting list. But you had to wait for the people that booked that didn't win their state championships to drop. And
right.
Thankfully, that did end up happening.
So you book right away and then cancel if you need to.
That's right. That's the way to do it.
That way this becomes just like every other limited entry format where it sells out in 10 seconds.
Bing, bing, bing. We need bigger venues. 30 cameras. Yep. This should be Jason practicing right now.
Yes.
Which, honestly, I don't like to practice on EMs too much. I like to get my
get the plunge down.
My plunge down. That's
exactly
about it. I don't want to play it too much because I'll play too well. And then when it's time for the real game, I go to Poopy Town. Yancey's chiming in. He thinks that Jazz got a 5 and not a 3. I stepped right in as she finished, so I don't know what ball she was on. I don't think you want to test the tilt. I mean, I suppose you could.
Oh, am I completely wrong there?
I don't know.
It's possible because I was doing other stuff, but I thought I saw a 3 and not a 5. I can. We can check on your sheet.
Sure.
We'll check on it when you move games.
Sounds good.
All right. Sorry, chat. That's what happens when my attention gets diverted.
See, everybody thinks like, Josh is working so hard, but he's sitting in a recliner behind a desk. Sometimes sort of nods off. He's quite relaxed. If you see the floor, you'll see it's actually Carl that is all over the place. Running the cameras, running the sets, running the setups. The hardest working man in pinball. If you don't know him, get to know him. Great guy, great friend.
Plenty of hard-working people in
and
pinball.
An extremely talented pinball player. So proud to call him my friend.
Okay.
Jason's saying, okay, how do I get a hole-in-one on this? Well, you hit the lit targets. Get your 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think you can shots these, though, Carl, to be honest.
You don't think so?
No, that angle looks
looks
a little Beatle-esque.
It's got that,
see that?
The hook right there.
Yeah,
I think it's possible.
I
never
think it's gonna
tried.
go up and rattle.
It's possible, yeah, because the in lane looks like it's slightly to the side of the angle. Yeah, it's possible. We'll
see.
This one looks better. The
that
right
one's
side.
got a little bit of a hook to it. Sure. There we go. Jason doing everything he can to stay away from that one. Okay. This becomes a battle of catch. Just knock the ball around. It's going to go side to side up top, and that's fine. Jason holds many world records for playing the longest games. Just missed that lit one. Yeah, those lights move. See that? See how that?
Yeah, I
you
saw
see what
that.
I'm
I saw
saying?
it.
It's very Beatle-esque, I'm telling you. That's just, I don't think it's there. Keeping you from shots in the in lanes, getting your 1 and 4. Make you earn it. Go up top, Jason. Get that 1 in reverse. Then you don't have to worry about it.
He tried.
He did.
Almost the
Great
one
save.
drain, yeah.
Could let that bounce over. That's okay. But those 1,000 pop bumpers come into play, and you get that side-to-side going and get them lit up. Of course, as soon as you hit them, they go out. But then you hit another sling, and they'll turn back on. Boom, on, off. There we go. Ooh, went for that 4, almost. Take that 1. Very nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
That's
Left
dead.
flipper. Oh,
No, that was dead.
that was tough. What did he finish up with there? 15. He's halfway to his goal.
What ball?
Good first ball.
First ball, right?
Yeah.
Nice plunge to the 4. That's perfect.
So, did I make a mistake earlier saying those numbers advance those bonus value? Because that's what I thought
They do. If you hit all 4, they
he just
award
went
you the
through
bonus
them
value.
already. Because he's done at 1,000.
Yeah, he hasn't done all 4 yet. There we go. So he was awarded 1,000, advanced it to 2,000.
Oh, all 4 advance at one place,
Yes.
not each light one. I got it. That would be far too ezy.
All
Okay,
right, he's our lit target.
Yep.
What's
We
he-
didn't go for it.
See,
Yeah, he should have got. What was
all
that?
right, it was- yeah, he got him up. So they were all down. He advanced it.
Oh, that's tough.
20%.
No bonus on this, so plunge go. He wants to come out of here with a 3.
Why not top 24 for finals? Well,
Agreed.
That's
Why
a third
not?
of the field. You don't want a third of the field. You want a quarter of the field.
I suppose. Have we had 72 in the past? I think we have.
Yeah,
last year.
it's been the same.
Okay.
Another excellent.
Another
plunge to the
great
4.
shot to the 4.
And
Ooh, good nudge. Good little nip with the left flipper there. So his center target is lit on the left side. That's what he's going to go for. Just missed it.
1.
But now he's up to 3,000.
See, look, that does not advance those lights.
It does.
It doesn't. You just saw it.
You missed it. Just didn't hit hard enough. That was a tough break for Jason right there. He hit the target. Not the targets.
No,
but
no, no.
if you hit the
He
sling behind it.
That's what he hit right there.
Well, that part's dead right there. But the rest of them, just keep an eye. Those at home, back me up here. Just keep an eye on those. We know those do. Okay, there you go. Just hit those thousands. Need 3 more, Jay. Okay, doesn't have a drop on the left side. He doesn't have one on the right. You can't post transfer.
Ali,
You can tap pass.
you're going to tap past this?
Not me. I'm just saying.
He can chats
Good
it.
players
Chats it over.
Yeah,
Chats it over, hit the 1 target, he's done.
it's not going to happen.
I know it's not going to happen.
But you can get it over there to the left flipper pretty safely. Jason's just waiting for the tilt to settle. There we go.
Oh, tries the backhand. Oh, pays for the backhand attempt. All right, this is ball.
That's not cool.
This is ball
5.
5, right?
Good news is, I mean, worst he can do here is a 6. Best he can do is a 5. There we go. Nope, knock it over. No, take 4, okay. Guy's playing with fire over here.
Oh, 6.
Is that 29? Oh, not cool. That's rough. Telling you, guys, viewers at home, these games are tough.
All right, we'll return after moving the.
All right, gotta go move the rig. I'll do the Q&A real quick. There's Amy. Everybody wave to Amy. Hi. Any other questions you guys want to know? Did I miss any? I apologize. Let's see. Shout out to everybody watching and streaming. There we go. Would it go to 8 games? That's a good question. I don't know if we had to pull a game out because they've moved around If we run out of machines, then yes, but they keep substituting with something else. Looks like we're going to Tron next. This Tron did me dirty yesterday. He's doing well. I had the Christmas tree lit on the scoop and went up to gem shot, and it just stayed there. Came down, sling drained. Lost my match. There it is. All right, we're going to go.
Verify your scores for
Okay, sounds good.
Thank you. All right, to Tron we go. All right, anyone just joining us recently, we are, this is the second half. This is Group B of Pin-Masters here in Las Vegas, Nevada at Grand Line Games and the Flipper Spiel Underground Arcade Club. Let's take a look at the standings once I get them up here. Okay. Oh, awesome. Wait, isn't he playing? Oh, okay. Okay, we're pulling up the groups just for today here. Just for this session. We've got Escher with a 7 under par, just like Carey. Still Carey with that impressive 3 holes in 1. Modica and Davidson with the 3 under par. And so on. So these are just the players in this session. If you go to ifpapinball.golf, you'll see the standings for the entire tournament overall. And I'll show that at the end of the session as well if we can. Other than that, I think we're good. I'm going to be joined by Steve Bowden here shortly. There we go. Fred taking his warm-up on Tron. This Tron is not playing that difficult, but the slings are very tight, the outlanes are open. It's deceptively easy, I guess I could say. Carey is owning the joint. She, yeah, playing wonderfully. All right, so the target score for Tron is 12 million. It seems pretty low, but we've got a lot of low scores on it. My strategy, personally, I like to full plunge to here to hit the spinner to get my first light cycle, and then I just went the 3-way combo of the ramp, Cora, side ramp, followed by the end of line scoop to get into light cycle. That's the ideal path. All right, Fred's still supposed to verify scores, making sure I input everything for the group correctly. Yes, that easy. Ha 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 ha. Jermaine. Actually, let me look online and see if they've updated the scores there. Make sure I've matched everything properly. I was wrong indeed. All right. So the inline scoop I had a really hard time hitting on the fly. Other players seem to not be having a problem, so I'm obviously not that good at it. I'm surprised this game doesn't have the Eli ramp mod. Every single Tron I've come across lately has had that thing. All right. Game is going to start. We are, let's see, who's going to be first? Player 1 will be Fred. Yeah, in this game you can definitely get a good shove in without tilting. All right. Let's see what Fred's strategy is. So 12 million. It's if you're in light cycle, it doesn't take too many of the, the light cycle ramp, Cora, side ramp, scoop combos to be done, and that's the end of Fred's ball. Fred not happy about that one. All right, looks like Greg employed. Oh, that was just that was just cruel. Not expected, but you got to watch out for the bumpers. They can drain you. That's the risk of taking the strategy of doing the full plunge to get that right orbit light cycle. So that scoop, if you hold the flipper up like that, most of the time you are going out the right out lane. Oh, a backhand to the left ramp. Fair shot. All right. Getting some good action here. All right, one more light cycle. I assume it's going to be the side ramp from the upper flipper. Could be the right orbit. All right. Starts clue. In clue, you want to shoot the 4 shots with the helmets. 1, 2, 3, 4. You can also spell clue to advance a shot from the left to the right. That was nice. And I've been telling everybody on this game that if you chatter the flipper when it goes down off of the ramp, you'll actually get 2 letters in clue.
Oh.
That was a little bit of a fumble.
All right, so Carl holding down the fort.
Yeah.
Good.
Sorry to everyone on the stream.
I got a nice walk outside, see some daylight. Some beautiful, kind of cool, crisp day here in Las Vegas.
It is nice weather here this year. I remember last year was freezing. Remember that concert? We were just dying out there.
It was cold.
Oh, yeah.
I think I still have that picture in my Facebook feed somewhere of Jim looking ridiculously cold and Johnny with a weird, crazed look on his face. That's kind of normal, though. Weird, crazed look, Johnny.
Yeah, that's Johnny.
So, yeah, how many viewers we got now?
144 right now.
All right. Thank you for the 144 of you tuning in this lovely Friday evening.
8 hours in.
It's a lot of pinball. It's a lot of streaming.
All right, Jason getting that right orbit light cycle that we were talking about. We're doing the full plunge.
I found this Cora shot to be very, very tight.
The target, the U target, is leaning way over to the right.
Yes. But even worse than that, it seems like when you do actually get it past that U target, it seems to rattle in between the wall, the recognizer wall, and the rail of that lane. More so than other Coras. So, yeah, there we go, post-transfer. Always want to do your damage here from the right flipper. Okay, he took the easy shot to get his light cycle ready, which is not a bad choice, given that you're playing pin golf and every ball matters. he starts his light cycle. And a little known fact here, once you get to the light cycle animation, you actually want to cancel it out as quick as possible because your ball save timer is actually running during that animation.
Are you serious?
I'm serious.
That's news to me. Thanks. Oh, that might be past the grace period. Yep,
Oh,
it just
wow.
barely, I bet. But it rolled up the apron just enough to stall.
It did. So he's back to the drawing board on light cycle. He will have to do all 6 of the light cycle inserts. He's already done 1 of them at the Cora, and he can also start going for Cora. You know, the other thing I saw some people going for, which I did not, I took a 2 on this machine. I was pretty pleased with I had a good light cycle, and I did I'd had a good end-of-line value before I went into light cycle. I had it like up to 1.7 million.
All right, that's
so
good.
I just started cashing in end-of-lines during my light cycle.
To get your doubler and then do that.
Yeah. But I saw somebody else, they were going for disc. This disc is not that punishing.
No?
Now, of course, now that I've said that, as soon as he shoots it, it's going to be mean. But compared to a lot of other discs I've seen, this one does not put the crazy spin, nice ricochet into gem there, unintentional, but take it when you can get it. Tries to ski jump it, but didn't get a clean shot. Still alive.
Double scoring right now, too.
Double scoring is clutch.
So if he drains, it's double bonus on top of the 3x that he will have.
And he's hit gem twice.
Right.
Don't tilt. Yeah, he's probably got maybe 3 million in bonus by now with if he drains now during double scoring.
I mean, not 1, 2, of course. But, yeah, it didn't look like that disc was that dangerous, like you said. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see if it keeps doing it, but. Because that disc shot, okay, now that was almost death.
Yeah,
but still, that wasn't bad, uncontrollable death.
Yeah, it's not the light speed.
Oh, there's some modded Tron discs that put
5X.
voodoo.
He got it.
Oh, wow. Wow. I knew his bonus was going to be big because he'd hit gem at least 3 times because she'd started gem and finished it. So, yeah, the 4 times, that'll do it.
Yeah, this game when it was new, a lot of time the way the disc threw the ball, it seemed to defy gravity. I mean, I'd have balls come down here and suddenly zoom back. It's just fascinating to watch.
Yes.
Yeah, so every time you hit gym, you increase your bonus multiplier by 1. So he must have hit 4 gym shots.
There's nice sequence there.
That's
oh
going
no!
Out. Yeah, he kind of nudged it out. It was the play right here where he gave it a little push up.
Yep.
A little.
I mean, that's the natural tendency.
It is.
You know, when you're over in the inlane outlane area, you're giving it upward nudges. In that case, it gave it that extra little oomph it needed to crawl all the way over to the outlane. So not atypical. Those the Z and U targets are getting lots of action.
That's nice.
He's going to get to keep playing. That was good. Oh, no. Come on, Tron. He did exactly what he needed to do on the outlane. I mean, he created the upward motion, up and down action, went in lane, and then he bricked and drained. All right, so Yasmin can plunge into light cycle, not quite. And instead she is down for the count. So both Yasmin and Greg are they're having a rough round.
Yeah, they are.
At 13 and 11 over. Look at that dead bounce.
Nice and friendly when you want it to be.
Yeah,
or when you don't need it.
I tested it once during practice, and it dead bounced into the sling and started going sling. I'm not doing that again. But the held flipper is not necessarily always working anymore.
No, because that's going to the right outlet.
Yeah. So then I started kind of doing like a pseudo live catch. That's not bad. I might try dead bouncing next time.
So I'm giving it an upward nudge when it comes to the flipper. So give it a slight push. And it seemed to be
okay.
a
You're giving an
then.
upward nudge off on the dead bounce to make it be safe. Not a bad idea. All right, gets a nice in lane there. Still can't get control here. Come on, post transfer. You don't want on the left flipper. There's nothing good you're going to do on the left flipper.
The right
now.
orbit. Right
No.
orbit to, oh yeah, right orbit to the side ramp to the, come on, build that into line. And I think Tron's right orbit is not as terribly difficult as other games.
Yeah, it's true. The pop bumpers make it seem a lot narrower and tougher than it really is.
Right.
So he's been early a couple times to Cora. Now I think he was going for that left orbit, trying to, because he has played light cycle yet or not?
No, he has not. So
okay,
he
yeah.
just needs one
so
more.
that left orbit is very tantalizing.
Nice gem shot for a bonus multiplier.
He's already on 2 dangers, I believe. There we go. Oh, that would have been nice to carry some combo action in the line.
Have a chance. Oh, no, I wouldn't have held that up.
Oh,
that seems
take
like
it. Okay.
into the disc.
Oh, that
was rude.
Lightning fast. Oh, man. Come on, Tron. All right. Greg Pavarelli back at the pin. He'd like to be able to get the target score of 12 million points here on Tron so that he can stop the hemorrhaging of his round. Clue is running, meaning that he has those other little yellow helmets flashing for additional points. Given 15 million target value, they aren't bad. You know, every little bit helps. I wouldn't shoot for them intentionally.
No, I'd be shooting the ramp and then do the double lane trick. You can get 2 clue letters, like I keep saying.
That's true.
No one seems to do it though.
All right, light cycle's ready. That was not a good handling of that, but he only took 1 danger. All right, will he survive the pops? Yes, he does survive the pops. I would have liked to have seen a ski jump there. Okay, didn't have enough momentum there. Look out. He didn't need to hit that upper flipper. There we go. All right, now this is not necessarily, that's what you're talking about. That almost went right out lane.
Yep.
All right, there's his left ramp. He needs a Cora. There's his Cora.
Oh, right.
Super. Double super.
He still got, all right, he got the into line. Yes.
And the grace period ball coming back. Up to 8.5 million, just like that.
Yeah, you just need 2 of those double supers and you're done pretty much.
He survives the left out lane. They both come kicking out of the scoop, which actually helped, having 2 balls taking the momentum off of that. That's going to survive. Nice. Cash in your end of line. Nope, he was late. All right, here we go. He's at 10-4. If I were him, I would check my bonus right now.
Yeah, because he's hit Jim, right?
Come on, check your bonus, Greg. Look up. Okay, 990. So he's got $1 million in bonus right now. He's got 10.5.
It's really just two ramps to do it. Or 2 jackpot shots, I should say.
Oh, no, don't.
Yes.
Okay. Yes, there we go. Okay. He's got it now. He just don't. No, actually doesn't.
No, not yet.
He's at 950.
That would be brutal. Oh no.
Don't tilt.
No.
Okay, now you have it.
No. Oh, now
yeah, with that.
yeah, with that.
The 169.
Yep.
He's got it. 950, just over the top. Pavarelli doing the math.
All right, light cycle's lit.
All right, come on, Yasmin. Let's get control here. She's going on the fly to light cycle. There. Oh, still safe. Oh, I thought she had it there. Here we go. Post transfer. Oh, wow. That's a bold move going for that backhand. I don't think I've ever seen anybody backhand from the cradle to the scoop. Oh, the up post, the super pops.
Whatever
yes.
that mode is, yeah.
Okay, here we go.
All
this
right.
is now better end of line value, 850. Late. Everybody seems to be going late. Here we go. Can still cash in 850 right here, and start and late again.
Oh no.
Oh. So we've got a 2-for-1. clipped. Maybe that's one of the 2-for-1 inlanes.
Yeah, must have been.
Dr. Curly Tech, what was the? I can't watch it right now because we got the stream going.
Yeah, we don't want to click it open.
Tell me what that 2-for-1 is about. XSV Shark asking, how much are Tron machines nowadays? Well, first off, which Tron are you talking about? He's talking about a Pro.
Let's just talk about a Pro.
Probably those are the ones you're going to be able to find. It also depends on how much it's been modded.
And these are rife with mods.
Yeah, I mean they have the the various EL wire mods on the ramps. You have different toy light cycles you can put on it. You can have the little Tron arcade game thing over the scoop. I'd say Tron Pros, if it's really sweet shape and has some tasteful mods on it, you're probably going to drop, what do you think, 5?
Oh, you're low. You're
low?
really low,
Okay.
I think. Yeah, I think that you're at 6 and
It's
up
6,
now.
even for a Pro.
Even
And I'm not
for a
talking
Pro.
like totally decked. I'm not talking mirror blades and pin stadiums or anything like that. I'm just maybe with the EL wire and the little Tron cab on it. You think it's 6?
I think you're at 6 now.
All right.
This machine is prime candidate to be vaulted.
It is. Yeah, there's definitely money that can be made here by Stern if they were to choose to do another run of Tron. I'm still kicking myself over not taking up the arcade owner in Austin, Texas, who offered to sell me his Tron LE right after the launch party. And I didn't do it.
And they were cheap LEs when they came.
They were.
Comparably to
I think they were, what, just maybe
5
they
or
were,
4?
I think they were in the
under
4s.
4,
Yeah. So good sequence there from Fred to stamp his, what ball is this, ball 4?
Yep, ball 4.
Carter to par, staying at 2 under. Well played by Funky Fresh. All right, Yasmin, let's get that light cycle. Nope, didn't plunge it. Come on, put it in the scoop. Oh, no. Ski jump it. Nope. Backhand? Nope. Post transfer. Yes, there we go. There it
All
is.
right.
Oh, no.
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 Oh, no. Should probably have it in bonus next. Almost in bonus.
Yeah.
900,000 bonus from all the stuff she started.
And now she's got to plunge off the other 3 players. It's no fun to do when you're the last man or last woman standing. And that's not valid, so she'll have to plunge that again. There we go. All right, get all the bad bounces out of the system now. So let Yasmin play and Carter 5. Okay. Now, so this is an important plunge here. That didn't validate?
That's surprising. It hit quite a few bumpers, I thought.
There we go. If you can find it and get the, just like a skill shot plunge, measured plunge on other machines, you can get that scoop every time.
That's 1,000,000 points right there on that
Yep,
scoop.
every scoop, every plunge is 1,000,000 points. Because you get the skill shot for 500, and every ball begins with the mystery award available,
Oh,
which is.
no. Oh, she got it with just
I
the
think-
outlane switch gave her enough to put it over.
Oh, she gets it with the outlane switch plus 900K bonus. Yasmin taking a 5. Goes 1 additional over par. So we will be moving on to more pinball action. We will go from one sci-fi theme to another, from Tron over to Star Wars. Relatively new Stern pinball machine. This is the either premium or LE edition because it has the large hyperspace habit trail that circumvents the whole playfield, as well as the little egg cracking open Death Star toy in it.
Carl's head.
And now we do not have Carl's head for you. We're really sorry for that. We can see Carl from a distance moving the rig over to Star Wars. And we don't have Carl's head, but
Boo.
we will now. We made the plunge be with you on Star Wars.
A lot of people doing Han Solo, I've noticed.
I did Han Solo. Did you choose Han Solo?
I did. I got on the 5th ball. I had a house ball on ball 4. I had video mode lit at 8 times.
Oh.
And
That'll do it right there.
I was like, hello, and never got a flip. Alrighty, that's not good.
Wait, how did you get it up to 8 times at the beginning of your ball?
Ball 4, hit the skill shot.
Oh, you did the full plunge.
Pick video mode, hit the skill 8 times, and then I never saw it, never went on the flipper.
Wow.
I know, but it's fun. It's great to be here, Colin McAlpine, and we're watching this exciting group. They all did well on Tron there.
Yeah, they find so Yasmin was able to get it off of an outlane switch plus 900K in bonus to push her over the edge to get the 5, and we are following this this foursome this whole round here of Yasmin de Jong and Fred Richardson, Greg Pavarelli, and Jason Wardrick. We are at the IFPA Pin-Masters, a Stern Pro Circuit event here in Las Vegas, Nevada, at Flipperspiel Underground Arcade, also hosted here by Grand Line Games in northern Las Vegas. If you're visiting the Las Vegas area, hop in your rental car or an Uber or Lyft and get up here and come check out the great lineup of pins they have, very well maintained. Say hi to Adam, who's done
Adam and Eve?
That's different. But I did notice. Did you notice that there is a pain management clinic right below us?
Oh, gosh. Good business this weekend.
So all these people standing around on their feet, I'm thankfully sitting.
Now, yesterday, I watched Carrie Wing destroy in the Women's Championship, and I'm lucky enough that I get to play with her today. She started off hole in one, and she's had another one since. She is just so great to play with and to watch. It's a real treat.
She reminds the way that she plays pinball reminds me a lot of Pete Sampras playing tennis. He would play it very stoically and just he would just make all his shots.
Okay.
And that's what Carrie was doing yesterday. Apparently that's what she's doing today as far as 3 holes in 1. That's amazing.
To start off, hole in one.
Yeah.
That's pretty. And on Black Rose, which hasn't been very good to everyone.
No, it has not. The group we were following here on the stream, their one player did well and the other 3 not so much. The Black Rose was winning. Oh, Carrie just took a 9. Ouch.
But look at, she's had a 9 and an 8. Everything else were 1s and 2s.
Jeez.
That's wow.
She's lights out. For whatever reason, Star Wars was just not kind to her. But there's no listen. Star Wars without a ball save, that can eat up anybody.
Oh yeah, and then also the other thing that they've done here on these pins, for those of you watching at home that think, oh, these scores should be so achievable, the multi-ball ball saves are.
See you later.
I mean, you blink and they're gone.
Yeah.
Done. All right, he's short plunging.
I think I'm out of excuses. Maybe I should just flip better.
Okay, I like what Greg's doing here. He's chosen Han and he's trying to light his Hoth.
Sure.
And the first mode of Hoth is a video mode, so you're guaranteed to complete it without any danger of the ball draining.
This might be practice, by the way.
Oh, is this practice?
It's
4-player though.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So now he's taking the chance. He is rolling the dice. He is going all in.
Oh, he's trying.
Oh,
it's practice.
Okay, it's practice. Ah. But I like what he was doing.
Yeah, I like in the hyperspace.
Yeah, Carl
right
has
away.
a great point as far as he get the first hyperspace, and then on a subsequent ball,
the next one's huge.
Your skill shot will allow you to grant you a hyperspace hurry up to start off your plunge, and then you get a multi-ball.
You just have to catch it on your plunge.
That's
true.
Yes,
you have to catch the ball, of course.
Now, so in my group, we were wondering, I was talking to Chris Compton, and we were wondering, I wonder if you plunge and it goes straight down the middle without hitting a switch, if that will just give it back to you invalid playfield. The answer is no. It does not give it back to you.
You found that out?
Yeah, Chris did that.
Didn't hit anything.
Didn't hit, just blooped it. It went bloop right down the middle.
Yeah, you know why? It's because of this switch right here.
Oh,
that's what's validating the playfield.
Yes, that shooter lane switch validates the playfield. You bastard, Steve Ritchie and Dwight Sullivan. All right, hyperspace hurry up is lit for a cool 9 mil. Almost got it.
How excited are you to play the next Steve Ritchie game, Black Knight?
I'm really looking forward to playing the premium in LE. I am
really because there's no upper playfield.
I'm not jazzed by the pro.
Why? No upper playfield?
It's a Black Knight and there's no upper playfield. That's sacrilege.
Okay.
Yeah. It still should be a fun game, though.
Yeah, I hope it will. And the one thing I'm most excited about, because I really don't enjoy. I mean, when I first played Black Knight 2000, before I got into competitive pinball, I enjoyed playing Black Knight 2000. Now that I know how to play Black Knight 2000 and play competitively, I don't like playing it because it's just a boring, boring game.
Do you think anybody in the history of Black Knight 2000 has ever changed a left flipper coil?
Okay,
no,
so here,
there's no need.
We don't. I don't think Jim Ham has one. I'd love to run a side tournament on Black Knight 2000, removing the left flipper completely.
Why not? You don't.
I'd love to do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, next year at Indus, Carl will be bringing the non-left flipper.
The other thing I was thinking of is that habit trail that runs on top of the upper playfield. You just get rid of that.
Oh, okay.
So the balls fall wherever they go.
Yeah, kind of like with you can mod No Fear to also have it kind of fall out. I mean, it wreaks havoc on the playfield, but over time. But instead of feeding it back to the right flipper every time. Yeah. So I'm looking forward to the upper playfield and the gameplay of the new Black Knight because I have confidence in Tim Sexton as a computer programmer and as a tournament player and somebody knows good rules versus bad rules in coming up with cool, fun rules to play.
That's the hope.
All right. We are now going to be in business. Practice time is over.
We're looking for $200 million on the Star Wars here.
So the outlane, inlane post dividers have had the rubber removed. The outlanes are wide open. They are very hungry. There's no ball save whatsoever. And the multi-ball ball saver time periods are microscopic. Han is a good choice.
Yep, everyone's caught on to using the Han strategy.
Yep.
Looks like. And this is just don't plunge the outlane, don't plunge the center.
Now, I always avoid it, but I'm kind of curious now just because it's an option of playing Han. Don't you get a benefit as Han in Boba Fett?
Yes, but why would you ever want to?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just, is it really lucrative? Like, can you hit it for like, 20 or 30 million points a shot?
I have no idea.
Huh.
He's got 2 shots to Hoth. He's going to shoot the third one right now.
So Ace Pinball, nobody's doing the Leia strat because they don't need that many points. So Leia is really good for getting some good blow-up scores on your multi-balls, I believe. I think she gives more points in multi-balls, right?
Something like that.
Maybe Ace Pinball, you can correct if we're wrong as far as the Leia benefit. So really good work here. So now Jason can play video mode. And more importantly, after video mode, his Hoth multi-ball will be immediately ready.
So I don't think he had much of a multiplier setup. So this should.
He has a multiplier of only 2x.
2x, yeah. So this is
just the very
14,
basic.
15 million probably.
Yeah.
Somewhere in there.
I saw Colin Urban. I guess maybe it's the younger generation. He had only a 2x multiplier and got nearly 40 million on video mode.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't know how.
Well, if your streaks are high, but I don't know how you.
Yeah.
There always seems to be some point that I can.
Yeah. So he's got a good. He got 165 as a streak, which is good. So yeah, I'm thinking okay, 20 mil. Okay. Yeah. But think about that. That's where the whole risk reward. Why when Pavarelli was practicing, I was actually hoping it was legit because I thought, oh sweet, he's going for the risk reward. If you can get that multiplier up via the stand-ups of death, then play. Oh, what happened there? What happened there?
I wasn't watching.
He went into Hoth.
Did it come back out the right side or did it?
It didn't register and it just dropped the hyperspace ramp and put it. Oh.
You got robbed.
Ouch.
I mean, I've had it,
Oh, I got rejected. I got rejected twice.
Reject where it comes around, hits that, and then comes back this way.
I got rejected twice during my game. Thankfully, it didn't cost me my ball either time, but that was really rough. Excellent dead bounce. Good patience there. All right, we are wrapping around Hoth. There's another one. Good. Oh, great control there on the left flipper. That one, not so much. Let's see if he can survive. He does, and he starts his video mode with only, once again, a 2x multiplier. Right. But really, that's not what this is all about. What this is about is simply qualifying your multi-ball. All right, Greg trying to navigate the asteroid field here. He has got a decent streak going now. Let's see if he can maintain this without running into any further asteroids. Got it up to 116. Nice. Held off on doing his boost until he made it through. He's getting his streak up to over 170. Oh, 182 is where his streak will end. So also 21 million. Now his Hoth multi-ball is ready as long as the game will allow it to stay put, or not to stay put, but register it. And
he takes it by the
yeah,
ramp. Yeah.
Good. Hey, that was great awareness on Greg's part. He saw a prior player get hosed by the pinball gods on a particular shot. So,
no.
I think that was 2.
Yeah.
Okay, so we can't see his action button. He needs, I think, 1 more hit to the force targets.
No, it's either already lit or he needs 5 hits. 3 more hits.
Okay, no, now he's got it because they would all be flashing prior to the add ball. So now he has add ball ready at the action button as long as he presses and holds it.
No, doesn't he still need 2? Because it goes FORCE.
No, I don't think so. I'm kind of curious now. Oh, TIE Fighter, hurry up! Nice, he got that for 19 million.
Yeah, he's definitely got it now, though.
Press and hold. There it is. And that'll give the one that drained plus 1 more. Ball save is still long. Oh, that one. Oh, that went too far up the apron. I don't think he's going to get either of those back.
No.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Really unfortunate for Greg because if he had stayed in that multi-ball a little while longer, I think he would have had a hole in one.
He has a 10x multiplier right now.
Oh, 10x on the hurry up. Death Star, hurry up. Hit it.
Sure. Thank you.
And instead, he gets the drain hurry up. So, but still, good first ball.
Hey, Jason. Did it stay and then the ramp just dropped without registering that you'd hit it?
I guess it didn't register or something, yeah.
Because you popped it back into Hoth again for your multi-ball, and it just said, no thank you, and just dropped the hyperspace ramp.
All right, well, Greg ended at 111 million, more than halfway to the goal.
So Ace Pinball, interesting. Ace Pinball is claiming that you can get 200 million with Leia just by lighting Hoth and Endor in 8 shots. Interesting.
You can be the guinea pig if you want. It's not that, I mean,
so,
Hoth and Endor, those
so
are
Ace Pinball
shots.
explains. So you mean by playing, if you play Leia and you light, meaning you have to play the Hoth mode, right? And play 1 Hoth mode and play 1 Endor mode, and that will get you 200 million? Is that what you're saying?
I'm thinking it might be the combo shots to light those 2. Because the combos can get pretty big.
They can, yeah.
To do them.
If you can get your multiplier up. Well, you don't get those from combos. You get those from hitting the stand-ups of death.
Well, no. You can, like, when you're shooting for Endor to light Endor, if you shoot the ramp 3 times in a row, you'll get 20 to 30 million just from that.
Oh, does it give
it's
a
like 5,
does
10,
it
15,
does it give a combo
like
boost?
Yeah, it
oh,
actually gives
okay.
you're getting an increasing value for consecutive shots. Don't play any modes, just light the modes, he says.
Huh. Is there a Star Wars on location in Vegas? I want to go try this.
So I was told to choose. Yeah, you can't really backhand the hyperspace ramp here because it's premium. I was told to choose Tatooine and not Endor for the missions.
Yeah, the reason why is because Endor, the one Endor mission you have to complete for Han is, I think, 8 shots.
Okay. Whereas the Tatooine one is a single.
It's 2.
Two
you can as few as 2.
Okay.
It's on a timer, but you shoot either ramp and then your Death Star shot lights to complete the mode.
All right.
So you can't really, you don't have to combo it. You just have to hit it on a relatively generous timer to hit the Death Star shot, and that I think it's Escape from Mos Eisley or something like that.
Oh, she took the Endor mode.
And that's a common problem. I think I did that exact same thing on this very Star Wars. Mine was on the left out lane, where you're trying to get control of the ball using a flipper technique to try to live catch it, but you hit it too early, and you pop it up over the top of the slingshot and promptly draining you to the out lane. All right.
Okay, Jeff Parsons says they discussed it on the latest Pinball Players podcast, him and Joe, so maybe I'll have to listen to that tonight.
All right, I will definitely be doing that. If you don't know already, Jeff Parsons hosts the Pinball Players podcast. If you enjoy pinball podcasts or just podcasts in general or pinball in general, I highly suggest subscribing to the Pinball Players podcast. It's a great podcast, lots of good content. Jeff's a good guy. Enjoy that as well as many other podcasts out there. So, yeah, I think I will give that a listen this evening.
So one thing I notice with these asteroids is they kind of, there's like a circular pattern to them. So if you can get in that streak, you can avoid them pretty well.
Like getting in the...
Yeah, like at the very beginning.
It's like a surfer, you're trying to get into the curl.
Yeah, like a wave, exactly.
Yeah, so only 10 million for that. That was his video mode. Oh, that was the mode. Okay, so now, that was his video mode.
That was the video mode they lit on the plunge.
Yeah.
Now we've got the.
Okay, let's see if he can survive past the ball save, or
right.
Okay,
so
there's one force target.
Right.
Oh, I see. You do have to hit them
5 times.
Oh, that's okay.
Okay, so now he has the add ball ready.
All right.
Yeah, it spells from the bottom to the top, and they all reset every time you hit the targets. All right, take that hyperspace.
So now he's playing. Yeah, take that hyperspace. He's playing in the freedom of.
Excellent.
He has an add ball just by pressing and holding the action button.
And that had nice value to it. 42 million.
Yep. He's at 140 million now. And he can press and hold that button anytime he loses one, so no need to take any dangers. Right now, his inner loop is lit. He's pressing and holding that button. He'll get that one back plus one more.
TIE Fighter, hurry up. It could be big here.
It's a 24 million shot. Nail that stand-up target.
Plus all the
can't hit it.
Plus all the TIE Fighters that you'll get
Gotta hit it.
Come on.
Take it. It's down to 15 million. There it is.
All right, hit that
and
button.
drains.
Button. These are low value. See, I don't know what sets the value of the TIE Fighters.
Oh, he got it.
He got it?
Yeah.
Nice. All right.
The value, the TIE Fighters start low and they gain in value.
Right, but I've seen them start at $1 million on some games. That was 200. I mean, I see them start all over the place.
I've seen them start like that on later TIE Fighters.
Even the first one I've seen.
Oh, really? I don't think I've ever seen the first one start at 200.
All right, so was that ball 2 or 3? I can't see from there.
Now, if you start hyperspace hurry-up multi-ball, you cannot bring in any. Once that's started, you can't start other modes, correct?
I don't know.
I think if you have a mode running before, then the mode points will still count during hyperspace multi-ball. But I don't think you can start a new mode once hyperspace multi-ball is running.
Okay.
I also have no idea what the levels are for the jackpots in hyperspace.
I don't know either.
You just cashed in on
just
it today.
Cash in and shoot it. Yeah. I don't play this game.
This is one of the friendliest mystery kickouts in a Star Wars. It'll come to the right flipper. He has a TIE Fighter hurry up for 20 mil. Nails it for 17, and now bash away.
So look
on
at his values. They started at 500.
Yeah, but I think that was his second time through, wasn't it?
I don't think so.
Oh, it could also be just it's based on how far you are along in terms of TIE Fighters you collected. And if he selected collecting 5 TIE Fighters from a skill shot,
you're right.
That'll put him further along the value chain.
You're right.
Oh, he's not going to get it in bonus. He only has 2 million, so he falls short of cashing that 200 million target.
It is ball 3, right?
It's tough to see, but I believe so.
Gonna take TIE Fighters instead of the video mode. Looks like it.
That's an interesting choice. It will give him a TIE Fighter hurry-up, but he's only at 10 million points. He needs a lot more than a TIE Fighter hurry-up. He goes for a full plunge, and it came to his right flipper, so, hey.
Well, that's just luck. Don't expect that. right. He's got a hyperspace hurry up also running right now.
Well, and actually, good coding there. It paused while it was in the pops.
Yeah.
And he has a TIE Fighter hurry up. He has hurry ups all over the place, which
Right.
he nails the TIE Fighter hurry up. He's in danger of tilting because he's just used both dangers. Jamming away, and the Hoth did not give him.
It just lit it right there.
Oh, okay. So all that frenzy play for 19 million points. I don't know why he's pausing here. I guess, yeah, I guess he's only at 2x, so it's not really make a difference.
It takes the safer indoor shot.
Yep. Here comes some Millennium Falcon flying to the asteroid field.
All right, you see that pattern? That was, I think he should have gone left.
He's taken the slow route. Okay, now he turns on the turbo boosters. Let's see if he can make it through without hitting any asteroids. Still going slow right now. Fred showing his age, you know, not quite up to date on all these video games.
But he has not hit a asteroid.
Yeah, so he can get a perfect.
Bonus.
Yeah, the perfect bonus is big. It's what, an extra 3 or 4 million? That's actually not that big. Yeah, it's not that big. All right, so his multi-ball is ready, and he misses. And he misflips. All right, backhand Endor. Backhand Endor. Here comes some Hoth multi-ball. Yeah, I did not realize until you pointed out, Carl, that you have to hit those force targets 5 times.
Now you can get 2 in one shot.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
But
So
they all
if you hit-
reset
but
and pop back up.
Right, they all pop back up. But like if he hits the O and the R at the same time, like right there, he hit the O and the R at the same time, so it gave him credit for both.
But you don't have to hit the actual next letter.
Right, you don't have to. But if
any
you
of
do,
the 5. But if you do, it gives you okay.
Yeah, so he's already through him.
And
he's going to
get that back. So what I don't play Hoth multi-ball a whole lot. So what it looks like the inner loops.
The spinner increases the value, and then the inner loop collects.
Okay.
And that's it.
And
he's at 10x right now. He should have been shooting something.
Shoot the Endor shots. Those would give good value.
Yeah.
Oh, it's back down to 2.
Yeah, he lost it
Oh,
already.
no.
That's why you don't want to cradle up that much on this game.
Yeah.
Or you got to be on your toes. You have to make quick decisions. That's it.
Yeah, ideally, with the Han strategy, the best way, if you can survive this long, is actually play Tatooine. Whoa, 50 million in bonus.
127.
If you can play the Tatooine mode and start your Tatooine multi-ball and make sure that you end the Tatooine multi-ball with 10x running, and then you shoot your Hoth mode shot, and Yasmin just continues to get hit hard by these pins. Unfortunate drain.
All right, this looks like ball 3 to me. So that means Jason actually got it in 2. I don't think that's a 4. I know it's so small, but.
I think you're right. That does look like a 3. So Pansy 39, yeah. Thank you Zentron 1. That's the stand-up bank. So this stand-up bank right here is what adds multipliers to your shot multipliers as well as extend your timer on your shot multiplier. And in tournament settings, the maximum shot multiplier you can get is 10x. There is a feature in R2-D2, I think only R2-D2, where you can get double.
No, it's not double. It's increases the timer.
Well, no, but you can in normal play you can get all the way up to 40x. You can get 20x.
You can double it with
but then you get a doubler. Can you get that in tournament play?
Yeah, and that's probably the force targets. The doubler.
Oh, the force target gives the doubler.
Yeah.
Because then you can take it up to 20x.
Yeah.
All right, so here we sit. Unfortunately for Greg, he was on the precipice of getting that 200 million, but he ended at 186 for this ball. So he will have to wait for ball 4 for another chance to reach the 200 million target. This is pin golf, a la Pin-Masters style. So when you need to hit the target of score, and if you hit the target score, then whatever ball that you hit that target score on, that is the golf score you get for the hole. So for instance, Jason, player 1, hit the target score on ball 2, so he gets a score of 2 for this hole. Fred is on ball 3. If he can hit the score on this ball, then he will get a 3. There is also, though, if all these the games are set to 5-ball play, and if you do not achieve the target score in the 5 balls, then you will get more than 5 based on a simple, linear distribution down to 0 points, and you can get a maximum of 10 strokes on a pin.
Oh my gosh! He gets the escape award on the right, and then just goes.
That's
to the
not
left.
much of an escape. Fred stomping off outside to go cool off after that bitter left outlane drain.
I would take light escape here, not TIE Fighters, and not hyperspace because she didn't finish one.
Yeah, the TIE Fighter is only 5 million.
Well, plus all these button hits. But yeah, not that much. Whoa.
Yeah, Weatherman Bookie, indeed, the geometry of this game and how the ball comes out of the plunger lane and the auto plunge is pretty brutal. It's essentially designed to drain you on the plunge, which is a shame. Yeah, what other games are like that? That are designed to drain you or can drain you very readily in the plunge. I think, first off, if you don't full plunge, if you try to go for the skill shot on Twilight Zone, that will put you into the left pop bumper nest, which will set you up for a potential left out lane drain.
Right.
But I can't think of many other games that are like this where...
Maiden. Iron Maiden.
True. Well, what if it actually goes through the big loop?
Right, you're right. I guess,
around.
yes. I guess you have the option of...
Think of the auto plunger.
Yeah.
Where the auto plunger is going to drain you. Now, unfortunately, a bunch of Iron Maidens, it's easy for that auto plunger to get a little bit off, and where it won't necessarily go cleanly through that big loop.
Yeah, very easy.
And then it'll rattle around, and then you're out of control and possibly draining.
Oh my gosh.
And that's why
I think he's got it in bonus, though.
Stand-up banks are
Yeah,
deadly.
he
He gets it in bonus.
All 4.
Yeah, so that's the thing. When you go for the soft plunge because you don't want to lose your ball, you are sacrificing all that extra bonus X that you get off that stand-up bank when you fully plunge.
Right.
I think it cycles around between like 4 to 8X, I think.
It varies based on
and then you can pick up an additional award if you can bounce into the correct lit force target.
But it's
no, you don't. Oh no, you don't want to do
Fred
it.
just did it. So I mean.
Ace Pinball, there are no rubbers on the in-lane, out-lane post divider. I believe there are still rubbers on the out-lane posts that are in the widest settings. All right, Fred is at 165, I think. Yeah, 165. He is currently draining down the left out lane. Another unsatisfied customer, but 26 million in bonus puts him close, but no cigar. 191. And so that he intentionally did that. He strategically chose to go for that full plunge to get the bonus X.
Yes.
Because he knew it would put him close, and indeed it did, but close doesn't get you anything.
We do not need a mic on Funky Fresh. He would. We don't need a mic out during the games. After, sure.
All right, let's see if Yasmin can get some. Oh no, golly!
It's like no matter what, once it hits the wall over here on the left, You're done.
Yeah, it's
You're done.
like your EMs
Bud.
with the wooden outlanes that just when they go over there they're dead. All right, plunging through here. Yeah, make sure you plunge the correct player's ball and don't plunge your own, or don't
plunge.
Don't
and then
plunge
let it
and
drain.
drain your own. Yeah. Okay, that was Greg's ball. So now we're to player 3. Let's see. I would do bonus held. Well, no, because you don't want that because it doesn't help you for this ball.
Well, it's ball 5.
Don't do that.
Right, yeah.
It isn't ball 5, is it?
It's ball 5, yeah.
Okay, so it will help then. Oh,
Well,
no.
oh,
Oh, no.
gosh. Well, we'll find out,
Don't.
won't we?
Oh,
no.
There it is. 21 million. 42 total.
Oh, man. That was...
If he would have tilted that away, that would have been really, really bad. All right, come on, Yasmin. Okay, get control, blast some TIE fighters with your action button.
Hyperspace ramp is just evading her. There we are. Oh, wasn't it? Yeah. That's right. It was in the indoor shot.
Oh, man.
All right, so that's going to be probably an 8. No, a 9.
Let's see what her bonus is.
78
Oh,
million,
yeah,
yeah,
just
9.
shy of it, a 9.
All right.
Nice. Nice comment there. Yeah, we would have seen a funky, fresh explosion. All right, Carl has stepped away to move the camera rig to the next pinball machine, which is a bastardized version of Sorcerer. They have bastardized this game by taking away the ability to lock balls. So, and also the ramp won't even score points. So it leaves you with only a few options on how to play the game. You can try to spell out Sorcerer to light your spinners. And unfortunately, these spinners are not all that juicy. They're kind of sad. And so that leaves you with going back up top and getting bonus advance and bonus X from the lanes up top, hoping that you go over to the right side to hit the 3 drop targets that are on a timer for up to 50K. But that's about it. All right, so this group, let's see, they have Sorcerer and Game of Thrones left. So this is hole number 8 for them. It is not hole number 8 overall, but there's their 8th hole. And joining me here in the booth is Waparelli.
I just wanted to briefly say thank you for bringing me that beer. I'm having way more fun now. But
excellent.
Ball 3 there. I looked at the arrangement, plus 5x bonus on the full plunge, knowing that all I needed to do with the escape lit was not have it go right out the left out lane, and I'm going to get a 3. And I said to myself, I have the short plunge down. What's more valuable, a trap or a guaranteed bonus X? And I will never make that mistake ever again. You should always short plunge on Star Wars in every situation. Yes. If you full plunge, you're asking for a house ball.
And Fred Richardson, he did the full plunge to get the bonus X and then almost tilted it out.
Well, I knew I had it on ball 4. I knew I had it, but I was just like, I can't believe I made that mistake on ball 3. Always take the trap on Star Wars, never full plunge. That's all. Enjoy, everybody. So this game of Sorcerer is probably going to be mean.
Paparelli out.
Oh, where did you get that picture?
You didn't send me one, so I had to find one.
I think that was I think it was from this week, right?
Yeah, it was a Facebook
You posted on
picture
Facebook.
somewhere. Yeah. Hey, you don't send me a picture. I take the liberty to grab them wherever I find them. You can come in here if you want.
All right.
Mr. Bus.
Zentron, they do allow if you bring in from the outside, it's not GameStop, but it's a private venue called Game Line, and but they don't sell beer here, so that's not a liquor license thing. And yes, correct. We will not be feeling any power on this version of Sorcerer because the locks are set to LOL.
I heard yesterday that somebody did manage to get a lock.
Yes, someone did manage to get a lock. Yes.
Yeah, it
rolled
in there
enough.
very slowly, and somehow sat in there.
So there's no way to maybe wiggle it, jiggle it.
Don't try and replicate it. No. Just don't even shoot the shot. Well, I mean, it's a good transfer if you want the upper flipper, but no, because you can just backhand the drops from the right flipper. So no, don't even try.
Yeah.
The other thing I noticed, I think they've modified the timer on those drop targets.
It's short.
It's very short.
It's short.
Spin.
Yeah, it's short.
All right, we are not on reel still. We are still practicing.
And I don't mind this setup if they had done a better job of lubing their spinners. But the spinners aren't that juicy.
Yeah, they aren't.
And so to me, that's like, hey, you have then a compelling strategic decision to make of whether do I want to, take the chance of my Sorcerer letters to light my spinners because I can get juicy spinners, or go up top and try to survive pops feeds.
Right.
It's just kind of grindy.
Yeah, it's really not much fun to play.
Now, what do you think? Backhand with the right flipper up to the target, or try to post pass it and then just keep using the left flipper all day long?
I was doing the latter.
Okay.
Because I
So
tried.
post passing,
I did the backhand up to those drops, but the timer's so short that it was typically timing out before I collect.
Well, and to me, what it was doing, because I got a 7 on it, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah. And I was backhanding it up there, but for some reason with the backhand, it will hit the targets and it will kind of head over to the left.
Yeah. Well, that's geometry.
Right.
It's there and it bounces that way.
Yeah.
Then it spends all its time in the pops and your drop targets reset and you get nothing.
Yeah.
You get nothing.
You get nothing. Exactly. So it's like, come on.
Hit the escape key.
Escape key?
Yeah.
Escape key.
Oh wait, I just let Johnny touch something.
I did. Time to see. So actually, they put a nice face on me. You see that?
I know.
The green
That's a
face.
very handsome face.
See, there you go. That's Luca. Look at Luca. Hi, Luca.
But you've lost weight since then.
I did.
Yeah.
I did lose some weight.
So not only you're no longer green, but you're more slender.
I'm a slender green.
Yeah.
I'm a light green.
Modica.
Modica, yes. I think once I actually posted on Facebook how you pronounce it, and not just how you pronounce it, where it comes from, the city. It's a tiny little town in Sicily. Look at this guy.
How are you, buddy?
Oh, man, how you doing? Doing good? Oh, my good friends are showing up.
Sorry, I haven't talked.
Come on in. That's what I like about these shows that we do in these tournaments. Is like you keep seeing the same people and stuff, and it's just it's like a big happy family,
Yeah, for sure. This I think is practice because.
Is he practicing? He looks like he's.
That looked pretty serious, though.
No, not with that face. Not with that face. When you have that sad face when you finish your ball, no.
Yeah. And he just plunged the dummy player there.
How's Greg doing
Okay,
over
so
there?
wow, so Jason only got 7,000 on his ball one. So yeah, I was going back up top via the left flipper. I found that the feed, this little tiny passageway to get up top from the right flipper was really tight because they've got this big fat rubber that usually guards the ramp.
Yep.
But they took off they took away the ability to get any points or any locks in that ramp. So you can't just play ramp all day.
I mean, I tried hitting the ramp, but yeah, it didn't work. Let's see what I'll see. So Jason is using your method. He's post passing over.
Yeah, let's see if he hits the right orbit.
I would think that's what you're gonna hit. For some reason, it's losing a little bit. If you don't hit it clean, it kind of goes back down.
Yeah, for
it's
sure.
A little.
So he's one away from some bonus X. which is what he's going for.
Absolutely. Let's see.
So he's ignoring all those sorcerer
The flashing lights?
flashing.
I thought you were supposed to hit the flashing lights. What's going on with this game? He's not following the norm.
A little early on that shot. Oh, wow.
Nice save.
The dead
Nice
bounce is not
save.
so nice.
Oh, he
Nice.
saved it.
Nice.
Another nice save. Wow. Okay.
I think he even nailed the camera rig.
Yeah, I think so too.
And look, and he's like, oh, why? Why the suffering?
There is a pain management clinic just below us if you need some help. You know.
What is Adam and Eve?
All right.
Oh, man.
Right orbit? No, early. Oh, but hey, he goes up the other way and gets the bonus X. So now he's at 2X. He's 2X, but he's only
yeah,
at 12,000
was-
points. So he's only going to get 24,000 points here on bonus.
What do you end up with? Is there a score?
101.
Oh, there is a score.
The target here, you can
All right.
see, is 400,000,
And
which is very difficult the way the Sorcerer is set up to get that target
lot
score.
of chop. A lot of chop.
Carl, how did you play this game?
Chop. What?
Back up top?
Yeah, I was actually backhanding from the right-hand flipper up to the drop targets.
Oh, okay. And you were able to get some of those drop targets to complete
Yeah.
before they timed out?
Yeah, some of them.
All right.
It was. Geez.
Yeah, you saw it too.
I mean, a lot of the time the issue is this pop bumper is very active and it's sending it in this direction.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so just getting it back up top, getting bonus multipliers, and just building bonus in general. I wasn't going for sorcerer targets unless I was, one away.
Sure.
And even then, once I lit it, I drained.
I mean, if
every
you're
time.
one away, I mean, how much is a spin
Yeah,
worth?
but I'm
if
not
it's lit?
going to shoot
It's 2,500.
I'm not going to shoot
Yeah,
this
that's a lot.
target
Spin.
right here.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. I
Okay.
did that accidentally flailing once, and I immediately drained.
Right.
Deservedly so.
Even lightly, if you want to just.
Have fun, Johnny. Like you did on your bus.
Yeah, on my 7. Yeah. All right, so he's going to post pass. I'm thinking that's what he's
Took a
been doing.
danger there, so he's going to let that tilt bob settle for just a second. And let's see if he post passes or if he goes back into the drops.
I like to see his facial expression when he plays. It's like he's suffering. He's like, why do we do this stuff? You know, why?
Do we subject ourselves?
So this will be right orbit up to
There you
the-
go. Very nice.
Yeah,
That's
bonus
satisfying.
multiplier. I mean, that's
the game.
good shot.
Oh, nice.
Right at the tip. Post pass again. Maybe. Yeah. See the huffing and puffing? And over? No?
And because of this yellow post here, it doesn't make the ramp that much harder, in my opinion. It makes this lane that much harder.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, not even worth going for from that right flipper.
No.
All right, so he's got a whopping bonus of 8,000 points. And
So
he's
still-
going back up top
yeah,
for a
red
bonus.
orbit all day long.
Didn't lane change
missed
fast
it.
enough. He's 4 targets away from Sorcerer if he
Let's
decides to
see.
change path.
See, it doesn't come down really safe or anything. I mean,
Oh,
it's
that's
a
2
little-
warnings.
Uh-oh. He's got what, 2x multiplier?
No multiplier.
No multiplier.
Oh, nothing. No.
He's got 10,000 in bonus right
Okay,
now.
10,000 or something.
And 154,000 in score, chasing a target of 400. Time to take a drink.
Of course. It's a lot of chopping wood,
Is
man.
this Josh?
Well, they are both from Chicago area. They're running out of water up there.
Only ice.
Early. That's not going to make it.
That was my problem with the right orbit.
Oh.
Why I stopped.
Okay, let's see. Wiggle? No?
No, it's not going to go.
No.
Oh, but
All
he
right.
got 50,000,
Yeah,
did
nice.
he?
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice. And the multiplier.
Get a couple more pops. Nope.
Ah!
30,000 bonus, a little over 30 actually.
Yeah, I took a 5 on this one. So this was not a
Yeah,
good.
I'm not
This was not a good game.
not surprised by it.
How's How's this compared to the other games? Is this one of the harder ones to get par? Or?
I don't know. I think there's some stats on the.
Let me take a look at the overall
let's look at the stats
of this game. This is just session 2. This
let's get
session,
technical. Yeah.
Let's see, 2, 4, 3, 7, 6, 5, 6, 6, 5, 2, 3, 5, 9, 7, 4. I know this means nothing now.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they're all over the board. More in the 6s and the 7s than in the 2s and the 3s.
Okay. No, Carl, you know, why isn't there an average? There should be an average there.
That's
so
not
we can
my
look
side.
it up right away.
Well, I think the IFPA
Brian has been taking requests.
They actually did have that, I think, in prior years.
They did?
Had averages.
Okay.
Well, it could just be this page, too, because he made a special page just for...
I thought there was, yeah.
So Pinball Nerds Podcast, this is actually only day 1 of
Day
the
6,
qualifying. There's a whole other round of 9 holes tomorrow
There
for both
you
groups.
There
will,
is an average.
So Jason being above the cut line at the end of the day today does not get him into the finals. He has to make the cut line tomorrow.
Yep, 5.09 average for Sorcerer.
For Sorcerer,
And is
so
that
it's
the,
on
is
the
that the
harder
highest
side.
one?
That's the average.
What's the high? No, what's the highest average?
The highest average, the worst, you mean?
The hardest game is Black
Game
Rose?
of Thrones.
Oh, Game of Thrones.
5.77.
Oh, great. That's the next game I got to play.
Hardest.
Tron easiest at 4.2.
Okay.
Wow. Followed by Abra Ca Dabra? What?
Yeah, Abra's playing nice.
Really?
Did you not play Abra yet?
I did. I got a 4, but okay.
Well, you're under the average then.
Okay.
So why are you so surprised?
Okay.
I know math is hard.
Yeah, it is. For me, it is. I'll let you do it.
The cruelty comes out in me when he's on mic.
It does.
You see that?
Yeah.
But that's what makes it
brings out-
interesting. That's what makes it
does.
more fun.
It makes it more fun, the drama. We'll get the viewers, Carl. We'll get up to like 170.
Yes. From 169?
All right, that one.
Back up top. He's at 2x right now. He's got nearly 10,000 in bonus. So he is 324. He
He's
needs
looking
quite,
good.
He needs quite a bit more bonus X.
Yeah, get another. He's got. Okay. There you go. Close pass. See, at this point, would you not backhand it? I guess not, huh?
I'd backhand the target.
I'd backhand the drops for sure.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay, that inlane gives some more bonus.
Okay,
What
stop
about
the ball.
chatsing that 3 bonus advance on the left? That's 6,000 right now. Come on.
Oh.
Does it stay lit or is it unlight after you claim it?
Good question.
And no, he's still going for the spinners.
Chopping wood, chopping wood.
There's 2 advances.
I'm almost debating if I would actually maybe go for the upper targets, even if you have it on the left flipper, instead of the spinner. Because the spinner, it looks like it's kind of weak if you don't hit like a really clean shot.
Yeah.
Let's see. He's still going to go for the spinner, though. Yeah. See, dirty shot, and yeah, get a lot.
So he is at 34,000 in bonus.
Okay.
So he's not there yet, but he's close.
That helped. Those
He's at 40
inlanes.
now.
Yeah, those inlanes help.
Okay,
46.
he now has it in bonus as long as he doesn't
Boom.
tilt.
And
Now
a
he's definitely
multiplier,
got it
he
with
definitely has it.
Well,
So
he had
just
it before.
don't do anything. Don't try to save it. He knows? Does he know? I think he knows. Is he looking at it? He's calculating. He's thinking, okay, maybe. He's puffing.
Yeah, a sigh of relief.
Why
the
is he
puff
puffing?
of relief.
Is it a puff of relief?
Yeah, I think it was a puff of relief.
Yeah, it might be a puff of relief. Let's see. Still playing, though.
388. He needs 400, and he has it with bonus. And he's taking his time. I don't know why. Come on, Jason.
Is he reading? He's reading.
Oh, Jason, flip the ball.
He is reading. Why is he reading?
What's he doing?
I
don't
have
know.
no idea.
He's reading and puffing.
He wants us to go to midnight.
Come on, Jason, play.
What's the spinner get me? I mean, what's the sorcerer get me? That's what he's looking at.
He lights your spinners. Good job.
Wow,
didn't
he
need it.
even lit his spinners.
And
Okay.
he got it.
And he got it?
He got how much for lighting spinners?
Wow.
He's at 440.
That's a lot. Look at that. He just got up to like 100,000 with one spinner shot, kind of.
No, he didn't hit the
80,000.
spinner. He just hit the.
Well, right now he
Sorcerer
did.
gives you
Sorcerer
points,
gives
too.
you points, yeah.
Yeah, when you complete
All right,
Sorcerer.
so that's a 4 for Jason.
That's, man, that would have been nice.
Par.
That was a lot of bonus. Wow.
He's happy. He's walking around. Now he's puffing.
All right, Greg, only 72,000 going to ball 4. Let's hope for a little better luck here. Get some decent feeds. Let's see if he goes for the right orbit strategy as well.
All right, come on, Mr. Poverelli.
Uh-oh. There we go.
Right.
Not enough. Yeah, I think the backhand of the drops.
Nice little
nice.
tippy.
Take it.
The little
Took a danger.
tippy.
Took a danger.
I think it was worth the danger.
Sure.
There you
So
go.
that
Oh,
is
that's
two.
the second one. All right, be careful now. All right, he's got 3 targets for 3 stand-ups, right?
Yeah, 3 stand-ups.
That's
It's
gone.
gone.
Too bad.
All right, one more ball left. So right now he's in danger of taking it at 9.
Ugh.
82, basically 160,000 is a 9.
Ouch. So yeah, you know, you got to play it just like you would something else, where you try to every point counts, every golf point counts. So essentially, he needs to set his target to say, okay, I need to get 160,000 points, and then after he gets that, then say, okay, now I need to get 240.
Wait, did he just lose a ball?
No, he's plunging off the other
Oh,
players.
okay.
Are you new here?
Sorry. I'm a noob. Poverelli. You know what Poverelli means in Italian?
I do not.
The poor ones.
Really?
Yeah. Povero means poor, so Poverelli is like, oh, you poor people.
Okay.
I know.
Same root word as poverty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Poverty, povero, Poverelli.
Well, he's going to be feeling poor after this game if he can't get some points here.
Hopefully.
Oh, no.
Hopefully not.
All right, still alive.
All right, post pass.
Go up top. Get to 160.
Failed
There
shot
you
at the
go.
orbit. And
Come on. Sharpen the axe.
All right, post pass.
They should. Why did
Failed
they?
shot
They
up
should
the
have put in
orbits.
Paragon instead of this.
Oh, it made it.
There we go. You made it up. Good. Switch. Get some targets.
Oh, get the 50K. Nope.
No. All right.
Fail-
Back to the axe.
Failed shot up the orbit. Oh, what's that?
What was that?
Oh, success.
Okay, I'm going to stop saying it.
And yes, it deserved the finger. I would have played the
Hey,
finger.
He's getting
Okay.
an 8
I
out of
would.
this. He gained a stroke.
That sucks. Yeah, that sucks.
So another +4
Sorry, Greg.
for Greg.
Taking
Unfortunately.
14 over par now. All right.
That's an awesome picture of Greg, by the way, on the thing.
I stole it from Facebook. He didn't send me anything, so.
Oh, so you just took it.
Yeah.
All right. So now
Who's
we
next?
had Jason and Greg play. Now we have Fred and Yasmin play.
Yasmin. Oh, I think I'm warming up on game. All right, guys. See you later.
Later.
Good luck.
We got a big group, so yeah. Oh yeah. We've hyped it too much.
Yeah.
That's my fear.
It's kind of like some of those sandwich shops that got hyped too much at Pinburg, and then everybody went to the same restaurants.
Don't speak of the
I know.
the steak sandwich.
I'm not speaking of
No. We don't need any more crowds over there. I actually really like that. So. Ace Pinball with the Modica play. Thanks for subscribing.
Ooh.
That was another thing that Jay did for us. Jay did for me. Jay did all the art for the latest, for that last critical hit card release. Jay
Nice.
Collins. It's nice to finally know someone that can do some art. Because I was always a hack at it.
So let's talk about expected value on this. So if you shoot that right orbit, you're getting minimal spin points because it's not lit.
Right.
You're going up top and you're getting a lane, meaning 1,000 in bonus.
Right.
And so then every 4 shots, you're getting another bonus X.
Right.
So you're really, man, okay, so every 4 shots is another 4,000 in bonus and a multiplier. So after 8 shots, you know, you're talking that you're going to be at 30,000 points. No, not even that. 20,000, 25,000 points. So where I think, yeah, the drops are better.
Yeah, the drops are better, even though it's not a guaranteed thing.
Yeah.
You've got your EV is better, like you're saying. Wow. Let's see what Fred chooses. Nope, post pass and up the orbit.
Cowerson, we definitely need a team 1 in the Pin Golf Bank. A 500,000 goal would be a little bit tough, though.
So out of all the games here, this is probably the most painful to watch.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's just this is not fun.
It's not exciting. It's not. Yeah, it's not fun. It's a grind. It is a literal grind.
Yep. I just don't see. I don't understand why to even include it. Just my personal opinion. When you have Paragon sitting idle and Barracore sitting idle. All right, he's up to a whopping 6,000 in bonus.
Oh my gosh!
Oh,
it was in, it was out, it was in, it was out, it was in, it was out.
So he gets 34,000 for his troubles, and we have to watch some more of this. All right. Well, hey, stay tuned because next game is Game of Thrones, and that is actually pretty exciting to watch. So go get yourself a bit of food.
Yeah, go get a sandwich.
Get a drink. Use the restroom. Check social media. And we'll be done with the Sorcerer soon enough.
I was trying to figure out what this thing was right there. I think I just realized it's the camera viewfinder.
Nice. There we go. He can get 25,000 if he can get that drop. Get it, get it, get it. Nope.
It said you'll get 10,000. But again, point to point.
Still, 10,000 is, you know, every trip up there is a lot better EV than going right orbit.
Only 40 trips needed.
That was a wise choice there in the right flipper. Maybe she saw some of the not so friendly dead bounces that were being experienced in the right flipper. All right, she's 2 targets away from Sorcerer. At this point, I would probably pivot, and especially because
that dead bounces.
And unfortunately, the Sorcerer letters do not carry, so they'll be completely unlit. The next ball. All right. Let's see some more top lanes. Hey, there we go. 3
Nice.
top lanes. Oh, a bonus
right.
X in 1 trip, plus another one for the road. And don't nudge
it to the outlet
There you
again,
go.
yeah. Don't shoot the ramp either. Goes up and over, or the double in lane is always nice.
Man,
2,000.
seeing that.
No, no, that was unnecessary.
Way over the top. Huh. My next. Oh man.
Your next what?
My next time practicing this, I might try to do a little chassis shots.
Yeah, I was wondering the same thing to see if the rubber stops it.
Yeah.
Because if it does, you can max out your bonus and just do bonus multipliers.
I mean, what's the bonus max bonus?
50,
10, 20,
59.
30, 40, 50, 59,000. That now your
Times
EV
5,
now
yeah.
your EV going up top.
Oh yeah,
becomes a lot better.
And if you can get those the inlanes lit.
Yeah,
for 3 and 6,
do they stay lit?
I'm pretty sure they stay
What
lit.
lights them?
Let's watch.
All right, chat. Who knows Sorcerer well enough? What lights the inlanes on Sorcerer?
It's sad. I used to own one of these, and I don't know. I hate when I forget the games that I own.
Well, yeah, but you never cared about lighting your inlanes on
Right.
Sorcerer.
True,
You
true.
cared about shoot the ramp and light the spinners. Speaking of lighting the spinners, one target away now. Oh, no. Good, good, good. Get that. Oh, no. That one flashing red arrow waiting there. And then it's spin time. Very difficult to hit from the right flipper. In fact, probably near impossible to hit directly. But the left flipper, you can hit it. That's trouble. That's gone.
I was going to say she's hit just about everything in the game except for the top lane, so maybe it's something with the upper lanes of the bonus multiplier that light the
Yeah,
lanes.
still, I mean, so whatever she's doing, I guess I haven't been paying attention to where all her points are coming from. She's already at 200,000.
The
after all she
Sorcerer
evolves.
letters, it's got to be
Yeah.
value from those. So if Sorcerer gives you 25 or 50,000 for completing it, that changes the story there too.
It does. Agreed. It's like other games, early solid state games, like Alien Poker. You got to figure out like which targets from which flipper are less deadly. Because some of them, just the geometry of it will result in drains.
Yeah. The dead bounce. Yeah, I wonder if the ribs are broken on that flipper or if it's a something else. That's gonna be my guess as to why it's not dead bouncing properly.
All right, he's almost up to a whopping 10,000 in bonus. Now he is. With no bonus X and 142,000. Pop bumpers that give nothing. Oh, that was
50,000.
big, 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 big.
And a inlane is lit.
Ouch. Sling said, you're done.
So it's completing the drops that lights the inlane.
Okay. So backhand drops. If you
Backhand drops?
Then get one inlane lit and start going to.
Or get both lit. 2 sets.
Start the Shats Fest.
If it doesn't drain.
Yeah. Nice save. Let's see what she does here. She actually grazed 2 of the Sorcerer letters there, so she's now got 4 left to go. I would take that top O Bounced into it. Oh, great. She only has 2 left to go. Now, these are the dangerous ones. See if the game will let her get a chance.
No.
I think
Yeah,
she could have gotten that out of there.
A little more, yeah.
Oh, my. All right, so how's our scoreboard looking? Let's pull that up on my phone here. All right, Escher Lefkoff and Raymond Davidson both at 7 under par right now. Raymond still has 2 holes to record. Escher has 3 holes to record. Zach Sharp is already at 5 under par, and he has 2 holes to record. Fred Richardson, who we're watching, is at 1 under par. So Carrie Wing is now at even. So with her 3 holes in 1, she also has a 9, an 8, a 6, and a 2. And from the morning session, Adam Becker, Carl, and myself are also at 5 under. And then a drop off to Will McKinney at 1 under, who shares it with Fred Richardson for now. And then at even par, we have Brian O'Neill, Jim Belcito, and then 3 in this session of Andre Masenkoff, Johnny Modica, and Kerry Wing. And the latter 3 of those all have 2 holes left to record. And then there's 3 players at 1 over. Chris Compton is at 1 over, and then Jason Werdrick, who are watching, and Ryan Wanger are also at 1 over, with Jason with 1 hole to record and Ryan Wanger with 2 holes to record.
All right, Fred seems to be pulling it together on this ball a bit. He's had quite a few in lanes.
There we go. Cleared
Nice
the drops
25.
for 25K. That's big. Here it comes again. If he can get it over there in time. Get it. Yes.
All right, so both in lanes are now lit.
365. He also has 22,000 bonus times 3. He's has this.
Yeah.
You can just let it fall off the slipper.
See a smile there, too.
Yeah, he knows.
He knows, yeah.
All right, test the shots. I want to see it. Oh.
Nah, no one's going to test the shots. Oh. Well, it's still good. Bonus is 2, 4, 6, 8, not 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh,
I forgot.
Okay, that's why these
why
these bonuses have been bigger than I expected.
Uh-huh.
Okay, but the key thing there is if you can go through a lit in lane, it's 3 bonus advances, right?
Right.
Yeah, that can get really juicy. Top lanes just advance 1 bonus.
Right.
Yeah.
They advance you from 2 to 4
Do the drop
to
targets
6.
also advance your bonus?
No.
They do not.
But they do. Oh, you
50,000.
See, you can't get the. I was just thinking the D-men. You know, the whole bonus. You can't get it because you can't play multi-ball.
Oh yeah, you're right. But somebody, when I was playing earlier today, they stepped up and their bonus was held. How did they do that? No, you can light those from Sorcerer completions. I think.
Is that how it is?
Oh, she might have it. She might. I think she does. It's going to be close. Yep.
All right.
Well done, Yasmin. Taking a 4.
All right. Last game, Game of Thrones.
Huzzah. All right, getting your last glimpse here of the evening of Flipper Spiel Underground Arcade. at Grand Line Games here in the North Las Vegas area. We're at the IFPA Pin-Masters. This is a Stern Pro Circuit event, one of the 20 events on the calendar where the Whopper points you earn also count to your standings in the Stern Pro Circuit. That it'll make you eligible for the top 20 players in that to play in that. They'll be in the springtime, presumably, of next year. So yeah, if you're in the Vegas area, be sure to come check out Flipperspiel Underground. And it's a entry fee based location, so you pay a one-time entry fee. The games are on free play. A very nice collection of games, both in terms of quantity and also assortment of the latest modern pins, all the way back to 2-inch flipper EM games. Come and check it out. We are on hole number 9, or the 9th hole at least for these players to play in this Game of Thrones. And they are not playing yet because that is Carrie Wing, and she is not in this group.
I can't pull up their profiles, unfortunately. So
that's
I
fine.
only
Okay,
set it up for the
and they're
group
only
we're
on ball
following.
2. Okay, so we got a little bit of a log jam here at Game of Thrones. So Carrie is player 1, Johnny is player 2, and I don't know who else is in their group. I'm going to go do some scouting. I'll be right back.
Go for it. Johnny hits the pop bumpers, ruining his valid playfield right there. This is where the camera's going to be for the last game of the night, so we can follow the group we've been following. Maybe tomorrow we'll follow a group with Raymond in it, maybe not. I hope you've all enjoyed this this coverage of the IFPA Pin-Masters Day 1. Tomorrow we'll go live as close to 10 a.m. as possible once again. And we will show at least the first session. The second session is up in the air. I will not be here myself, so I don't know if I will have anyone to run the rig. And outside of that, we will do finals on Sunday. All right, Jeff Teal is up on the game here. Let's see what Jeff currently has. Jeff has a +9 going into this game. He has 2 games remaining. He's almost a third of the way to the 150 million target score in Game of Thrones. If you do not listen to Jeff's podcast, Pinball Profile, you should. You can find it on, what's he say, iTunes, Stitcher, Google Play. Does it say Spotify now? I can't even remember what his little tagline is. That looks like he just got 2 swords. I believe he finished a Greyjoy. Takes his Iron Bank mid-ball. That's something you don't see a lot of players do. Normally they hit it only at the end. So if you have not watched us on Game of Thrones earlier, this game is set to casual mode, meaning you do not get to pick your house. You must play as House Stark. You have no choice. All right, Jeff lights his lock. He also lights Tyrell on the ramp. He did that by shooting the lock targets on the right-hand side a number of times. And now he also lights Martel. Who's excited for the Game of Thrones final season coming up? Let's see what he takes. He got options. The question is, what ball lock was that? These are not the only 4 people in the tournament. They're just the 4 that we are following. Well, not the players right now. They're the players with the profiles. They're up next on this game. Oh, Jeff was in ball 3 right now. So if you want to see everyone in the tournament, you can go to the link about to show here. Standings. Let's see. Right there, ifpapinball.com/golf. That will take you to the standings for this tournament with all 72 players. We have 2 groups of 36 players. This is the second group for the day. We play 9 holes today, 9 holes tomorrow, and then top 16 move on to finals on Sunday. The totals for today and tomorrow are cumulative. And Jeff drains away for making the goal with a 2. That will put him at a +7 over par, I think. Yes. Excellent game. All right, stepping up. Let's see, this is Joe. Joe Anthus. Joe's a local here and plays the games, and wow, quick drain. Okay, Kerry Wing stepping up right now. Kerry currently even, currently at par with a 28. Again, this group that we're watching right now has 2 holes left to go. This one and then a game of Star Trek. Kerry had a fantastic start today with 2 immediate holes in ones. Looks like she's working towards Martel. Ball 2 lock. She's got Lannister and Greyjoy available. She's probably going to want to light the next lock. All right, here we go. Blackwater multi-ball. So you can see the inserts are flashing 3 different colors, or some of them are. They were, at least I should say. The colors correspond with the mode. So the green shots are Blackwater shots, the red shots are Lannister shots, and the purple shots were Greyjoy shots. And that was a very quick multi-ball, unfortunately. Johnny stepping back up. In the hole at the moment with only 2 million. Going straight for his locks. He's got 1 lock lit. And just punished for missing a shot. Jeff's ball was just plunged off since he successfully did a hole in 2 on Game of Thrones.
Hey, Carl. Thanks, buddy. And the nervous, I've done well every time you've thrown it on me. I've completed it every time. So thanks.
You want me to follow you tomorrow?
No. But that being said, guys are abusing me because I didn't start multi-ball. I think I was at about 80 million, needing 150, but I didn't have a house to bring into it. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to get Martel at least. I think I hit a sling and it started, believe it or not, Terrell. So
I saw that. Yeah.
So now I've got two choices. I've got Lannister, Terrell, and Martell. I'm like, I don't care. Just give me two. Lannister's definitely coming in because that's some points there.
Yeah.
But I think I went Terrell to get the center shot, and I don't know what chat line. What should I have done?
It just all came together. I don't know.
No, but like they were saying, forget the houses, just go for multi-ball. I'm like, I don't think I can get 70.
We just watched Kerry get 11 million in Blackwater.
Okay.
11 million. That's it.
Yeah, give me something. Yeah, I want at least the.
They're saying to go into multi-ball for the safety of being in multi-ball,
which means nothing in the way this is playing.
They shoot these targets on the right-hand side.
There's no ball save.
Right.
Burlington's finest. Thank you. In this, thank you, Shep B, who might be the smartest pinball player ever, says multi-ball doesn't do crap. And look at this, Dr. Curley, you're making me feel better. Don't ask what my score is, but you're making me feel better. Carl, how's that sushi tasting? We are so close.
I'm getting hungry.
Yeah. And I could say this. Johnny Monica, who's looking fantastic, goes, I've been on this no-carb diet. I go, you realize we're going to a sushi place. They may have rice. He's like, I don't care.
Get riceless sushi.
Johnny, by the way, a big winner off of the collectings of Andy Rosa.
Yes.
So he's been bragging about it. I'm like, oh, that's great. That's so nice of you to buy dinner for all of us. I'll hold him to it. Yeah, this is it's playing tough. You know what I was really worried about was that extra post on the right orbit.
It's not so bad, is it?
Never came into play.
If you have a fast left orbit shot, that's when it comes into play.
Yes, but Luke was telling me he was getting a lot of power in lanes. I think Escher had a few too. Boy, Johnny's having a rough one here.
Where's Johnny standing right now? He is. Johnny's at par right now, even with 28.
He's on ball 4. Again, do you want to know how hard this is playing? Kaylee George took a 10 on it. A 10.
Ouch.
I'm reminding him of that every time I play him now.
Of course you are.
keep that in the bank if you're playing Kaylee. And then he'll still kill you. Look at the lock's lit. Now I'm going middle. You've got two houses. You've got Greyjoy.
Well, this seems to be the typical stack.
There it is.
Start Blackwater with Greyjoy and Lannister.
Yes. 3 houses. He avoided Greyjoy there.
Well, Greyjoy times out if you don't shoot those shots, so I kind of like that. If you miss it, it's gone in like 6 or 7 seconds.
You missed my first ball. I had all lit except the Stark shot. On Greyjoy, I went center, left orbit, dragon, whatever that shot is.
Yeah.
And then the right orbit. I'm like, okay. And I'm cradled up on the right flipper to backhand Stark, tilt.
Oh, jeez. See, look, that was it. His Blackwater's over.
17 million.
He is close to wall.
Which normally you care less about. And here it's like, oh, wizard mode.
It's just another multi-ball.
You take it.
Yeah, it's a safe feed, too. Shoot that left orbit.
Door open.
Bit of a fumble, yeah.
And you know what? I watched, because it does tilt easy, I was cashing in Iron Bank right away. I'm just like, I'll just take it now.
I saw that. No one cashed it at mid-game, and you were cashing it mid-game.
That's not on me. That's Luke, again, from Minnesota, who did that. I'm like, oh, that actually makes sense because it tilts so easy.
Yeah, why not?
I've lost a few points and holes by, a few million.
Oh,
I think.
Carrie's going to end up with, 56, 50. Is she going to crack 60? Okay,
she got 60, so she'll take an 8.
Yeah.
Johnny
in the hole. He's got an extra ball lit, though.
He's got a lock.
Is that a pity extra ball?
Extra ball, yeah, 15 million, though. I'm not shooting that.
No. But how did he get it lit without having anything else done? Is that a pity extra ball?
It's like a Data East ball 3 multi-ball instant start.
I think it is.
I don't know. He might get a match, too.
Oh, he's just not finding it.
There it is. Oh, look at them. The best would be all of a sudden if it just said pass for now. What?
Okay, so here's the stack. But again, these 5 Greyjoy shots, if he doesn't hit one of them within 6 or 7 seconds, that mode is over. Oh, and that extra ball animation is going to go on forever.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
And I really despise how the animation flashes.
Now you have no idea where to go.
No. The not that. Yeah, that's a problem too. But it flashes the ball save light.
Oh,
that ball save was not on
because it flashes everything.
Right. That insert should be removed from light shows.
Johnny, right now.
Working it in lane.
Okay, good.
All right, I would. That's going to come down to his left flipper. He gets the add ball from the pops.
He did?
Yeah. Yeah, he did.
This is a great ball.
All right, yeah, cradle up. Take your time.
I hate
Lord
you
of Light.
wasting that on a multi-ball.
Oh, man.
Johnny.
So, yeah, it's not about your Blackwater score. It's about your mode score. How did you do in the mode?
Yeah.
78 million. He's nowhere. It's like, yeah.
Johnny. Danger. Oh,
why did he do that? Why did
that
he do that?
cost him a hole for sure.
I think it might have, yeah.
Who knows if he would have 10 million? Was,
yeah.
He's going to take an 8.
Yeah.
Oh, do I have to go up and plunge it, or can they do it for
No,
me?
you're all done. Got Star Trek next.
All right, my last hole. You're back to the Funky Fred group, and Greg, and who else is in that? Jason and Jasmine. All right.
Final game. Then we get to go eat.
There's going to be 10 people in your car, you realize that.
Oh, yeah, I can fit 10 people in my car.
I think I got to go.
All right. So chat room, what would you? Oh, there's someone else on Star Trek. So chat room, what would you do in this game? What would be your strategy? Let me know.
For Game of Thrones?
I want the chat to tell us. What would they do? Would you be playing for Blackwater multi-ball, or would you be going for Martell?
Okay.
Baratheon. I will know.
If you cradled up, would you want to just It's nice to get progress on Greyjoy, but you're not playing for Hand of the King. You're
looking for the points, but I got 80 million off of my Greyjoy, so that's what I'm looking
I got
for.
40 with one shot to go. It would have got me right there had I made that Stark shot.
What's up, Fred?
Remember Jason playing Sorcerer. Jason and Greg were playing.
Yeah.
Greg ended up taking an 8. And Jason is claiming he got a 4, but it's written down as a 5.
It's on video.
He got a 4.
He did get
Jason got a 4.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, he had 618, didn't he?
Jason?
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah,
looking up,
it was a big bonus.
It was 618 he got. So.
Okay, so ZG Top would go for wall. Save points, 20 times bonus. Easy, 150 millisecond. So Martell is Brian's vote.
What's that pattern? I'd go for the wall.
Yeah,
See?
so go for the wall. So you're just I got that. So go for the wall. Just shoot the left orbit. Get the bonus multipliers up top.
Yep.
You know, just you can backhand
you know what?
it from here.
It's an easy feed. It's an easy catch.
The only problem is once you've played wall, you can't get up there anymore.
It'll orbit?
I think it orbits around.
That was the freeze I was in Attack from Mars. I had completed my orbits, and I wanted to get back up there because the saucer or whatever the scoop is was a nice feed, and you could have bounced past over to the right, but I couldn't get it into the pops to get into that.
Right, because you'd already played your
Yeah.
You already finished the 3 shots. Yeah, this Game of Thrones seems to be playing meaner than last year even, which is surprising because last year was nasty.
In Pin-Masters,
Yes.
this was here as well?
Yes, it was. Same game.
Chat line, a question was asked earlier about tomorrow. Are we going to be playing the same 9 machines? As there are several here. And I've talked to Josh, talked to Adam Becker. They said these are the 9 best playing games. So, yes, they will be.
Right.
Had there been maybe some other opportunities. And that doesn't mean if a game goes down early, and I mean early.
Yeah, very early, yeah.
Because once that first group is done, you got to fix the machine.
Yeah.
What would happen, though, if it's just a unfixable game? What would you do? I always thought the remaining players that didn't play the game would get the average of what the game was.
That's not fair.
No, I think
it's not fair. So then, I mean, in my mind, if you really can't substitute out a game, you have to just throw out the game. You have 8 holes instead of 9.
So complete. You think that's better
than awarding someone?
I think
4 points.
And correct me if I'm wrong.
Instead of a potential 1. I know that they may think differently.
Last year at the IFPA pre-tournaments in Toronto, there was a pin golf at Cabin Fever, and I think one of the games went down after, and there were 3 groups. There were 3 sessions.
Okay.
And it happened on the last group, and I'm almost confident that we were given an average score because of how many people there were. It was only 9 holes, which is another factor too. But getting the average was like, this could either help you or hurt you. I mean, it's,
yeah, exactly.
So that's what they did. I'm positive of it. All right.
Yes, chat. We still have 8 hours left of this. Thankfully, though, not today. Tomorrow.
The best part of the stream, and I said it last night, I'll say it again, when you move the rig. Carl's head all day for the win.
Guess I need to get some advertisement up there. Space for sale.
And for rent. Oh, that's not,
yeah,
that's
rent.
Not nice.
Hey, I started it.
You know, the machines are playing really well. Any glare you might see on the screen, not a problem. The hardest game, I would say, in the lineup is probably X-Men. I found Black Rose a little dark.
Yeah, it is.
X-Men was a little bluey, if you will.
It's very blue. Not just a little. You're being generous there.
Okay. The rig is totally wireless. And the amazing thing about you and this rig, yesterday, how many hours? 14? 15 hours?
At least. I think it was 15 total.
You didn't replace a battery
no,
once.
No, I didn't. It's phenomenal, isn't it?
That is pretty good. There you go. Foresight, look at that. And Drax, the batteries are usually around the 15 hour mark, are they?
15. Yeah, I tested the earliest one died on me was 15 hours. I think the other ones lasted to 17 or 18, so I've got a little buffer there.
Hey, chat line, help me out. Help a ginger out here. About to play Star Trek. You've maybe seen it on the stream. Best path to get there. I've seen people go 3 deep on Nero, which, I mean, it's feast or famine.
Yeah.
If you don't get it, you're getting a 10.
Yep, exactly.
Raymond was the top right, prime directive space jump, or whatever the bottom right is.
That's my path.
And he didn't get a multi-ball at all.
Because of super ramps. You can get 10 million easily out of super ramps, if not 20, or around there. If you
he didn't get one multi-ball, and all he was doing was playing it like a Steve Ritchie game, or even a Mark Ritchie game, you know, like Fishtails going ramp, 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 ramp.
Yeah.
Boom, got a 2. Right side for super ramps. Thank you, Dr. Curley.
When is shop.iepinball.com going to get open, huh?
Super ramps line, yep. Combos are your friend. Another ginger. All right, we'll see you at the club, right?
Confessions.
Mensa meeting next Thursday. It's too bad everyone hates competitive pinball. It's just not a wow factor, is it?
No one remembers where that started.
I remember. I remember where it started.
I'm not going to say it, but
I remember where it started. That's not true. Not true at all.
See, nice. We're going to have sushi. You're going to fill up on a diet
I'm
Dr.
having
Pepper?
a diet Dr. Pepper, and do you think that's going to stop me from...
I'm joking.
I did have some Cheetos, though.
Oh, no.
I'm hungry. It's been a while.
Me too.
We had Denny's for breakfast.
I'm sorry.
I know.
Denny's, of all things.
It was there. We were in a hurry to get here.
Yeah, I understand that.
We were going to have a
'Cause I
really
had a
nice
bagel this morning.
really nice breakfast. Of course, in Vegas, you're trying to walk out of the casino, and darn it all, there's Mississippi Stud, and there's the craps table, and so now this long time we had to get a nice breakfast was shortened. So,
Right.
Needless to say, my breakfast cost $200.
No, I want to go to there's a Hash House a Go-Go in my casino, my hotel.
Casino yet?
Rio.
There's a few of you.
Yeah, because it was cheap. Very cheap.
Rio is a great. I enjoy the hotel. It's off the strip a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm disappointed about one thing, and I was telling Derek Thompson, when you're there, check out that seafood buffet. Great crab legs. He went there, no crab legs. I was like, what? They were known for that. So Caesar's apparently the place for Alaskan crab.
Okay.
U.S. Denny's is better? You darn tootin' it is. Although last time I was in Calgary, Alberta, I may have hit Denny's 2, maybe 3 times. I think I was there for 2 days. That's not a good sign. Funky Fred, trying to get things going. He's having I think he's having a good day, but, I mean, he'll let you know about the bad holes. 1 under par is a great score. Certainly that's the cut line right now.
Yeah, it is. The cut, let's see, where's the cut? Let's get the exact number. Well, we can't get the exact number because of this. +1 is the cut right now.
Okay, good for Fred. Carl, we'll see you in a little bit.
All right, good luck. I guess I should talk about the game active right now, shouldn't I? Fred's still on. That's a good sign, right? All right, Lannister, Greyjoy, Blackwater combo? No, not Blackwater yet. He's already used his Lord of Light. That's why he didn't light after getting 3 drop targets. You only get 1.
I'm going to try to play Greyjoy and Martel together.
What's up?
Nobody helping?
Jeff was just in here.
I got an X ball. Because I got everything set up. Yeah, third ball ready to get my third ball.
Gets the random sword for 11 million. I'm still a little surprised that that sword is random, which one you get. So your value is based on the rarity, from what someone said, of the sword in the show. Oh, that's gone. That's gone. Yeah. So they can read. I think it's 1 lower light per ball, but that's it. Or is it 1 per game? I'm pretty sure it's per ball. All right. Here's Pavarelli. Oh, he is. All right, he's playing the field here. Lit his Lord of Light, has a nice ball save. Oh no.
Yeah, very nice playing.
Rough drain there. Anytime. Now I can stop talking. Thanks, guys.
Give you a break.
Yeah.
Anytime. Come on over. If you see the mic open, you're welcome. Anytime.
Hey, what up? What up? Let's see what we got here. Yasmin, Fred, Greg, and Jason on the very dangerous Game of Thrones. What's the target score?
150.
150. That's a nice number. That's just out of range of everything. that's just barely out of range of everything good. All right. So you start with. So on casual mode, you have to start with Greyjoy at least activated. So you're gonna play it probably multiple times, but you want to warm up Martell. You assume you're gonna have Lannister when you start multi-ball, right? I mean that's 3 shots.
It depends.
Right.
If you end up because you don't get a choice to pass on Greyjoy, and so if you hit a lock during your Greyjoy mode, then you won't get a Lannister.
Right.
So you want to time out your Greyjoys. So
Really, right?
Yeah, you really do.
Because you want your last Greyjoy to be a high multiplier on it. I mean, so you want to get your swords done, right? Because you're going to get 1 sword for Greyjoy, one sword for Stark, right?
Right away. Yeah, it's lit already. Yeah.
Right, and possibly another sword before you start multi-ball. See how it goes with it. All right.
This is the way to play it.
Warm up Martell, bounce it off the fat post. Oh, it didn't. Okay, straight down.
Post transfer, more Martell.
Yep, there we go. All right, take it. Don't be early. Nice. That's nice.
Beautiful.
Get ready for some Martell Greyjoy combine. Ooh, a little early. Recover. Another chance. Better take advantage of that. That game was kind to you there, Jason.
Oh, my.
Whoa. No,
Oh, my.
way early. Moving ball. Yeah, way early on the moving ball on the fly shot. Now we're good. All right. Yes, shit, that's right. Jason restored some sanity to himself. That's why he shook his head. He's like, oh, okay. Good. Greyjoy, 5 high-powered shots, 8-second timers each.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's not a good start. But we're back in control.
There we go.
Leftover takes care of some Greyjoy and some Martell. Big number. More Martell, bigger number.
Still just building, though.
Yep.
Not scoring.
Not
that
scoring. There's his first score. 1x, and now take
Cash
it down
it
at 2x. That's 73, right? So that's not bad. So
That gets you a long way. So that's 100 million just from that
right.
mode.
Meanwhile, Greyjoy returns with a restored timer because it ran out during that. Nice. So that refills that timer on Greyjoy back to 8 seconds. Oh, get it back. Oh, get it back. Oh, thank you. Greyjoy's probably going to run out. Oh, nice shot. Unbelievable. And oh, if he can hit it. Ah, he thought he had flipper on it, but the ball caught just a little bit more wood and edged it straight down the middle because it was heading toward the left flipper. That's why he's holding it up. I think he was judging distance. It's like, oh, just a bit. It just slid away from him like a slider.
Yeah, so Jason was showing there that on this with this score target of only 150 million, that you don't need to play multi-ball, and those light lock targets are drain monsters.
Absolutely, especially with no rubbers anywhere near this game.
Yeah.
Yeah, he basically ran through what? Was it 2 modes to get that 130?
Yeah.
Was it? Yeah, basically.
Most of it was Martell.
Really just Martell,
110 of that was Martell.
Right. Sorry. All right, Fred, knuckle down. Let's do it. Now the fat rubber on the right orbit is not getting as much work. What's going on here?
Yeah, it's like
something has changed. Something has changed completely. And now if you're depending on getting the ball to case off that fat rubber and it's not doing it anymore, now your brain has to change again.
Yeah, you're thinking, I'm waiting for that left flipper feed, and then suddenly, oh, it's back on the right flipper where I always get it.
It's like, oh, yeah, I'm just going to wait, bounce it off, catch it on the left. Oh, wait, I'm not going to do that. All right. And then just that moment of indecision will cause you to lose control and the ball on the Game of Thrones with no side rubbers. I mean, any mistake can result in termination.
You have been terminated.
You have been terminated.
Yes, the dialed in
If
voice.
the Candy 2000 returned. It's like, all right, a little bit of action off the lot targets. Picked that one off the dirt and brought it in play and I guess deserved that in lane for it. Welcome to House Greyjoy once again.
So he doesn't have that center ramp multiplied. He was going for the center ramp.
His Yasmin's up. Come on.
All right.
One. Combo. Oh. Take a lock. All right. No. All right. Come on. Stay alive. Stay alive for that.
Still in play.
Good job. Thank you. Timer restored. That would have been a sweet combo. Oh, the right flipper was still hanging up there.
It was the right idea. She was playing Greyjoy and taking locks as they came to her, and unfortunately got down the middle. All right, Greg stepping up with only $2 million.
All right, so what's he got? Not much happening here. Yeah. Oh, had to take an early shake because again that rubber is not doing as much of a job as it was, and too much English on the pass there,
and lack of rubber.
Yeah, just hits the wall like it's just a bang. The wall just accepts it and drops it down.
In the upcoming season of Game of Thrones, we'll be exploring EMs.
Right, exactly.
Their wooden rails.
Right. Yeah, you open up Daenerys' bedroom and she has an EM in it. What? Questions will be asked on the next episode of Game of Thrones. All right, meanwhile, with a 150 target, Jason just has to do something, anything. I mean, he's got some bonus, but not enough to cover the 19 million he needs.
Yeah, he's got progress on Greyjoy.
Yeah,
so
he's got one shot left.
His first Greyjoy is going to be a big payout because
get up there.
They grow.
Yeah, do not tilt. Two strikes. Do not. Just stay there for like another 30 seconds. Don't even,
Post transfers. Don't do the backhand.
Wonder how close he is to the next winter is coming. Maybe
that's true,
right?
Because Stark will give you that. Yeah, that's a good point. Hit that Martell right orbit.
Right, and that could be the number.
With the lighting in here, you want to play Winter is Coming?
Well, right. Great point. Yeah. It's like you have one shot to hit, but you're totally blind. Good luck.
Does he have a sword flashing as well?
That appears to be a sword flashing, yes.
Yes, it is.
So that's the one interesting thing about this game is that it is random on which sword you're going to get. You could get the wussy needle sword, or you could get Oathkeeper worth like 10 million.
All right, he's made his decision for his next move. Let's see what he does. Ooh, a little bit too much. All right. Two shots left for 11 million.
That would do it.
Okay.
I know what I'd be doing. Drop catch. Oh.
All right. Got enough rubber on that to bounce it over nice and clean.
Nah, I'm still Greyjoy in the middle of that single shot.
Yeah, here we go.
This one shot should do
bounce it over.
Ramp, yeah, exactly. Post catch it.
Here it is. Okay, post catch, do it. Nice.
You didn't even need the
cash money. Yes, there it is.
He got Oathkeeper. See?
Oathkeeper 20.
Look at that. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
I know.
Wow, there it is. He's done. Breathe a sigh of relief and just walk away. And even got a bonus in lane for his trouble.
All right, so Jason ends his day one at -1, under par. One under par.
Right, 1 under for.
Let's see. There he is.
There it is. Very nice. Very good setup for tomorrow's play. Now, tomorrow's player, is anything changing as far as targets or games? Do we know?
It might. They've done it in the past.
Okay.
Oh, because last year I don't think they changed anything, did they?
I think they did.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they dropped 1 or 2 target scores.
Oh, okay.
The settings should stay the same on the games, pretty much.
Okay.
Unless something was, but nothing's playing.
Overly egregious,
exactly,
right? Yeah,
exactly. Because if you look at the averages, they're all pretty consistent.
Forget about scoring.
All right, Fred.
Sorcerer is playing egregious.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, everything's within 4 to 5.
Okay.
5.58. Star Wars is the worst. I know, shocking.
Made the plunge.
Shocking. Plunge out lane. Plunge out lane. All right, Fred. Fred has started Blackwater with Greyjoy and Lannister, the traditional start. That ball better come back. Okay. It still has his Greyjoy timer running, not for long.
Ball added.
You got the pop bumper.
Ball from pop bumper, ball added.
Take it.
And his Greyjoy is over.
Yeah, was that
no,
a
it's
ball
not. It's
save,
still
or was
on.
that
This Greyjoy is still running. I can still
Nice.
see the purple.
That was big. That's going to be a good Lannister shot there.
Okay.
That was 7 mil for the Blackwater. We didn't see the Lannister value. Okay, 85 mil.
85.
Don't stop. Got to keep
All
going.
right,
Yeah,
did he
keep
get it?
going.
Yes, that counts.
Got that right ramp now.
That still counts for Greyjoy. He got the Greyjoy shot. How much is that? We'll see this value, but we're going to miss the Greyjoy value. It may report to us what it is. 106 and 80 for Lannister. He's got it.
Yeah.
Done.
Well done.
Boom.
And some super jackpots for the road.
Right, again, he has no idea he's passed it because he's concentrating. So when he looks up, he'll be pleasantly surprised. Yeah, that's 134. And he'll get the good news in a second. He's waiting for it, eagerly looking at it, and the reaction, and walk away. You see him eyeing it.
That's great.
You're going to see him doing, like, giving the Clint Eastwood eye on it, like, it better be the right number. It better be the number. Wow. All right, does that put Frez at 2 under for the day?
Yes, it does.
Wow. Very, very well done. Very good setup. All right, see what Yasmin is.
Oh, no.
Now we have Greyjoy again, started and ready.
Now she'll be locked out
Yeah,
of
right.
the Martell
Yeah,
progress.
she can't do any Martell. Might purposely time this out maybe and go for Martell and then bring it in.
Stuck up there in that gate. Happens on a lot of Game of Thrones. You can give a little jiggle up in the cabin up at the top. It'll usually come off. There it is.
Good.
Oh, goes for the
Went
dragon.
for the dragon.
That's
Oh,
gone.
ah. All right, Game of Thrones continues with Waparelli, who still needs to do some work for. There it is. Yes, we need some Martell. We need one more Martell. There, we've got it. He still has his swords blinking, though. You might want to take that there first.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, do not do it. Just control. Yes.
Oh.
Too hard on the post pass.
He had the setup.
He had it.
But couldn't finish.
Yeah, I was wondering if that post pass was successful, if he was going to try for maybe the right ramp just to get a sword done and then start Martell with a higher shot X.
Well, after he lit Martell, I would have liked to have seen he had that come off and that just like that.
Right.
I wish he would have just let that flipper just sit there and do that
And just
nice
bounce
dead
it right
bounce,
over.
and then he's got the shot for the mode start.
Well, hopefully he's seen what just happened there. That John plunge there was vital information. Okay, I mean, it was just a plunge, but it was information we just saw. All right, back to our show.
Oh, no.
Just a little bit higher than before. It just lulls you into security, and then it does that. Just a little bit more speed made the difference. And then the curve, just the perfect parabola down the center.
The parabola that nobody wants to see
death.
as a pinball player.
Yeah. All right, so once again, we have Greyjoy Martell ready with the lock shot, just staring at him. Bounce it over. Yeah, that would not have bounced over. You see how close that was to the joint?
But that would have been invalid playfield. He could have replunged.
Right, correct.
There we go.
All right,
Here we go.
catch it
All
now.
right.
Don't do it too soon.
Oh,
He did it.
no.
And get it back.
Oh, he could have saved it.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah,
could have saved
he
it.
knew. He knows it. Yeah, he thought he had enough flipper on it, and then he does what I know I do a lot is I flip the flipper I want to flip a little bit too early. And that's what he did, and he hit a foul tip, and it was gone. All right, one more plunge for the people who have already passed. again, the lulling into false sense of security with those nice, friendly-looking bounces.
Yeah.
Right? And then here we go. Now, here's the real
now
one.
Let's see what she gets.
Right.
Let's see what she gets.
Here's the real one. I mean, come on. What is this? At least it was an in lane.
Oh, my
wow.
gosh.
An in lane into the dragon in a reaction shot. Wow.
Take your stack.
Yeah, take the stack. All right. Now.
And the multi-ball.
And multi-ball.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. Let's do it.
Go time.
This is it. Got some Lannister, some Greyjoy. He's hiding over there on the dragon shot. Also on the right ramp, as Greyjoy is hiding there.
Ball save is gone.
All right, Greyjoy is also about to be gone. Oh,
That's it.
The multi-ball's gone.
Wow.
Greyjoy's still running. Oh. Oh, unbelievable.
And it ran to the right out lane.
All right, what is that? 58 is a 8 or a 9.
These games are playing so deceptively tough.
Oh, one. That's two strikes. Just let that sit there. Don't. All right,
Okay.
fine. I mean,
I would have said
well, at least half a minute. I mean, woo! All right, let's go. Let's go, Martel. All right, now so orbit first, or get your center first, and then into the orbit. Okay.
There we go.
That's one.
All right.
That's good
Drop
value.
catch, send it back up the right orbit. Yes.
Okay. Boom. Very good.
Nice. Right over
All right,
again.
still going at maximum setup. Oh,
Okay.
did that count? That counted.
Yeah.
All right, now you got to hurry up, get your combo.
Post transfer.
Careful with this button press. Oh,
the backhand.
Oh, count that. Put that number on the board. There you go.
Oh, look
Put
at
it
that.
on the board.
117 just for that one shot, and that should push him over the edge.
That's
157 total.
from Martel.
That's
He's
how
got
you
it.
play this game.
Excellent. The quick backhand with the triple. He doesn't even realize he's already passed. He's like, whatever. I just need to lock this ball. I need to lock this ball. And the game's like, no, we're done. You're not locking it. You're just not. You already passed. Just walk away. There you go. It's like
That was only ball 2.
yeah. And good night. Nope, not yet. There you go.
There
there it is. It's like, there it is. Like, and we're good.
All right, so the end of the night here. We're ending.
150 and Martel.
Yeah, so I wanted to do on ball 1. It's obviously the right thing to do is Martel.
All right, so that is the end of the evening, and our big leader, if these are, well, yeah, I guess Raymond's not
No,
quite
where's
finished
Escher?
yet.
Escher-
Where's
Escher
Escher?
should be-
go? Why can't I scroll down here? Come on. It's not letting me scroll. Let me look at it over here.
All right, looking for our big leaders
Escher,
here at
negative 10.
at 10
Yeah, Shepard's
under
saying
par.
it's not correct. Wow, negative 10.
10 under par
Raymond
for
at
Escher.
negative 8. Wow.
And Adam and Colin at 5 under with Carl. Nice, okay.
And Raymond with the hole to go.
So for Sunday's play, it's top 16.
Top
Move
16.
on. That is cutthroat.
It is.
So it's top 16 in ties move on, or is it
I don't-
top 16 period?
I don't know how ties are working.
Right, because like in, I guess traditional golf, the ties will move forward if it's not the
But they're gonna-
decider. But I guess they'll say what actually will happen.
Tiebreaker
But
or not? It's
10 under, that is a big buffer
Yeah.
for Escher to work with
Man.
with tomorrow.
Look at that. 4 was his worst.
Worst. His
The
worst was a 4.
His worst was a birdie.
Abra
Par,
Dabra
yeah.
and Star
So
Wars.
par is 4. So he had 2 pars for his worst.
That is ridiculous.
But look at that. See, now that, I love that because he's just playing consistent pinball. You psych yourself out with pin golf where you step up and go, okay, I need to get this all in one ball. No, just
No,
step
you
up
don't.
and play a 3-ball game, and you'll be 9 under par.
Right.
Yeah, you're right.
It.
You are right. All right, it's time for me to shut this
It
thing
is
down
time to
and
shut it down for the night.
charge my batteries.
Thank you all for joining us. Thank the batteries for staying charged throughout the night.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wrong one. this one.
There we go.
All right.
All right. Shutting it down for tomorrow's play, which will begin when? Same time, same channel?
Time. 10 a.m., same channel.
10 a.m., same bat channel.
Another 10 hours of play tomorrow.
All right. So when we return to the tradition of Pin-Masters.
All right, night, everyone.
Good night.